XXX 152. 152. Part. The girl has no way out anymore, leaving the man to play with her like a flickering light bulb, letting him toy with her as if she were a dying spark. The girl has reached a breaking point, a turning point, because she is at her limit, because she has finally arrived. Yi Lian also suffered from that massive interference. Yi Lian was also affected by that overwhelming disturbance. Yi Lian was also plagued by that sudden mental intrusion. Ling Mo brought her back to his own place, a temporary sanctuary. That viral gel helped stabilize Yi Lian's emotions significantly. Even better, their initial mental connections started to resurface. Just then, a low guttural growl came from Yi Lian. Ling Mo knew this girl was hungry, so Ling Mo took Yi Lian out. They went on a rampage near the city center. Tearing through the nearby area, they cleared a path through the nearby district. Completely, the collected gel was carefully devoured by Yi Lian. Yi Lian consumed every bit of the gel they gathered. Right at that moment, Yi Lian suddenly experienced a violent backlash. To prevent any noise from drawing unwanted attention, Ling Mo quickly pulled her into a nearby abandoned building. The pressure on their mental link grew heavier and heavier, because every time Yi Lian consumed the gel, she would occasionally struggle against their mental connection. But Ling Mo stayed right by her side, barely managing to maintain control and support her. When Yi Lian finally woke up, Ling Mo was stunned. Her once blood-red eyes had turned back to black. But now is not the time to relax, because Yi Lian's condition looked like she was about to evolve. She is actually doing quite well. Yi Lian is currently breaking through her limits. Yi Lian's connection is expanding. Ordinary people would treat her as a high-level threat. According to Ling Mo's previous plan, they needed to find a way. Following Ling Mo's lead, they headed toward the city ruins. Ling Mo then took Yi Lian with him. As for now, Yi Lian is feeling a sense of hunger again, and the only thing that can satisfy her is high-quality biological matter. The supermarkets nearby are long empty. Ling Mo began preparing for the next objective. With their current gear, the durability is far too low. It won't last much longer before it breaks. Suddenly, Ling Mo remembered something. He recalled a place that made custom blades. His classmate's shop was not far from here. His friend's store was just around the corner. He immediately decided to go. He decided to take Yi Lian there to find a suitable weapon. He made the call to go. He immediately decided to find Yi Lian, a proper tool for the job. The classmate Ling Mo mentioned was resting in a building nearby. Suddenly, a voice whispered from the side, "Wang Shen, look, get up quickly." Hearing the call, he immediately snapped out of it. He took his companion's binoculars and looked down. The people he saw were Ling Mo and Yi Lian. The two of them had already arrived. The two of them had reached the front of Wang's sword shop. Wang Shen's companion wanted to call out to Ling Mo, but Wang Shen immediately rejected that idea. If they made any noise now, a swarm of zombies would pinpoint their location in no time. Then a horde would descend upon them. That would be a disaster. Then a pack of those things would find exactly where they are hiding. They would be in grave danger. They would be caught in a death trap. They would be walking into their own graves. That is why they can only leave it to fate. If they run into a horde, Ling Mo is on his own. Meanwhile, Ling Mo had already led Yi Lian. At this time, Ling Mo had brought Yi Lian to the shop. At this moment, Ling Mo had already brought Yi Lian to the sword shop. Following the path from before. Nothing happened just now. No entry. Just like before, nothing. Keep out. The place. Just as Ling Mo was about to open the door, he found that the handle would not budge. A series of rhythmic thumping sounds. Suddenly, a series of heavy footsteps came from outside the door. Yi Lian, be careful. Waiting for him to turn around, she suddenly reached out. A master's touch. As soon as he turned his head, a hand suddenly lunged forward, peering inside through the cracks of the broken door. It really is Yi Lian coming through. His own reflection. Self-awareness kicks in. Physical instincts. Level B. E. U. The bare ground. No pale light, a heart forgotten, just a person. The laws of the web are cruel. The faint smell of gasoline in the air. The scent of blood lingers. The burning smell of sails. A lingering shadow. Yi Lian's sharp senses. Good, contact the extraction vehicle. Reliable. Shana's trust. Ling Mo's conviction. The unique sound of the engine. How to sense the movement. Everything is going well for him. The target is locked. Yi Lian is ready. A slight difference in positioning. Four-handed combat. Merging into the battlefield of the north. Just like that. Under the pressure, he pulled back the substitute body. The room. Survival in the port. The right group. Fit for the team. New defenses at Songzhou. An impulsive, special operation. Can still launch the mission. Self-initiated move. Operation White Paper. Fighting alongside the North Law. Seeking safety in the city. A signal was transmitted from the setup. The law's word. It turns out there is a record. Connecting the cities. Trading hands to reach the city. Calling for reinforcements. The operator is too young and inexperienced. Soaring colors. 1 + 55. The wooden plank creaked for a second. B. Showing off her empty-handed style. Back to the basics. Writing from the fortress. Looking through the heavy mist at the beauty. Gazing through the smoke at the city's weight. The main focus. The transport station on the right. Matters of the capital. The dual nature of the nation's weight. Adding to the confidence of the industry. The wooden phase of the era. The era's form. A special ability. The brick of power. Merging the equipment. Yi Lian is demonstrating the shared mission. Merging the methods. State of harmony. Takedown. Target locked. Damn it. On your left. Lethal strike incoming. Clear the way. The fierce battle begins at the gate. Pure white. Wash it clean. The Merchants' Alliance is forming. Securing the perimeter of the supply zone. Male. Sun. Only she remains, the others are gone. She is the only one left to give. She is furious. Heading out. Heading out to the outskirts. A natural high. Tomorrow. Those flowers. Sweet medicine. The survivors are regrouping at the main building. The light fades at the old training grounds. Fresh supplies are critical. The immortal within. Cut to. You are stuck. It is your post. You are toast. Your heart shines through me. Which book is that? Hey girl, which book is that? Which book? Keep it grand. Keep the cloth. Sit tight, it is grand. When the city falls, the law of the jungle takes over. In times of famine, the city's light fades into dry bones. The old captain's age. The backup team is scrambling to the logistics department. White banners are waving at the Holy Alliance base. The elite squad is pushing through to the supply line. Shauna says the old forest is full of ghosts. The signal flares are lighting up the harbor tonight. She is pinning her hopes on the autumn solstice. Reach out and grab the last chance before autumn ends. The northern fleet is ready for departure. The core family sings for him. Looking for a way out to follow the same path. White mountain peaks. Self. The alliance is doing well. Upper station reached. Level B sector, small blue zone positive. Go find the treasure. Hunt for the prize under the copper clouds. Suddenly electric. Beautifully handled. A sudden turn of events. Things are looking up. Shana is making her move to clean the place up. The military squad is on duty at the bathhouse. The gifted ones are gathering for their pride. The army has secured the main street for the civilians. A subtle shift in the old school's rules against the buyers. Dad's old methods are finally clearing the way. The immortal Hua. Refining the old ways to counter the breach. The supply line. No love. Purely forbidden. 10. Fading whispers, don't beg for mercy from the alliance. Sha Na's hand is on the trigger. Actually, just one spark and she will lead the charge. A natural outburst. Only the bright clouds will honor your gift. Prosperity through change. The old family style. Total payment style. The style of hope. The Golden Alliance grants me 4. Use it. Common script. Glue knowledge. Gels. Setting gel. Cross. Ordered as requested. You are entering again. Inhale that evidence. Lying again. Fixed suction. Next entry. Bingo. Ling. You are still eating. I have told you once already. It is just a damn bug. She is. Yin. Retreat. Limit. She is still. MMPH, MMPH. Sub. Sub. Damn it, kill the zombies first. Body. Body. Six matters. Vitality rising. Mc2 plus hash. Several. Essential purchase. Don't add intel. High pass. High level. Beautiful moon in the west. High quality fixed. Medicine shop. Public wind set. Must be for daily use by Yi Lian. Sunrise drink. Rank. Self-high public GS. I am in contact. Myself. I am in contact plus IHE. I am in contact. Good. 500. Clean union. Phase XT. Phase 10. Term XSE. Public Merit Corp. Five days of total beauty. 5 days of total beauty. 222. Possible. gi. M. Crowd e. M. Bloom e. The crowd. Up. $10,000 matters. Wings joined. Combat vehicle. Early bird. Convex business center. Lubricant. Apply the lubricant. Moss. Forgot all about the cutting. Only remember, she was infected. Z. Z. Cold dragon. Membrane value power. EU. On XME. Laughable. 6 events. Keep it close, laughable. Outwardly laughable. Keep it close, laughable. What kind of classic goal is this? What kind of classic drink? What kind of classic trade drink? Cloud moon practice. Ah, that is much better. Plus that trick just now. Pink, this is for humans only. Dealing with humans. Me. Old man moon. Lord Li is ascending. Move, move. Hey. Ten fingers pointing to the sun, the great sun. Y plus N. Plus. Drive them out. Thanks to your spicy powder. Just a small trophy. I can't take the compliment. The team is stable. I really can't take the compliment. Bold, but this physical condition. It is a bit awkward. What is this? Sunset, red. eat, n, Ling Mo begins to ask about the situation at the school, as well as the distribution of the zombies. Dayu cooperatively shares everything she knows. To get there, they need to climb over a wall. The dormitory area has the highest density of zombies. Just as she finishes speaking, zombies appear at the intersection ahead. Dayu urgently tells everyone to be careful. However, Ling Mo just claps his hands and says calmly, "Take them out." In the next second, his two zombie girlfriends charge forward. They easily eliminate the zombies in front of them. This speed completely shocks Green Hair and Dayu. The girl is not stupid either. A team like this could easily dominate the apocalypse. The way she looks at Ling Mo turns into pure admiration. Ling Mo secretly glances at the girl. It seems the fish is about to take the bait. Zombies from all around begin to surround them. Ling Mo leads his two zombie wives in a cool counterattack. Green Hair looks at the zombies in front of him, barely managing to kill them. He turns to look at Ling Mo's group, and finds them taking down zombies with total ease. He already disliked Ling Mo to begin with, and this makes Green Hair feel even more resentful. He thinks Ling Mo is only strong because of those wives of his. Just then, a bloated zombie sneaks up from behind. Luckily, Dayu steps in just in time, and warns Green Hair, "Don't get distracted during combat, and do not be jealous of Ling Mo. After all, he is an esper." With those words spoken, Green Hair, already spiteful, now looks at Ling Mo with pure hatred. After finishing off the zombies in front of them, Ling Mo asks about the path ahead again. The girl says there are many zombies near the school clinic, but it is getting late. She then draws a map on the ground. The school's taekwondo gym is the best place to rest. They will head out tomorrow. Ling Mo appreciates this woman more and more. She can always analyze things calmly. The girl continues, saying there are two ways to get there. The left path is longer but safer. On the right, in the garden, there is a monster much stronger than normal zombies. Hearing this, Ling Mo instantly becomes interested. He chooses the right path without hesitation. After all, his two wives are hungry for some high-quality essence. Ling Mo sees right through Green Hair's petty thoughts. He then says coldly, "You guys can wait here. I will come back after I have killed the mutant zombie." Green Hair is stung by those words, but Dayu cooperatively says she is willing to go with him. Now Green Hair is panicking. He shouts loudly, "That is a mutant zombie. Are you going with them just to die?" But Dayu is a smart person. She knew exactly how powerful this man was. She was also well aware of her current physical condition. Even Greenie's persuasion could not change her mind. She had no choice but to follow along obediently. The group arrived at the garden. Ling Mo suddenly came to a halt. He had sensed a reaction from his girlfriends. Ling Mo stared ahead and said coldly, "You two stay sharp. He is here. Everyone, get ready for a fight." A second later, a massive foot slammed onto the ground. The floor tiles shattered instantly under the weight. A colossal figure loomed before everyone's eyes. This mother mutant was at least 2 meters tall, and it was actually clutching a bag of French fries. Dayu shouted out in a panic, "Watch out. This mother mutant." For some reason, it only targets handsome guys. Ling Mo turned his head, his face full of disbelief. The mutant was indeed staring intensely at Ling Mo. It glanced at the French fries it was holding, as if making a precise comparison. Then it tossed the fries away like garbage. In an instant, it opened its blood-red maw, its small eyes glowing crimson. That huge tongue made it clear it wanted to devour Ling Mo. Ling Mo could not even be bothered to respond. But those words were overheard by his two zombie girls. They both stomped down hard simultaneously. The big-mouthed greenie howled in absolute agony. Then the two girls turned back toward Ling Mo. Their expressions were terrifyingly grim. He was so spooked he almost tripped backward. The girls' cheeks were puffed out in anger. Shana spoke up sternly, "No cheating." Ling Mo was left utterly speechless by that. He had not even done anything. Dayu was also getting impatient and frustrated. She screamed at the top of her lungs, "Stop flirting right now. That thing is coming for us." The mother mutant slammed its feet down and charged. Its eyes turned a deep, bloody red, its tongue lashing wildly from side to side. It lunged forward like an unstoppable tank. The two girls whipped their heads around fiercely. Their gaze was sharp, radiating a murderous aura. They both delivered a devastating slap. At the same time, the mother mutant was sent spinning through the air like a top. The three onlookers were left completely jaw-dropped. The mutant crashed violently into the ground. The two girls struck a cool, victorious pose. That is how you assert female dominance. After dealing with the mother mutant, Ling Mo controlled Sha Na to stealthily extract the gel. The group continued on their way. Greenie, having witnessed Ling Mo's team's power, was finally humbled and impressed. After all, that was a mutant mother. To handle it so effortlessly is a feat no one can underestimate in this apocalypse. After walking for a long time, they finally reached the taekwondo gym. Upon entering the lobby, Dayu pointed to a classroom on the second floor. That was the best spot for both observation and escape. Ling Mo did not doubt her for a second, but while heading up the stairs, he asked, "How do you know this place so well?" The girl replied quite sensibly, "Being a girl, and a physically weak one at that. If she did not scout every location thoroughly in this world, then death would only be a matter of time." Her words earned her Ling Mo's genuine respect. When they reached the second floor, Ling Mo noticed a sound coming from inside. Before he could even react, the door swung open. It was a middle-aged man wearing glasses. Perhaps seeing they were humans, he lowered his guard, quietly asking which department Ling Mo belongs to. Just then, Green Hair stepped out. The two of them started exchanging pleasantries. Turns out the middle-aged man is a teacher. He had been hiding here with a bunch of students. Green Hair looked at his former classmates. They immediately struck up a lively conversation. Dayu, being sensible, asked if they should head inside. Ling Mo knew better. You definitely do not want to get mixed up with these people. This is the apocalypse, after all. Without food or weapons, human decency is not worth a dime. Meanwhile, Green Hair started bragging about himself, claiming they just made it back from the red light district. His words left Ling Mo completely speechless. He did not want to involve these people in the first place. Now, was not Green Hair's bragging basically telling them that they are strong enough to go wherever they please? Ling Mo brushed past Green Hair and walked in. This scene was caught by the ringleader of the students. Ling Mo was blunt. He announced loudly, "I am not from your school, just passing through to take care of some business." The ringleader understood Ling Mo's message. He immediately said, with a smile, "It is fine. We are all human survivors. It is fate that we have met." Then his eyes drifted toward Ling Mo's two girlfriends. He was analyzing the group. Green Hair is not anyone high-ranking. Dayu must be the guide. But these two girls, they are something else. Sha Na, clutching that long blade, radiates a total "do not mess with me" vibe. She is probably the one in charge. Just then, Ling Mo asked coldly, "What exactly are you looking at?" This caught the ringleader off guard for a few seconds. Green Hair leaned in and whispered, "Both of them are his girlfriends." The ringleader quickly apologized. He even tried to play buddy-buddy with Ling Mo, but Ling Mo was not buying any of it. He turned around and led the group away. Seeing Ling Mo leaving, Green Hair panicked and hurried to catch up, but someone grabbed him. He turned around to see it was the ringleader. The group followed Dayu to another lodging. After assigning the rooms, Ling Mo took out the virus gels. He warned the girls not to make any noise. "We can't let Dayu find out you two are zombies." Before he could even finish, Sha Na said loudly, "Sister Lien, open wide. It is time for your medicine." Ling Mo was at a loss for words. He hurriedly told her to stop being so flashy. The two girls heard this and looked at Ling Mo in unison. Sha Na said huffily, "Then you come and feed us." Ling Mo was speechless again, but for the sake of safety, he had to step in and help. One for each. The two girls opened their mouths to take the gels. But then, Dayu heard Ling Mo scream from inside the room. Wait, Dayu really did hear a scream from Ling Mo. Turns out the two girls had bitten Ling Mo's hand. They even clapped in celebration of their little prank. In this apocalypse, having such beautiful ladies around Ling Mo is quite the blessing. Outside, Dayu let out a sigh. After a long day of exhaustion, they still have that much energy. She was too tired to even comment. At that moment, the door opened. It was Green Hair coming back. "Dayu is a smart one." Then I asked if they had been talking nonsense. Looking at the panicked Greenie, Dayu began to try and reason with him again. "I know you are feeling shortchanged, but we are the weaker party here. If it were not for Ling Mo, our food supplies would have lasted a week at most. I hope you do not do anything reckless." Greenie listened to these words one by one, but it did not change his mind at all. Instead, his resentment toward Ling Mo only grew deeper. At that moment, two students were startled, muttering about someone being killed, perhaps triggered by the shock. The guy started screaming at the top of his lungs. The next second, Spike kicked him flying. Turning back to look at his teacher, he settled him down and told him to talk some sense into the kid. He needed to go out and scout things out himself. Inside the taekwondo gym, Ling Mo and his girlfriends were already fast asleep. They had no idea Greenie had crept up right in front of them. Looking at the weapon in his hand, Greenie thought to himself, even if I can't kill him outright, I can get him infected and turn him into a zombie. That way, Daiyu will stay by my side forever. Just as he was about to strike, he suddenly spotted Ling Mo's two girlfriends. Their skills were no joke either, and Daiyu still needed medical treatment. Looks like I will have to wait for another opening. He put his weapon away and slipped out. A flash of lightning illuminated the room, but Ling Mo had not been sleeping at all. Right now, Greenie and Spike were meeting in the hallway. The conversation was all about how Greenie could not stand Ling Mo, and it turns out Spike felt exactly the same way. Greenie clearly was not the brightest bulb in the box. Within a few sentences, he would spill every bit of information. Ling Mo is an awakened, and the two girls are incredibly strong. When the girl Daiyu was mentioned, Greenie realized something. Spike actually wanted to lay his hands on the woman he loved. So, the two of them started arguing. To smooth things over, Spike tried to act friendly. However, the next second, Greenie's body was run through. Looking at the slumped Greenie, Spike picked up the drop doll and said with a wicked grin, "Thanks. A coward like you is not fit to partner with me. This weapon actually feels pretty good." Just as Spike was leaving, he sensed a shadow flickering behind him. Spike rushed to check it out. Under the moonlight, Ling Mo stepped out. He said indifferently, "To be honest, your conversation was seriously long and tedious. Lucky for you, the editing was on point. Otherwise, yours truly would have made an even later entrance." Seeing it was Ling Mo, Spike asked viciously, "You have been here the whole time?" Ling Mo said flatly. Greenie was acting suspicious. "I have had my eye on him from the very beginning." Spike dropped the act. Holding the awl, he looked like he was ready to pounce. He let out a roar and charged straight at him. Ling Mo did not waste words. He used his psychic chain to bind the guy's body. Then he followed up with a heavy strike. Ling Mo looked at the ant before him. He was toyed with him completely. Spike cursed loudly. He tried to keep sneak attacking, but every single strike was easily dodged, so Spike tried to provoke him instead, attacking while making crude comments about Ling Mo's girlfriends. In this apocalypse, Ling Mo's one red line is his girls. At that moment, Ling Mo's expression went dark. He said coldly, "I won't let you die too quickly." The iron spike clattered onto the floor. The dagger sliced right through C2's arm. C2 howled in agony at the sight of the gruesome wound. Ling Mo picked up the virus-tainted spike. Without a moment's hesitation, he hurled it straight back. A second later, it buried itself in C2's body. It all happened too fast. C2 fell to his knees, trembling from the pain. Ling Mo said coldly, "I told you I would not let you die too quickly. That spike is covered in zombie blood. Now that you have been stabbed, what kind of interesting things do you think will happen?" Hearing that, C2's entire body began to shake. Ling Mo leaned in and whispered indifferently, "You are about to become one of them. A zombie." Those words pushed C2 over the edge. He completely broke down. He did not want to turn into a mindless monster. He begged Ling Mo to kill him and end it. Then he shouted in desperation, "I am one of your own kind, a human. Why are you doing this to me?" The only response he got was a fist the size of a sandbag. Watching the body fly backward, Ling Mo remarked coldly, "So what if we are the same species? You dared to touch my women. Did you really think I would let you off easy?" C2 clutched his wound, looking at Ling Mo with pure terror. To him, the man standing there was nothing less than a god of death. Ling Mo leaned down and murmured, "Doesn't hurt anymore, does it? Your wound has already stopped bleeding. And your skin? It is starting to change color. Congratulations. You have mutated." C2 could not take it any longer. He ripped the spike from his gut, wanting Ling Mo to feel the same pain. However, his entire body refused to move. In that moment, he finally realized the truth. Ling Mo's ability allowed him to control zombies. Under the grip of the mental chain, C2 dropped to his knees, expressionless, void of all sensation. Ling Mo looked at the half-finished product before him. He took control and commanded him to leave. The teacher and students were still waiting for C2's return. In the distance, the girl's corpse stood as a grim irony. Just then, a knock came at the door. When the door opened, they thought their leader had returned. No food, no weapons. They believed that as long as Ling Mo's group was dead, they could continue their pathetic survival. Everyone scrambled to ask if the hit was a success. But Ling Mo, controlling C2, was done playing games. He drove the spike ruthlessly through a classmate's chest. The next second, the classroom was filled with agonizing screams. Ling Mo stood at the doorway. He stared at the girl's body in the distance. He utterly loathed the humanity displayed in this apocalypse. These people were not worth a damn dime. Once the controlled C2 finished off the teacher, Ling Mo stepped forward and put him down for good. Under the pale moonlight, it was the first time Ling Mo felt such a sense of futility. The commotion outside had clearly woken Yu. She spoke up, pleading, "Let me talk to Green Hair. He is not a bad person at heart. If you let me go out there, I can convince him to change his ways." Returning to the room, Ling Mo said coldly, "He is already dead." The girl froze, paralyzed by the shock. Ling Mo continued, "Believe it or not, I was not the one who killed him." Yu remained silent. She just mourned quietly in the shadows. After all, that man had once protected her. Right now, they could not afford to make a sound. Ling Mo whispered, asking how much further to the hospital. The girl whispered back, pointing to the pointed building in the distance. "I actually wanted to skip ahead, but this position is just perfect." When the group arrived at the front of the building, the girl mentioned that the lab building was just ahead. Before the virus outbreak, many professionals used to attend classes here. As soon as Ling Mo heard this, he knew there had to be mutated zombies inside. So, he decided to settle the girl down first. "You and Sha Na stay here and rest." He and Yi Lian were going in to check it out. Before Yu could even try to talk them out of it, Sha Na had already pinned her down by the shoulders. Sure enough, the lab building was swarming with zombies. Yi Lian and Ling Mo began a total massacre. One controlled them, the other slashed them down. In no time at all, the place was completely cleared out. After collecting some gel, to avoid making Yu suspicious, the two of them hurried back. On the other side, Sha Na had Yu pinned against the wall. Ling Mo said helplessly, "That is enough, let her go." Then he explained to Yu, "Sha Na is just a bit stubborn. Don't take it personally." But the girl whispered, "It is nothing. I know you guys are keeping secrets from me. I had my own selfish reasons at first, wanting to follow you to the school. But a question has been bothering me for a long time. Since Yi Lian is also from our school, how come she does not know the way?" When the girl grilled Ling Mo with that question, he was momentarily stunned. This woman in front of him was indeed very sharp. It seemed he was so obsessed with collecting gel that he forgot Yi Lian was supposed to be a student here. But he absolutely could not let her discover his girlfriend's secret. So Ling Mo came up with a classic K-drama plot twist. Yi Lian. She has amnesia. Upon hearing this, Yu asked with concern, how did she lose her memory? Ling Mo did not dare look her in the eye. He could only say awkwardly, "I have said all I can say. Don't ask about the rest." The girl was sensible enough to apologize and continue leading the way. However, after a few steps, she clutched her arm in pain. Sha Na said urgently, "I smell blood. Are you injured?" Next, she leaned in close to the girl, sniffing her, and continued muttering, "Are you infected?" The girl hurriedly explained that she was not, but the next second, Sha Na ripped her sleeve open. The ribbon on her arm fell away, revealing a very deep wound. Yu said aggrievedly, "Now you guys know the reason why I had to come back at all costs. In this apocalypse, I was afraid you would abandon someone who was severely injured." Before the girl could say anything more, Ling Mo turned around and said calmly, "Hurry up and get dressed. We are moving out. I said I would take you to the hospital, and I am a man of my word." The girl looked at the man before her, feeling a sense of warmth. Sha Na and Yi Lian also helped the girl up. They still had a long way to go. The girl weakly tried to say thank you, but she fainted the very next second. Ling Mo shouted in panic, "Crap. The wound is getting worse." He had to get to the hospital as fast as possible. As the zombies thinned out, Ling Mo finally arrived at the school holding the girl, but the hospital ahead was fraught with danger. Ling Mo had no time to hesitate. He quickly found a ward to settle the girl in. Then he ordered his two girlfriends to guard the door, and sat on the bed to remove the girl's coat. At this moment, Yu shyly whispered, "Have you ever performed surgery before?" Ling Mo pulled out a small knife and said teasingly, "Nope. But I have sewn socks before." Even though she was weak, the girl's eyes widened in shock at his words. Just as she was hesitating, Ling Mo sliced open the strap. He knew that applying medicine and basic suturing should not be a problem with his mental powers. Her face turned red as she muttered, "Sewing socks? You have got to be kidding me, right?" But Ling Mo looked incredibly serious right now. To stay alive, the girl had no choice but to put her faith in the man before her. She lay back, turned her face away and said softly, "Then please, be gentle. I am scared." By now, Ling Mo had already begun the stitching. The girl could not help but let out a cry of pain. After a long while, Ling Mo finally finished treating the wound. The girl whispered, "That nearly killed me." Then, clutching the blanket, she grumbled, "Ling Mo, your technique really sucks." By the door, two cuties were peeking in. Ling Mo slowly opened the door and asked sternly, "What are you two doing? Didn't I tell you to guard the door?" The two girls replied in unison, "Keeping an eye on you." Hearing this, Ling Mo acted completely unbothered. Patting his chest, he said loudly, "Do I look like that kind of guy to you?" Jokes aside, Ling Mo began to give out orders. Yi Lian would stay behind to look after Dai Yu. I will go to the third floor to find medicine. Sha Na, you check the first and second floors. Once everything was settled, Ling Mo began his search. Walking up the stairs, he thought back to Dai Yu. That woman could endure pain for so long. He truly admired her spirit. As for this school, the supplies were indeed plentiful. Once Dai Yu recovers, she can lead the way to gather more. Ling Mo opened the rooms one by one, only to realize a problem. There was no medicine to be found anywhere. It was as if the place had been picked clean. Just then, a noise came from the cabinet behind him. In the next second, two blood-stained zombies rushed out with a fierce high-pitched scream. Ling Mo was in danger once again. Two zombies actually trying to pull off a sneak attack. Luckily, Ling Mo's reflexes were sharp. Just as he was about to strike back, he realized they were humans. With a blade now held to his throat, the blonde-haired guy was already crying in terror. Even though they were human, in the apocalypse, humans were often the most dangerous variable. Ling Mo immediately began questioning why they were here. Under Ling Mo's intimidation, the black-haired one had no choice but to tell the truth. They were students from this school, coming here to scavenge for supplies. The reason they tried to ambush Ling Mo was because whether it was humans or zombies, everyone felt like a threat to them. Ling Mo looked at their expressions. It seemed they were not lying. He then sheathed his dagger. Ling Mo said indifferently, "Seems like you guys do this quite often." This probing question made the black-haired guy chuckle sheepishly. "No way. This was just our first time and it went sideways. If you give us another chance, I guarantee we will be much more professional." These words left the blonde-haired guy speechless with shock. He was not afraid of a god-like opponent, but a teammate like this. With teammates like these, who needs enemies? The two of them then started whispering to each other again. They just could not figure Ling Mo out. "We can't let him know about the medicine we have collected yet." However, Ling Mo had already suspected the medicine was with them. He immediately checked in with Sha Na mentally, asking if she had found any supplies over there. At that moment, Sha Na was still rummaging through cabinets. Gold was scattered everywhere, but there was not a single pill in sight. This only confirmed Ling Mo's suspicion. These two in front of me are definitely hiding something. Just then, the two of them tried to make a break for it. The dark-haired guy even tried to play it cool with a greeting. "We are heading out. Hey, big guy. It is starting to rain. Gotta go home and bring in the laundry. We are off. See ya." But Ling Mo gave a wicked smirk and said, "Who said you could leave? All the medicine from this hospital is in your hands, is not it?" Caught red-handed, the two of them slowly turned their heads, putting on their best poker faces. They said in perfect unison, "We do not know anything about any medicine." Ling Mo looked at the two cuties helplessly. "Do I really look like a bad guy to make you this terrified? I am down to trade with you." He reached out and pulled out some post-apocalyptic crispy noodles. The instant noodles practically glowed with a divine light. Their eyes were instantly glued to the food. "You look at me. I look at you." Drool was already leaking from the corners of their mouths. The dark-haired guy still had a shred of logic left. He asked calmly, "How much are you willing to trade? We have all sorts of medicine." Ling Mo smiled and said, "So much medicine. I assume you are gathering it for your classmates or friends." Before he could even finish, the blonde guy blurted out in a fit of rage, "Classmates my foot. It is that scumbag couple using threats and bribes. They locked up over a dozen of our female classmates and forced us to go out and scavenge for supplies. If we do not return within 3 days, or if one of us is missing, they will kill one of the girls, and they have even sided with an Esper." Ling Mo looked at the two of them. Their emotions did not seem like they were joking, and there is an Esper involved too. Looks like things are getting interesting, like kissing one person and then immediately moving to the next. Ling Mo had encountered two survivors and learned they were being blackmailed, and that their captor had an Esper partner. At this point, the dark-haired guy asked in a low voice, "Big guy, that girl behind you, is she your friend?" Ling Mo only then realized Sha Na had already approached. Just as he was about to introduce her, something unexpected happened. Sha Na swung her long blade, looking like she was about to slice the two of them. Ling Mo hastily used his psychic link to control her. They must have been acting like zombies, which made Sha Na misunderstand. When had these two cuties ever seen such a scene? They huddled together, trembling all over. Luckily Ling Mo's control was fast enough. The blade swung off target, and the bookshelf behind them instantly shattered. Ling Mo went over and patted Sha Na's shoulder, then turned around and said awkwardly, "She meant no harm. She probably mistook you for zombies. I will take her down to cool off for a bit." He then left with Sha Na. He also advised them to clean up the blood on their clothes quickly. The two of them stared at each other. The blonde guy muttered, "I almost." The dark-haired guy also spoke up hurriedly, I know I know. Then he said bashfully, my pants are wet too. Blondie shouted in shock. Brother, that is not what I meant. Blackie said calmly, I know that too. These two are definitely stronger than that scumbag couple. Maybe they can help us. On the other side, Lingmo was lecturing Sha Na. You can't just attack whenever you feel like it, from now on. Wait for my signal. Sha Na agreed with a wronged expression. At that moment, Dayu finally woke up. Looking at her treated wounds, she immediately expressed her gratitude to Lingmo. Lingmo also informed the others about the two survivors. Now it is just a matter of whether they are willing to trade for supplies. Just then, a commotion was heard outside. Sha Na opened the door and stared coldly at the two men. Because of that soul-crushing strike earlier, both of them would be traumatized for the rest of their lives. Sha Na did not say much. Instead, she just pointed at the door, signaling them to enter. The two took a moment to calm their nerves, and stepped into the room. Lingmo was sitting on the bed. The girls on either side of him also caught their attention. When they looked toward Yi Lian, she glared back at them fiercely. Lingmo did not waste words. He took out his supplies and said coldly, food or medicine. We risked our lives for all of this. I am not giving them away for free, but I have some questions. If you answer them, this is your reward. Lingmo tossed over a bag of snacks. Next, it was time to ask about the psychics. The two men shared some information about a certain psychic. Not long ago, a gang stole their supplies. But once that psychic made a move, the entire group was wiped out in an instant. This news immediately put Lingmo on high alert. It seemed this person was not to be trifled with. Blondie then revealed the psychic's name, Wei Shen. The name left Dayu in total shock. Lingmo noticed her reaction. It seemed Dayu knew this guy. However, since she did not bring it up, Lingmo did not feel right asking directly. After finishing the trade for medicine with Blondie, this hospital trip had finally come to an end. By nightfall, Lingmo and his two girlfriends started again. Amidst the soft groans of Sha Na and Yi Lian, Lingmo fed them the gel. Both of them were now in stable condition. Moreover, Lingmo felt that Yi Lian's body would likely undergo a qualitative evolution soon. Looking at his two girlfriends, Lingmo became even more determined to survive. The next day brought good weather, but bad news followed. When Lingmo went to Dayu's ward, he found she was gone. Only a letter was left on the bed. Lingmo opened it and saw it was a map of the school. Dayu had even added extremely detailed markings. Lingmo understood her competitive nature. Hopefully, they would cross paths again. Soon after, Lingmo prepared to leave. Despite a massive horde of zombies at the entrance, the three of them charged through. In an instant, the zombies were turned into dust. This scene chilled Blondie and Blackie to the bone. This terrifying killing power. They are not even human. While they were dazed, Dayu suddenly appeared behind them. Blackie turned around in shock and said, I thought you left. Dayu explained with a smile. I am just drawing a map. I never said I was leaving. Turns out she has been hiding in the hospital all along, just waiting for Lingmo and the others to leave. Her goal was to follow Blondie and his gang. Blackie looks on in utter disbelief. That place is a total death trap. Before he could even finish his sentence, a strand of hair was instantly sliced in half by Dayu. While the little cutie was paralyzed with shock, he realized the seemingly fragile woman before him was also a powerful psychic. Dayu turned her head and said indifferently, right now, take me to see that scumbag couple you mentioned. Wukong did not even have a chance to get revenge before being crushed in the palm of a Buddha. Actually, just a moment ago, Lingmo arrived at a theater. He figured such a crowded place was bound to have some S-rank mutants. Lingmo intended to sneak in quietly, but a sudden sneeze ruined everything. Instantly, every mutant in the room turned to face him. His two girlfriends looked at him with pure disdain. Lingmo immediately shouted, don't panic, my dear wives. Everything is going exactly according to plan. Following a flash of blades and a rain of blood, all the mutants were wiped out, leaving behind only the Journey to the West quartet. Only the 4 zombie puppets remained. Lingmo then controlled them to scout the theater. But while Lingmo was wiping blood off his girlfriend, one of his mental links suddenly snapped. Lingmo was caught completely off guard, because before the puppet was killed, he had not sensed a single thing. He quickly maneuvered the Wukong puppet to investigate. While he was observing, a mysterious shadow appeared on the second floor. In the blink of an eye, it launched a fierce ambush on Wukong. Lingmo controlled Wukong to dodge just in time. Lingmo realized something was very wrong. The mutant before him actually knew how to use stealth and ambush, and possessed terrifying explosive power and speed. This must be an evolved mutant. Before Lingmo could think further, the Guanyin mutant appeared behind Wukong, wounding him with a single strike. The puppets Lingmo controlled were not agile enough. Against speed like this, they could not dodge at all. So he sent the rest of his puppets charging in together, while he followed closely with his 2 wives. But as they approached the stage, Sha Na and Yi Lian froze, their bodies trembling. Lingmo turned back, confused. confused. Sha Na said the aura inside terrified her. It turned out that on the other side of the theater, something abnormal had occurred. One of Lingmo's puppets was suddenly grabbed by a giant hand. Looking closely, there was another evolved mutant. Judging by the Guanyin mutant's reaction, this one was clearly even stronger than her. This sudden turn of events left Lingmo a bit at a loss. He knew his current strength well. Facing two evolved mutants at once would mean total annihilation. But he desperately needed the evolved mutant gel to help his two girlfriends regain their sanity. This was his only reason for surviving in this apocalypse. So even if it was a suicide mission, he had no choice but to go. Lingmo had just run into a goddess of mercy and a Buddha, and these were two extremely powerful evolved mutants. Even he had no guarantee of victory. But to restore his girlfriend's sanity, he had to get the gel from the back of those mutants' heads. So Lingmo hatched a plan. He intended to sit back and watch the fireworks first. Right now, the two mutants had their bloodlust ignited by his puppets. Once they have beaten each other to a pulp, Lingmo will strike and finish them off. Then I can just sit back and reap the rewards. But right now, those two S-level zombies are just staring each other down. Neither of them seems to want to make the first move. Lingmo reacted instantly. This fight just needs a spark to truly kick off. So, he immediately controlled the S puppet to poke out Rulai's eye. Then he slapped its butt and taunted it. "Hey little Rulai, come and get me." This instantly sent the S-level Rulai into a blind rage. It swung its fists, determined to crush the S puppet. However, Lingmo quickly maneuvered the S puppet to hide behind the S-level Guanyin. That ferocious punch landed squarely on Guanyin's face. The sheer force of the shockwave cracked the entire stage. Seeing the situation unfold, Lingmo's lips curled into a cold smirk as he spoke. Now the real show begins. Sure enough, the S-level Guanyin began her assault. With her extreme speed, she easily crippled one of Rulai's legs. This caused the S-level Rulai to lose its mobility. A new plan formed in Lingmo's mind. He controlled the S puppet to restrain Guanyin from behind. Acting on pure instinct, Rulai immediately counterattacked. A punch fueled by rage heavily wounded Guanyin. The injured Guanyin spat out tree branches from her mouth, stabbing out Rulai's remaining eye. Then Guanyin slowly stood up. She intended to press her advantage and finish it. But at that moment, Lingmo clapped his hands and said coldly, "What a magnificent performance. You two have worked hard. Now, it is my turn to take the stage." In the next second, Sha Na grabbed her sharp sword and slashed at Guanyin. But Guanyin caught the blade with her bare hands. Lingmo immediately moved to control Yi Lian for a joint strike. A flash of sword light followed instantly. The S-level Guanyin was completely finished. Now, only Rulai remained. Both girlfriends raised their weapons simultaneously and hacked at Rulai's other intact leg. While it was screaming in agony, Sha Na leapt onto Yi Lian's hands. With perfect coordination, Sha Na flew toward Rulai's back, following up with a strike from above. She severed the back of Rulai's neck. As the gel was extracted, the battle finally came to an end. Now, this gel can be used to allow Yi Lian to fully evolve. After kissing this one, I will kiss the other. Lingmo had just woken up that day. He actually heard his zombie girlfriend calling his name. He sat bolt upright in shock. Could it be that Yi Lian is regaining her consciousness? Excited, he asked her to say it again. The next second, Yi Lian excitedly threw herself into his arms. She kept calling out, "Brother Ling." This sudden pleasant surprise filled Lingmo's heart with happiness. In this apocalypse swarming with zombies, he had endured countless life and death crises. His only reason for living was to restore the sanity of his zombie girlfriend. And now, it has finally happened. All the sacrifices along the way were worth it. Just as the two were being affectionate, a cough interrupted the sweet moment. It turned out Sha Na had also woken up. Lingmo said with a mischievous grin, "Little baby, do you want to jump into my arms too?" Sha Na's face turned red and she huffed, turning her head away like a tsunami. Suddenly, she leaned in close to Yi Lian and said, "I do not just want to jump into your arms. I also want that kind of intense battle you two had last night." Hearing this, Lingmo was about to lean in for a kiss. This made Sha Na hurriedly retreat a few steps. She stood there stunned, looking a bit flustered. She only intended to tease Lingmo a little. She did not expect this guy to actually go for it. Lingmo stopped teasing her, but he noticed that Sha Na's evolution this time had very impressive results. Her mental state is clearly much better than before. So Lingmo immediately asked her if she remembered anything. After a moment of deep thought, Sha Na said with pure joy, "I have remembered everything." This brought a look of immense relief to Lingmo's face. His heart truly ached for Sha Na. She had once been infected by the very people she saved, turning her into a zombie. Back then, she even thought about ending her own life. It was Lingmo who rescued her, and through his tireless efforts, she was finally restored to how she is today. Looking at the lively, energetic Sha Na before him, Lingmo felt a profound sense of accomplishment. But then, Sha Na suddenly reached her hand toward her own chest. This gave Lingmo quite a shock. He shouted at the top of his lungs, lungs. What on earth are you doing? Promptly, Sha Na actually pulled out a piece of blue gel. Ling Mo breathed a massive sigh of relief. He really thought Sha Na wanted to get busy in broad daylight. However, in the very next second, Sha Na leaned into Ling Mo's ear and said flirtatiously, "What did you think I was going to do, honey?" At that moment, Yi Lian also leaned in bashfully. She rested against Ling Mo's chest, breathing in his scent with delight. That hot breath made Ling Mo let out a sudden groan. But in that momentary distraction, the next second, he was suddenly tied up. Yi Lian looked at Ling Mo with eyes full of infatuation, while Sha Na wore a wicked smirk, saying, "Heh heh heh, today, we are going to have a proper taste of you." But today, karma came knocking. Ling Mo had just been bound by his two zombie girlfriends. They had been wanting to devour him for a long time. After a fierce battle that lasted a whole day and night, those cries of painful pleasure attracted a swarm of zombies. Suddenly, a flurry of blade flashes and sword rain erupted. The zombies crawling up were all blown to smithereens. Sha Na, with her clothes in disarray, looked extremely annoyed. These bastards actually dared to interrupt her good time, just as she was about to go on a killing spree. An exhausted-looking Ling Mo called out to her. Sha Na turned back and responded playfully. By now, Ling Mo's entire body felt numb. After such an intense battle last night, she still had the energy to slay zombies. This made Ling Mo seriously doubt if Sha Na was even human. Then Yi Lian asked Ling Mo where they were headed next. Ling Mo planned to head to the teaching building. He needed to collect more gel for his girlfriends. However, they encountered a massive horde of zombies on the way. Ling Mo and the others were forced to stop their advance, because they had already killed so many zombies along the road. Ling Mo's physical stamina was reaching its limit. His two girlfriends were also gasping for breath from exhaustion. Ling Mo decided to find a place to rest first. According to the map markings Dai Yu had left behind, the nearby library should not have any zombies. So Ling Mo led his girlfriends there. As soon as he pushed the door open, Ling Mo sensed a chilling, terrifying atmosphere. This immediately put him on high alert. After scouting the first floor, they found nothing unusual. So he decided to head up to the second floor to check it out. Meanwhile, a punk with bleached hair hiding by the door set his sights on Ling Mo. The next second, the punk grabbed a weapon, intending to ambush him. But Ling Mo's current physical capabilities were already far beyond that of an average person. With a simple sidestep, he easily dodged the sneak attack. The next instant, he gripped the punk's hand tightly. He raised his dagger, ready to finish the guy off. The punk frantically screamed for mercy. Only then did Ling Mo hold back his blade. He thought it was a zombie ambush. He did not expect it to be a human. The injured punk cried out in agony, turning to Ling Mo with a look of pure terror, begging for his life. Ling Mo did not waste any words with him. He demanded to know exactly what was going on here. The punk was already shaking like a leaf from fear. Just as he was about to speak, a group of people suddenly appeared. Their leader immediately shouted, "Who goes there? How dare you hurt my brothers? Were you sent by old Fei?" But Ling Mo did not feel like wasting his breath on these guys. He shoved the blonde guy forward to let him explain. Once free from Ling Mo's grip, the blonde guy's attitude did a total 180. He screamed out in rage, "Brothers, this punk was definitely sent by the Long Fei gang. Kill him." Seeing this, Ling Mo's expression turned ice-cold and menacing. At this moment, he seemed to have forgotten that it was already the apocalypse. Immediately after, Ling Mo threw a devastating punch. The blonde guy was sent flying back hundreds of meters. Such terrifying power sent a chill straight down the spines of everyone left standing. Ling Mo raised his dagger and said coldly, "Next." After one kiss, it is time for another. Ling Mo had just finished a massive battle alongside his two zombie girlfriends. They had slaughtered countless infected. He planned to find a place to take a breather. He did not expect to run into a group of humans staging an ambush. But Ling Mo is not exactly a guy you want to mess with. With just a single punch, he knocked the blonde ambusher into a vegetative state. Seeing the other accomplices rushing toward him, Ling Mo raised a hand and effortlessly dealt with them. By now, Ling Mo's patience had completely run out. He stepped on the attacker's head and said chillingly, "I was planning to just rest for a bit and then leave, but since you guys are so hell-bent on being annoying, I am not leaving anymore. I will teach you a proper lesson on how to behave." Just then, a noise came from the second floor. "What is all the damn noise? You are ruining my fun." A fat man wearing a police uniform appeared, adjusting his belt as he walked out. It was obvious he had just finished doing something disgusting. Seeing someone there to crash his party, the guy roared loudly, "Who do you think you are? Why are you messing with my men?" Ling Mo responded with irritation, "You will have to ask them that." The fat man understood immediately. His subordinates must have started trouble for no reason again. Just as he was about to clear up the misunderstanding, he suddenly spotted Yi Lian and Sha Na. Stunning beauties like them are a rare find in this apocalypse. A greasy, lecherous look instantly washed over the fat man's face. He began thinking of how to claim these two prizes for himself. He suddenly waved his large hand, grabbed an iron pipe and slammed it against the railing. He roared at the top of his lungs, "Listen up, boys. Time to get to work." As As soon as he spoke, a large crowd emerged from the surroundings. Yet, Ling Mo did not show even a hint of panic. He just uttered one cold sentence. You are asking for death. But in the fat man's eyes, he thought Ling Mo was just frozen with fear. He mocked Ling Mo, calling him a total pushover. This instantly enraged Yi Lian, who was standing nearby. She intended to step forward and rip that fat man's foul mouth apart. Suddenly, Sha Na held her back and said calmly, Don't worry, Lian. They are just small fry. Just leave them to Brother Ling. Ling Mo raised both hands, his eyes glowing with an eerie red light. A massive surge of psychic power poured out like a lightning storm. A second later, a chorus of zombie roars erupted from behind Ling Mo. The fat man and his crew were shocked beyond belief. Before he could even process it, a swarm of infected appeared by the windows. These were all zombie puppets controlled by Ling Mo's psychic power. Immediately, a ruthless slaughter began. Seeing the situation turn south, the fat man tried to bolt. At that moment, a psychic noose tightened around his neck. The next second, he was slammed onto the ground by Ling Mo. As the zombie puppets closed in, the fat man was instantly devoured, leaving nothing behind. This completely one-sided battle ended just like that. Right after the fight, Ling Mo, suddenly he pinned Sha Na down beneath him. He raised his hand and gave her a hard smack on the butt. Sha Na was completely baffled by the sudden spanking. She started yelping and crying out in pain. But it turns out someone had their eyes on Ling Mo's girls that day. So, in a fit of rage, Ling Mo wiped that guy out along with all of his goons. Just as the battle ended, Ling Mo raised his big hand and started spanking Sha Na again. Sha Na wailed at the top of her lungs from the pain. She quickly admitted her mistake and begged for mercy. It turns out that while Ling Mo was fighting earlier, Sha Na did not even lift a finger to help. She even pulled Yi Lian aside just to enjoy the show. Ling Mo did not want to overthink it or hold a grudge. He just wanted to teach her a lesson so she would not be a bad influence on Yi Lian. Later, while holding his main girl, he realized Sha Na's figure could not even compare to Yi Lian's. Ling Mo even teased Sha Na, saying she was way too small. Sha Na asked with a confused look on her face, What is the point of being that big anyway? Ling Mo said with a wicked grin, Getting bigger actually boosts a girl's combat effectiveness. Hearing this, Sha Na immediately lunged at Ling Mo, demanding he help her grow. And just like that, they spent an intense night together. The next day, Ling Mo explored the human settlement. At that moment, he thought back to the threat the boss here made before he kicked the bucket. Wei Shen will never let you get away with this. At the time, Ling Mo felt that name sounded quite familiar. Then it finally clicked. Wasn't that the name mentioned by those two brothers who tried to ambush him before? Ling Mo remembered this guy was an esper. Word on the street was that his power was no joke. Now it seems this settlement was under his protection. Suddenly, a strange noise came from behind him. Ling Mo thought there might be a few stragglers he would miss. He rushed toward the source of the sound immediately. Instead, he found three beautiful women tied up. Looking at their bruised and battered bodies, it was clear they would been treated as mere toys for someone's lust. Ling Mo pulled out a dagger and sliced through their restraints. He explained to them that it was safe now. I have already dealt with the bastards who did this to you. But the girls did not look happy at all. On the contrary, their eyes were completely hollow. It seemed that after such brutal trauma, they had lost all trust in anyone. Then Ling Mo turned his head and suddenly noticed some food packaged separately nearby. It seemed even this filthy place had some kind of order. Ling Mo decisively grabbed a bag and stuffed it into his coat. After all, only an idiot would pass up free stuff. Then he said to the three girls, All of this is yours now. As soon as they heard that, they scrambled toward the food. It looked like they had not eaten in days. Ling Mo felt a wave of pity watching them like this. In this post-apocalyptic world, when a girl is defenseless and weak, her beauty becomes a curse. Ling Mo did not dwell on the sentiment for long. He turned to leave, planning to take his two wives to rest. Just then, someone was standing on the roof outside. He was staring intently at Ling Mo. Is this person a friend or a foe? Right now, Ling Mo was busy fooling around with his two girlfriends. He was completely unaware that he was being watched. In an instant, that person appeared inside the building. It turns out this red-haired guy was an esper with teleportation powers. He looked at the human corpses on the floor. His gaze turned sharp as he coldly muttered, Interesting. Then he silently moved up the stairs. He scouted the situation with extreme caution. It seems this guy is a prudent one. That is when he suddenly discovered the three girls, the very ones Ling Mo had just saved. However, Red Hair did not have an ounce of sympathy. He covered one girl's mouth and dragged her into another room. To get information out of her, he said gently, Don't be afraid. I am not a bad guy. Tell me what is going on here, and I will let you go. The girl nodded without a moment's hesitation. Red Hair cautiously had the girl write down the information for him. After getting a clear picture of the situation, Red Hair actually let the girl go. However, the moment she turned her head back, Red Hair struck instantly, slit her carotid artery. Looking at the falling corpse, Red Hair's heart did not skip a beat. Killing was just another walk in the park for him. But in the next second, Ling Mo appeared out of nowhere, pressing a dagger against his throat at the same time. He barked a cold order, "Don't move." Meanwhile, Yi Lian and the other blocked his escape route. When Yi Lian stepped into the light, Red Hair gasped in surprise. "Wait, is not this the famous Yi Lian? We are alumni, you know." Just as he tried to turn around to play the friendship card, Ling Mo suddenly roared, "I said do not you dare move." Ling Mo reacted so violently because the man in front of him felt extremely dangerous. A certain name immediately crossed his mind. With a grim expression, he asked, "You are Wei Shen, are not you?" Red Hair looked puzzled. "You actually know who I am." Ignoring the question, Ling Mo pressed him on why he was there. Wei Shen nonchalantly claimed he was just passing through. He even had the audacity to flip the script on Ling Mo. "You are the one who cleared out everyone here, right?" Ling Mo met Wei Shen's sharp gaze. Without flinching, he replied coldly, "So, you got a problem with that?" Wei Shen forced a laugh to ease the tension, saying he was only there to scavenge for supplies. But since everything was already claimed by Ling Mo, Wei Shen did not want to make an enemy of a top-tier fighter. Instead, he tried to recruit Ling Mo to join his base. Ling Mo's face filled with pure disdain upon hearing this. He knew exactly what kind of base Wei Shen was running. Just another racket using brute force to exploit survivors. He had seen enough of those tricks out there. Ling Mo rejected the invitation without a second thought, and told him to get the hell off his turf immediately. The rejection made Wei Shen's aura turn sinister. He hissed coldly, "Since you want to do this the hard way, do not blame me for getting nasty." In a flash of golden light, Ling Mo's dagger was knocked away instantly. Simultaneously, Wei Shen appeared behind him, raising a blade to slit his throat. Ling Mo was completely unguarded at that moment. Was he about to bite the dust right here? Then, Sha Na said she wanted to check his injuries. It turned out Ling Mo's expectations were a bit too high. Meanwhile, Yi Lian looked at his wounds, her heart aching for him. She immediately pressed herself against Ling Mo's back. In her innocence, she tried to use her own body to soothe Ling Mo's pain. The effect was instantaneous. Ling Mo's face flushed red as he got lost in the moment, but then he suddenly sensed something was off. He quickly turned around to question Yi Lian. "Who on earth taught you to do things like this?" Yi Lian replied shyly, "Sha Na told me not to tell you." Ling Mo looked back at Sha Na, who was wearing a smug grin. He felt a surge of annoyance. He roared at her. Yi Lian just regained her consciousness. "Stop corrupting her." Before he could even finish his sentence, Sha Na's cherry lips were already on his finger. She even used her tongue to clean the blood off his fingertip. Then she said with mock bashfulness, "I am sorry. Did I scare you?" The scene left Ling Mo completely stunned. He hurriedly pulled his finger out of Sha Na's mouth. Sha Na looked like she did not want him to stop. Ling Mo ignored her antics, put on his clothes, and got ready to leave. Just then, Yi Lian suddenly asked Sha Na how it tasted. Sha Na replied with a mischievous smirk, "I have still got a little something flavorful here. Care for a taste?" After speaking, she opened her mouth suggestively toward Yi Lian. How could the innocent Yi Lian possibly resist such temptation? Just as she was about to take a bite, Ling Mo suddenly intervened and put a stop to it. He was just about to give Sha Na a piece of his mind, when a blood-curdling scream suddenly erupted from the second floor. Ling Mo had no time to lecture Sha Na anymore. He rushed over to investigate. It turned out the three rescued sisters had discovered Green Hair's corpse. Ling Mo explained that Wei Shen was the one who killed him. He then knelt down to question the girl with glasses. "Do you know where Wei Shen's hideout is?" The girl with glasses knew deep down that Ling Mo was not a bad guy. Otherwise, he would not have saved them in the first place. So she told Ling Mo everything she knew. Upon learning that Wei Shen's base was at the swimming pool, Ling Mo's gaze instantly turned dark and cold. He knew exactly how terrifying Wei Shen's strength was. He had finally managed to take one of the guy's arms today. He had to seize this golden opportunity to finish him off once and for all. Better to strike now then let him become a bigger headache later. He immediately began controlling all the zombies downstairs, marching them toward the swimming pool. Then he called his two girlfriends, ready to head out. At that moment, the girl with glasses suddenly grabbed him. She begged Ling Mo to take them with him. They knew full well that if they stayed here alone, it was only a matter of time before they ended up dead. She said with a flirtatious tone, "If you just take us with you, we will do absolutely anything for you, Tilda." Slaying zombies by day and sharing a bed by night. Just a moment ago, Wei Shen had tried to ambush Ling Mo, but Ling Mo dodged it with ease. He even managed to slash that pretty boy's face. This sent Wei Shen into a fit of humiliated rage. With a few rapid blinks, he actually lunged at Yi Lian, intending to use her as a hostage to threaten Ling Mo. However, in a flash of steel, Wei Shen nearly wet himself in fear, because Yi Lian had actually used just 2 fingers to catch his razor-sharp claw blade. and she did it with a completely adorable, blank expression. Ling Mo quickly grabbed his greatsword and lunged forward. Wei Shen dodged it with another teleport-like move. Ling Mo did not give a damn about that piece of trash. He immediately asked his precious girlfriend if she was okay. This sudden show of affection gave Yi Lian quite a start. Ling Mo then blew on Yi Lian's fingers and said tenderly, "Let me blow on it, baby. The pain will go away." Such a loving gesture caused Yi Lian's entire face to beam with a happy smile. However, Sha Na, who was watching from the side, saw the whole thing. Her heart was filled with envy. On the spot, she threw away her damn longsword and said huffily, "What is the point of this weapon anyway? I want to catch blades with my bare hands too." Then Ling Mo said with a grim expression, "Neither of you get involved from here on out. I am going to take care of this guy myself." Meanwhile, Wei Shen clutched his arm in agony. His entire aura became dark and terrifying. In this apocalypse, he had used his superpowers to live like a king. He had never suffered such a humiliation until today. The next second, fueled by pure rage, he charged at Ling Mo. As he closed in, multiple afterimages suddenly appeared. Ling Mo finally understood this guy's ability. It was boosting his speed to the absolute limit for a short duration. But even so, Ling Mo was completely unable to track his movements. His only chance would be the moment the guy actually strikes. No. Ling Mo quickly unleashed his psychic power, giving the guy's arm a sharp yank. This caused the lethal blow to miss its mark. Immediately after, Ling Mo raised his blade and slashed at Wei Shen. That was a decisive move, trading blow for blow. It left Wei Shen severely wounded instantly. Only now did he realize he had bitten off more than he could chew. Desperate, he threw his claw knife to distract Ling Mo's attention. Immediately after, he leaped through the window to make a break for it. But how could Ling Mo just let him slip away? He instantly commanded the zombies downstairs to swarm and surround him. Wei Shen was caught completely off guard by this move. By the time he could even react, his left arm had already been seized by a pack of zombies. A flash of sword light followed, and an arm hit the floor. Clutching his empty left sleeve, Wei Shen fled in absolute agony. Watching the scene unfold below, Ling Mo's expression turned grim. This guy is something else to save his own skin. He did not hesitate for a second to hack off his own arm. Such cold-blooded decisiveness. He is definitely going to be a major pain in my neck later on. While Ling Mo was lost in his concerns, Yi Lian gently asked him if his wound was serious. Ling Mo replied with a nonchalant shrug, "Don't worry, honey. It is just a flesh wound." Suddenly, Sha Na shouted out in a panic, "No way. Take off your clothes right now so we can check you over." Just then, a human girl suddenly threw her arms around Ling Mo. She wanted to bring her classmate along to bear his children. This situation immediately made Ling Mo's two girlfriends radiate a murderous aura. Scared stiff, he quickly and righteously rejected both girls. As it turned out, these two were also victims of this cruel world. They had been treated like playthings by a group of savages. It was Ling Mo who had saved them, but they knew staying here was a death sentence. That is why they begged Ling Mo to take them with him. However, Ling Mo had urgent business to attend to. It really was not convenient to take them along right now. So, he could only give them his word. "I will definitely send someone to rescue you within a few days." The girl with glasses thanked him repeatedly. She believed Ling Mo's words without a shadow of a doubt. As they watched Ling Mo and the others depart, both girls were filled with admiration. Because, in this apocalypse, he was the first man to ever truly care about them. After leaving them, Ling Mo headed straight for the swimming center with his two wives. That place is currently a massive human stronghold, ruled by an evolver named Wei Shen. Ling Mo's goal was simple, take that guy out. A few hours ago, Ling Mo had already engaged in a fierce battle with him. Even though he lost an arm, the bastard still managed to escape. Now that his hideout is known, it is time to pull him out by the roots. No wonder Ling Mo is being so relentless. Who told that guy to ruin Ling Mo's fun in the first place? Meanwhile, Wei Shen, back at the base, is looking incredibly weak. His missing arm has left a trail of blood everywhere. He quickly grabbed a medical kit to patch himself up. The sting of the alcohol hitting the wound made him want to tear Ling Mo into 1,000 pieces. After finally finishing the bandages with great effort, he decided to gather all his cannon fodder lackeys tomorrow and crush Ling Mo once and for all. But just as he stood up, Ling Mo suddenly appeared by the window. He spoke with a heavy dose of sarcasm. "Well, if it is not the king of University City, why do you look so pathetic now?" Wei Shen knew the situation was looking grim for him. So without hesitation, he turned tail and ran. Quick as a flash, Ling Mo used his psychic powers to slam the door shut, stopping his escape dead in its tracks. Seeing no way out, Wei Shen had no choice but to fight for his life. But Ling Mo dodged every single one of his attacks with ease. Ling Mo even used the flat of his blade to slap him hard across the face. A pure, unadulterated humiliation. It was as if he was telling Wei Shen, "That speed you are so proud of do not mean squat to me." In no time, Wei Shen was beaten black and blue. At this moment, he was finally terrified. His entire body was trembling with fear. Just as he was planning to make another run for it, the door suddenly swung open. Daiyu stood at the threshold, her face clouded with a dark expression. In the next second, she raised her blade and slashed. Despite Wei Shen's quick reflexes, he was still blinded in one eye by the strike. Right then, Ling Mo's follow-up attack arrived. A short sword pierced directly through Wei Shen's body. The so-called king of the university city fell right then and there. When the battle concluded, Daiyu looked at Ling Mo, her entire face flushed with shyness. Her long slender legs twisted restlessly in awkwardness, fidgeting as if she did not know what to do with herself. The cold, killing aura she had moments ago had completely vanished. Why did Daiyu show up here anyway? Don't tell me she is also here to ask Ling Mo to start a family. Just a moment ago, his two girlfriends had stripped down completely, and Sha Na even playfully tossed her socks right onto Ling Mo's face. This made him instantly turn beet red from embarrassment. When Ling Mo looked over again, his two girlfriends had already changed into sexy swimsuits. The sight was so breathtakingly beautiful that Ling Mo's legs went weak and he slumped to the floor. He immediately let out two fake coughs, trying to mask his obvious fluster. Suddenly, Sha Na pounced in front of Ling Mo and said in a sweet, flirtatious voice, "Big brother Ling, do you like us looking like this?" How could Ling Mo possibly resist this? He immediately rewarded Sha Na with a big kiss. Seeing this, Yi Lian also leaned in with a shy face. Ling Mo's lips curled into a wicked, playful smirk as he said, "Today, I will show you two exactly what your man is capable of." In the next second, an intense battle broke out inside the room, so fierce that it accidentally caught Daiyu, who was eavesdropping at the door. Knocked to the ground, Daiyu listened to the loud, rhythmic sounds coming from inside. Her heart was filled with a mix of jealousy and indignation. She was supposed to be the boss of this human stronghold, yet she never expected to end up in such a position, eavesdropping on something so incredibly shameful. Thinking about this, Daiyu's face and ears suddenly burned red. It turns out that last night, Ling Mo had come to the swimming pool to hunt down Wei Shen. He happened to run into Daiyu, who also wanted to take Wei Shen out. So, under their joint assault, Wei Shen predictably ended up as a corpse. Furthermore, even before taking down Wei Shen, Daiyu had already infiltrated the base he managed. Relying on her status as an esper, she successfully seized control of the place. But despite being the big boss now, Daiyu acted like a shy little girl in front of Ling Mo. After they finished the battle yesterday, she wondered if there was something more between them. After their fight ended yesterday, Daiyu had been very hopeful when she invited Ling Mo to rest at her stronghold for the night. However, Ling Mo completely missed her hint. He even asked her to help rescue two girls from the library. This left Daiyu feeling incredibly dejected. She gave a casual reply and then stormed out of his room. But the more Daiyu thought about it, the angrier she got. She remembered that the Ling Mo she knew was not like this. Driven by her inner imbalance, she ended up eavesdropping at Ling Mo's door all night long. And that is how we ended up with the scene at the beginning. Meanwhile, after Ling Mo finished his business with his two girlfriends, he left the base through the window. At this point, Sha Na asked in confusion, "Why are not we taking the door?" Ling Mo replied, "We need to keep a low profile, got it." Sha Na happily said she understood. Then Ling Mo left the base with a girl on each arm. But their low-profile departure was witnessed by Daiyu, who had been listening all night. She watched Ling Mo's retreating back, reminiscing about everything that had happened between them. A million different emotions flooded her heart. In this post-apocalyptic world overrun by the infected, she did not know if they would ever have the chance to meet again. But sentimental thoughts aside, looking at Daiyu's disheveled clothes, who knows what she was doing to herself while eavesdropping last night? Another beautiful zombie girl messing things up. He closed his eyes, looking like he was actually enjoying it. But then a wave of guilt toward his girlfriends hit him. So he decisively pushed the beautiful zombie away. But she was not taking no for an answer, and pounced right back. It seems she has really got her sights set on Ling Mo. What is the deal with this sudden zombie babe anyway? Turns out, Ling Mo and his group had just arrived at a new teaching building. He and his two girlfriends split up to scout the area. When Ling Mo walked into one of the rooms, a blonde figure suddenly appeared out of nowhere. Ling Mo raised his blade, ready to strike back, but a hand suddenly slammed down, interrupting his attack completely. With a swift hook, she slammed him hard onto the floor. The attacker even had the presence of mind to shut the door behind them. Ling Mo slowly stood up, groaning in pain. He knew all too well that this opponent was incredibly powerful. This was the first zombie he would met that actually knew how to close a door. While he was busy analyzing the battle, he suddenly realized the zombie in front of him looked oddly familiar. Isn't this his senior schoolmate, the legendary goddess recognized by everyone on campus? However, before Ling Mo could offer a friendly greeting, her eyes flashed with a thick green light and she lunged at him. Such an aggressive tackle made Ling Mo shout no with a hint of embarrassed playfulness, but she just opened her mouth, aiming right for Ling Mo's neck. At that very moment, his two girlfriends nearby sensed that Ling Mo was in danger. Looking frantic, they immediately rushed to back him up. Meanwhile, things were getting a bit weird on Ling Mo's end. His senior was actually licking his neck with her tongue, being treated like this by his former goddess. He subconsciously closed his eyes to enjoy the moment, but he quickly realized something was very wrong. Now is definitely not the time to be catching feels. He quickly used his mental powers to bind his senior. Seeing her completely trapped by his ability, Ling Mo said with a wicked smirk, "Just you wait. I am going to teach you a proper lesson in a moment." However, his triumph did not even last a second. With a sudden burst of strength, she broke free from his mental shackles. This gave Ling Mo quite a shock. A zombie that could break his control that fast was something he had never encountered before. Ling Mo glanced at his short sword lying on the floor nearby. Without a weapon, he stood no chance against her. He quickly snatched up the blade, right before she could strike again. He made a fierce horizontal slash in front of him. The senior hurriedly stopped and was forced to jump back. Just then, a crashing sound came from the entrance. The door was instantly smashed to pieces. Sha Na and Yi Lian had finally arrived. Looking at the cold, blonde beauty before them, they did not say a word, just grabbed their weapons and charged. "How dare you touch our man? I am going to skin you alive." The senior just gave them a cold look, then leaped backward, smashing through the window to escape. Seeing his two girlfriends about to give chase, Ling Mo quickly stopped them. Ling Mo knew her strength very well. She definitely was not any weaker than Yi Lian, so chasing her blindly was not a good idea. What mattered more now was getting the gel for his girls. Besides, this university town had already been pretty much picked clean by Ling Mo. It was time to move on. But as Ling Mo and the others were leaving, a dark shadow stood on a utility pole behind them. Wait, did his senior actually follow them? Is this what they call an insatiable obsession? Unaware of what was happening behind him, Ling Mo unexpectedly found a room in a themed love hotel. This immediately made him blush with embarrassment. Sha Na, on the other hand, was full of anticipation. She excitedly ran to the bed and started jumping on it. Seeing her so happy, Yi Lian blankly climbed onto the bed too. Such a gorgeous scene made Ling Mo feel a sudden surge of heat inside. But hey, it is the middle of the day. It is not exactly the right time to play dead. So Ling Mo told Yi Lian he was going to scout the area. Before leaving, he made sure to give Sha Na a specific warning. "Don't you dare teach Yi Lian any of your bad habits." Sha Na agreed with a look of pure innocence. But come on, this is Sha Na we're talking about. Her mind is basically a 24/7 adult movie marathon. Now that she is alone with Yi Lian, it is the perfect opportunity. A wretched, wicked smirk immediately crept across her face. He. In an instant, she pinned Yi Lian down onto the bed. "Sister Lian, let me show you some good stuff." One look at this situation, and you know she is up to no good. The pure-hearted Yi Lian mumbled a refusal. Seeing Yi Lian's reluctance, Sha Na suddenly turned on the charm and acted all sweet. The naive Yi Lian immediately softened and agreed. At that moment, Sha Na's expression flipped instantly. She revealed the face of a villain whose scheme had finally succeeded. Yi Lian then willingly lay back down on the bed. Sha Na followed right after her. Looking at Yi Lian's delicate, helpless pose, Sha Na's face turned beet red with excitement. She was practically drooling at the mouth. Meanwhile, the oblivious Ling Mo was still diligently scouting the situation. Just as he discovered a warehouse full of instant noodles, a dark shadow suddenly appeared behind him. It turned out the senior had tracked him down. Last time, she suffered because she did not have a weapon. This time, she smartly found herself a long staff. Just as a major battle was about to erupt, the senior actually opened her mouth and spoke. "I know you." This revelation shocked Ling Mo to his core. He never expected her to have evolved to such an extent. She might even be a level above Yi Lian. Although Yi Lian can speak now too, Ling Mo knew clearly that her combat power could not match the senior's. With such a powerful enemy at his door, Ling Mo completely ignored her words. He quickly dropped into a combat stance and urgently summoned his two girlfriends for backup. Meanwhile, back at the room, Yi Lian had already been corrupted by Sha Na's antics. Fortunately, a still conscious Sha Na received the distress signal. She grabbed her blade and rushed Yi Lian to the scene. They both slashed at the senior simultaneously. The senior blocked with her staff, parrying easily. However, Sha Na's long blade followed up immediately. The senior's right hand suddenly exerted force, gripping the wall tight. With a swift side flip, she dodged the attack. But the senior is not someone you can just push around. With a burst of strength, she ripped a chunk of concrete from the wall. She hurled it straight at Sha Na. The impact was so powerful that the surroundings were instantly filled with dust. Ling Mo never expected this in a million years. This girl can literally tear down walls with her bare hands. He hurriedly used his mental power to lock onto the senior. Sha Na seized the opening. She used her sword hilt to knock the senior unconscious. Looking at the fainted senior on the ground, Sha Na wanted to dig out her brain for a snack right then and there. Ling Mo quickly quickly stepped in to stop her. He then picked up the senior and leaned her against himself, because Ling Mo remembered her saying she knew him. After a very thorough search of her person, Ling Mo discovered a pink wallet. Inside, he found a photograph. In the photo, besides the senior, there was Ling Mo himself. The two wives then took her to bathe for the protagonist's sake. Once she was cleaned up, they personally delivered her for him to sample. Turns out, just moments ago, Ling Mo had reunited with the former campus belle, his senior, with such a beauty arriving at his doorstep. His two wives were sensible enough to help him secure her. Ling Mo then looked through the senior's wallet again. He found that photo once more. He really was there, right next to her in the picture. Without any hesitation, Ling Mo decided to take her back with them. Witnessing the scene, Sha Na let out a wicked, playful grin. In the blink of an eye, night began to fall. Ling Mo had just woken up, but his three beauties were nowhere to be found. As he was looking around for them, he suddenly stumbled upon a scene that made his entire face turn beet red. It turned out his two wives were busy giving the senior a back scrub. An embarrassed Ling Mo immediately blurted out, "What on earth are you guys doing? Why did not you wake me up for something like this?" His words made Sha Na slightly annoyed, and Ling Mo sensed it too. He realized his subconscious outburst sounded a bit too depraved, but the next second, the senior suddenly let out a low moan of pain. It was unclear what kind of little trick Sha Na was secretly pulling. Immediately after, she quickly rinsed the senior with warm water, which made her, who had been in pain, instantly sink into a state of blissful enjoyment. At that moment, a bottle caught the bathwater running off the senior's body. While Ling Mo was wondering what Sha Na was up to, she suddenly handed him the bottle and said with a wicked grin, "Brother Ling, this is fresh bathwater from a goddess. Wanna have a taste?" Oh boy, how could Ling Mo possibly resist this? He snatched the bottle away in an instant, yet did not forget to say with a righteous face, "Am I really that kind of person? I will throw this away later." Then Sha Na led Yi Lian out of the bathtub. Before leaving, she did not forget to tell Ling Mo, "The senior's clothes are on the bed. This is as much as I can help you with." After the two girls left, Ling Mo looked at the squeaky clean senior in the tub. His face was so red he looked like he was about to boil over. After a series of meticulous maneuvers, it took only 5 minutes to get the senior dressed. Who would have thought Ling Mo could be this fast? Looking at the senior, who was now radiating mature charm, Ling Mo, having entered sage mode at this moment, felt completely calm inside. Suddenly, the senior lowered her head, looking very uncomfortable. Ling Mo looked at the bashful senior, then glanced at the razor nearby, and felt another surge of heat in his chest. Immediately, Ling Mo clutched his head, feeling like his stamina was running low. Moreover, the senior, whom he was mentally controlling, was clearly showing some subconscious resistance. So, the two of them walked out of the room. Sha Na and Yi Lian had already been waiting for a long time. Seeing the two of them come out, Sha Na said teasingly, "Brother Ling, you guys sure were quick. You did not do anything weird, did you?" Ling Mo just held his head, really not wanting to deal with this quirky girl. Just as the senior was about to explain what happened, a series of violent explosions suddenly echoed from not far away. Ling Mo had just finished a battle with the senior, and was still savoring the experience. But then a thunderous blast erupted nearby. In this post-apocalyptic world swarming with zombies, such a commotion had to be man-made. But doing that would surely draw a massive horde of infected. Ling Mo was curious about what was happening over there. With a wave of his hand, he led his three wives and rushed toward the noise. Along the way, Sha Na and Yi Lian showed off their skills. But the senior was even more ridiculous. With just a simple move, she wiped out a huge pack of zombies. While Ling Mo was shocked by her combat power, the sound of gunfire rang out nearby. This took Ling Mo by surprise. The rhythm of the shots was extremely steady, not chaotic in the slightest. You could tell just by listening that it was a pro behind the trigger. Could it be a national rescue team? Ling Mo and the others quickly headed toward the source of the gunfire. Upon reaching the vicinity, they climbed up a tall building. Looking down from above, they saw tens of thousands of infected gathered below, all agitated by the explosions. They are tearing each other apart, devouring one another. This is basically a massive breeding ground for monsters. At this rate, a lot of mutated infected are bound to emerge. Ling Mo immediately ordered the senior to go down and scout the situation. But her whole body was trembling, and she did not budge. Ling Mo realized at once that she was triggered by the scene before her. She was resisting his mental control. In the next second, Ling Mo swiftly intensified his psychic grip. In an instant, he brought her back into submission. However, the tsundere senior gave a very dissatisfied cold snort. Ling Mo knew very well she was not happy about about being controlled. But Ling Mo was not worried at all, thinking to himself, just wait until I train you properly. You will be head over heels for me soon enough. He then commanded her to leap off the tall building. After her sexy landing, she eliminated the infected blocking her path in a flash. Meanwhile, inside a room near the blast source, an infected had already crawled inside. With the girl's life hanging by a thread, 2 gunshots rang out and the infected was dealt with. Just then, a man, carrying a 98K rifle, appeared in the room. The 2 of them then continued with their plan, placing all the fuel barrels in the designated spots. The man with the buzz cut said cheerfully, "Today, we are wiping out every single infected on this street." By now, the senior controlled by Ling Mo had also arrived. However, the room below was blocked off. It was impossible to see what was happening inside. So, Ling Mo used the senior's body as a conduit to project a new psychic chain, simultaneously controlling another infected to scout inside. When he discovered it was just a man and a woman, Ling Mo was quite puzzled. All this commotion, could it really have been caused by just these 2, attracting so many infected? Their goal definitely is not just killing zombies. What exactly are they after? In this post-apocalyptic world swarming with infected, in this world overrun by the infected, Ling Mo and his 3 wives have slaughtered countless zombies, all just to obtain the viral gel from their brains, to enhance his own power, because that is the only way to survive in this wasteland. Right now, Ling Mo has encountered a squad armed with guns, and they intend to use a large number of fuel barrels to take out a massive horde of infected in one go. Ling Mo did not care what their ultimate goal was. As long as those barrels explode, most of those infected will surely be killed or injured. That way Ling Mo can just sit back and reap the rewards, collecting a huge amount of gel. Just then, Sha Na suddenly spoke up. "Brother Ling, after they finish off the infected, should we kill them off too?" Hearing this, Ling Mo immediately gave Sha Na a light punch. "What are you thinking? They are humans. Are you trying to wipe out the whole species?" This was the first time Ling Mo had ever hit Sha Na. Feeling wronged, she threw herself pouting into Yi Lian's arms, muttering under her breath, "But I am an infected, not a human." While Ling Mo was feeling helpless, the puppet he was controlling was suddenly attacked. Ling Mo quickly maneuvered it to dodge. Looking closely, he saw it was a steel reinforcing bar. Just how much strength does it take to hurl that from 100 meters away? Currently, a young man in blue was staring aggressively at the puppet. From that sneak attack, Ling Mo guessed that this guy might be an evolved human as well. So, he commanded the puppet to retreat immediately. After all, picking a fight with another evolve is not exactly a wise move. As the young man in blue saw the infected about to run, just as he was about to give chase, a voice suddenly called out to him. "Dingyu, what are you dazing off for?" Dingyu turned around and saw it was his teammate Wang Lin. So he explained that he had just discovered an intelligent infected. Hearing those words, Wang Lin was instantly stunned. A split second later, a chill ran down her spine, making her skin crawl, because in her past, she had almost been violated by several intelligent zombies. The mere memory of it made Wang Lin's entire body tremble. Dingyu also noticed something was wrong and asked her what happened. However, in the next second, Wang Lin turned around and fled in a panic. She did not forget to shout an excuse about going elsewhere to scout the situation. She definitely did not want anyone to know about that humiliating past. And the mastermind behind that past event, Ling Mo, had no idea that his sister-in-law was also here. He was currently controlling a zombie puppet to observe this group, and from their conversation, he learned that this group intended to use explosives to wipe out the gathered zombies in one fell swoop, then take advantage of the gap to scavenge for supplies. Just as Ling Mo was marveling at how gutsy these people were, a steel rebar suddenly lunged at him again. Ling Mo did not expect that guy to catch up so damn fast. After controlling the zombie puppet to dodge the attack, he also hurriedly launched a counterattack. But in the next second, he suddenly realized the person in front of him was actually his sister-in-law, Wang Lin. Ling Mo frantically tried to pull back his control power, but it was already too late. With a loud thud, due to the loss of control over the momentum, both the zombie puppet and Wang Lin went tumbling down. Ling Mo had no time to think. Saving her was the priority. He immediately had the puppet grab Wang Lin's waistband, but he did not expect that her button was not even fastened. So, after a sudden pull, the zombie puppet ripped her pants right off. Following that, the two of them slammed heavily onto the ground in a very awkward position. And at this moment, Ling Mo's zombie puppet had quite an eyeful right in front of him. It turns out that just now, Ling Mo's puppet accidentally deckpantsed Wang Lin, and they landed on the ground in a most compromising pose. Before he could even appreciate the view, the surrounding zombies had already spotted the two of them. Yet Wang Lin was still there screaming her head off. Carrying on like this would only attract more zombies. So Ling Mo quickly moved the puppet to pin her down. Then, raising a large hand, he gave her backside a fierce smack. He just wanted her to shut up. But Wang Lin was completely oblivious to the danger around them. Amidst the crisp sound of the spanking, her shrill cries only grew louder and more intense. Wang Lin's screaming reached a fever pitch. Seeing the situation, Ling Mo's puppet struck even more ruthlessly. He actually ended up making Wang Lin burst into tears. She never in a million years imagined that she would get her butt kicked by a zombie twice in such a short time. Such a massive humiliation made her want to just crawl into a hole and die right there on the ground. This state of affairs left Ling Mo feeling quite helpless, but the situation was critical. There was no time for second guessing. He immediately controlled the puppet to grab Wang Lin by the shoulders, then, bearing a mouthful of fangs as if to devour her, he finally managed to scare this troublesome girl unconscious. Just as Ling Mo was thinking about getting Wang Lin to safety first, a burst of gunfire suddenly rang out. It turned out the zombie battle nearby had already begun. As the fuel barrels were ignited, a massive explosion instantly swallowed all the zombies, and such a violent blast also knocked the buzzcut guy who fired the shot into a deep coma. Looking at the guy slumped on the ground, Ling Mo did not have time to overthink it. First, he would get his sister-in-law's pants back on, but then he considered that buzzcut fellow was likely Wang Lin's teammate, so he controlled the puppet to rescue him as well. Meanwhile, the buzzcut guy's other teammates, after cleaning up the stragglers, arrived at the scene of the explosion. However, they found no trace of the buzzcut guy or Wang Lin. But then, they spotted a pool of blood on the ground. He realized the two of them might have been taken away. His mind immediately jumped to that intelligent zombie they encountered earlier. He thinks it must have been that guy's doing. Meanwhile, Ling Mo's zombie puppet, carrying two patients, had no idea he would been spotted. Suddenly, he noticed shards of glass embedded in the puppet's face. Looking closer, he saw the buzzcut guy was also covered in glass shards. Upon closer inspection, even that buzzcut guy's entire body was riddled with glass. Wait, looking again, Yi Lian's body was also covered in glass shards. It must have been caused by the explosion just now. But why is the only place Wang Lin got hurt her butt? Just as Ling Mo was at a loss for words, blood from her backside suddenly dripped onto the ground. He immediately whipped his head around to look. Only then did he realize she had been bleeding out the whole way. Damn. This situation immediately gave Ling Mo a strange feeling that they were being tracked. He has quite a few girlfriends like this, and today, the girls decided to let Ling Mo off the hook, because now he has to treat Sha Na's younger sister. It turns out that in the explosion earlier, Wang Lin's backside was seriously injured. It was Ling Mo who saved her, and now, looking at Wang Lin on the bed, a playful, mischievous urge welled up in Ling Mo's heart. Seriously, every time he runs into this brat, it is nothing but trouble. So, before Ling Mo started her treatment, he intentionally put a blindfold on her. This led to a situation where, while Ling Mo was treating her, Wang Lin's head was filled with all sorts of messy, inappropriate thoughts. By the time the treatment was finished, Wang Lin was completely limp on the bed. When the blindfold was removed, her eyes were actually filled with tiny hearts. Who knows what kind of wild stuff this girl was imagining? But seeing how she is blushing so hard, she is practically steaming. It definitely was not anything innocent. Ling Mo could not be bothered with her. He turned around and left. Just then, he ran into the buzzcut guy who had just woken up. This guy is Wang Lin's teammate. They were rescued together just now. He was incredibly grateful to Ling Mo for saving his life. He also honestly came clean about his entire situation. Turns out his name is Luo Heng. He even said he would share the supplies they found with Ling Mo. In this post-apocalyptic world swarming with zombies, supplies are extremely scarce. Ling Mo naturally agreed without hesitation. Moreover, he quite appreciated Luo Heng's straightforwardness. While the two were talking, Luo Heng suddenly spotted Donghua downstairs. He immediately shouted for him to come up. Ling Mo did not stop him. He knew very well that the guy was also an ability user, and he had previously attacked the puppet Ling Mo was controlling. So Ling Mo did not have a good impression of him at all. Once Donghua came up, Luo Heng told him that Ling Mo had saved him. He also introduced Ling Mo as Wang Lin's brother-in-law. Wait, he actually called Ling Mo her brother-in-law. But even so, he still carried his steel rebar, staying in a combat-ready stance. Such a vigilant person immediately put Ling Mo on high alert as well. Suddenly, Donghua noticed Yi Lian and Sha Na standing nearby. While he was marveling at the beauty of the two girls, Ling Mo was glaring at him fiercely from the side. It made him feel like he was being stared down by a vicious wolf. This guy is definitely not someone to mess with. He then proactively reached out his hand and said, "I am Donghua. Nice to meet you." Ling Mo did not want to make an enemy of this ability user either, so he politely shook his hand. But then, Donghua suddenly asked coldly, "I am looking for a mutated zombie. I wonder if you have encountered it." These words made Ling Mo's gaze turn ice cold instantly. Could it be that this guy has figured me out? This made the girl's eyes fill with hearts. Is an interspecies romance about to blossom? It turns out the zombie Ling Mo was controlling earlier had saved Wang Lin and her teammate. However, after finishing Wang Lin's treatment, her other teammates caught up just in time. Luckily, he had already taken out the puppet he was controlling. Otherwise, his ability to control zombies would have been exposed. Regardless, Dingyu was still suspicious of Lingmo. After all, taking down a mutated S-type so easily is no small feat. And with two beauties by his side to boot, this guy is definitely no ordinary survivor. Lingmo did not care what the man was thinking, and turned to ask Luo Heng about their next move. Luo Heng then had Xiao Ning bring out a notebook. He mentioned they were all heading to the countryside soon. This notebook contained various bits of intel they would gathered. He wanted to give it to Lingmo as a token of gratitude for saving their lives. After a quick glance, Lingmo was actually quite shocked. It was filled with map markings, and even included various statistical data. In this post-apocalyptic world, this stuff is pure gold. It would solve a lot of problems for him. Turns out, saving this guy was a solid investment. Soon night fell. Sleeping on the floor, Wang Lin woke up feeling parched. She turned her head and spotted Ling Mo and the others. Thinking back to her shameful behavior during the day, she immediately blurted out, calling Ling Mo a pervert. Suddenly, a hand clamped over her mouth. It was Sha Na, who had also woken up. Seeing that her sister's injuries had stabilized, she began asking about what had happened recently. It turns out after Wang Lin was separated from Sha Na and the group, she had intended to head back to the base, but she was ambushed by an S-type on the way, and accidentally got injured. Luo Heng was the one who saved her, even though Luo Heng treated her very well. That guy Dingyu was always looking for an excuse to abandon her. To him, an injured Wang Lin was just dead weight. Thankfully, Luo Heng looked out for her, which allowed her body to slowly recover. As she spoke, Wang Lin started getting emotional. She then asked Sha Na what her plans were for the future. Sha Na replied with a look of longing, I am going to follow Brother Ling from now on, but we can't take you with us, because I have prepared a surprise for you. After saying that, Sha Na left. She left Wang Lin standing there, looking completely bewildered. Half an hour later, Ling Mo suddenly woke up. It turns out he had overheard Sha Na's conversation. He understood exactly what Sha Na was thinking. So he decisively put on his clothes and said to his two wives, Let us go. Let us go teach that Dingyu a lesson. He already had several girlfriends like them, but the appearance of his sister-in-law tonight had interrupted Ling Mo's plans to make some little zombies. From the chat between Sha Na and Wang Lin, he learned that Wang Lin was being mistreated in the squad. Because of that, a certain idea began to form in his mind. He knew all too well that in this apocalypse, human hearts can be scarier than any zombie. If a team is not united, it is only a matter of time before they are all wiped out. And since his sister-in-law was in that squad, how could he just sit back and do nothing? So once Wang Lin fell asleep, Ling Mo got dressed and took his two girlfriends out to settle the issues regarding his sister-in-law. The one who had been ostracizing Wang Lin was that superpower user, Ding Yu. Even though that guy is pretty strong, Ling Mo was confident he could take him down. Ling Mo arrived outside Luo Heng's door, intending to ask where Ding Yu was. But then some intense grunting noises came from inside the room. Ling Mo's face immediately flushed with embarrassment. He let out a forced laugh to his two girlfriends. Looks like Luo Heng is already asleep. Let us go find him ourselves. But right then, Sha Na suddenly grabbed Ling Mo. She leaned against Yi Lian and said shyly, We want to make those kinds of noises, too. As soon as the words left her mouth, both of them pounced into Ling Mo's arms. This left Ling Mo completely at a loss. I mean, he was supposed to be going to teach Ding Yu a lesson. How did things suddenly escalate to this? At that moment, the clever Sha Na teased him bashfully. Brother Ling, do you have what it takes? That was the final straw for Ling Mo's patience. However, before making any zombies, Ling Mo took control of an S-type to go deal with Ding Yu. Hua Jing could not just ignore what happened to his sister-in-law. Immediately, a fierce battle broke out on both sides simultaneously. Facing a sudden sneak attack from a super mutant, Ding Yu scrambled to dodge the strike. Hua Jing is an ability user himself, so there was no way he would let a sneak attack land that easily. He followed up quickly by hurling several steel bars, but to his surprise, the super mutant dodged them with ease. That is when Ding Yu realized what he was up against. The thing in front of him was likely a variant super mutant, and judging by its level of evolution, it was significantly stronger than your average variant. A second later, the zombie puppet controlled by Ling Mo attacked again. Ding Yu had no choice but to grit his teeth and face it head-on. However, even though he unleashed 100 stabs in an instant, the super mutant did not just dodge them effortlessly. It even wore a contemptuous, mocking smirk. Following that, it suddenly grabbed Ding Yu's steel bar, and with a flick of its wrist, sent him flying. Stripped of his weapon, Ding Yu felt a massive surge of danger. He knew perfectly well that with his current strength, he was no match for this super mutant. He gritted his teeth, thinking bitterly to himself, have I really stooped so low that I need to beg my teammates for help? Meanwhile, Ling Mo was observing the battle the whole time. He did not expect Ding Yu to be such a tough nut to crack. Even in this state, the guy was still stubbornly holding on. But Ling Mo's brief distraction made his two girlfriends beside him quite unhappy. They started pulling at Ling Mo, demanding his full attention. While things were heating up there, Ding Yu was having a miserable time, with the super mutant on the verge of infecting him. His arrogance finally broke, and he cried out for help. The next second, Ling Mo quickly moved his puppet to knock him unconscious. Looking at the unconscious Dingyu on the ground, how would Ling Mo handle him now that the big battle was over? He continued using the super mutant puppet to teach Dingyu a lesson. Since this guy dared to bully his girlfriend's younger sister, Ling Mo was definitely going to show him who was boss. Just as the zombie puppet was about to sink its teeth into Dingyu, it finally forced him to scream for his life. At that moment, Ling Mo maneuvered the puppet to knock him out cold. Looking at the passed-out Dingyu, Ling Mo's plan was mostly complete, but then Sha Na suddenly unleashed a flurry of punches on him. This sent a shiver down Ling Mo's spine. He sighed, realizing this is what happens when you offend a woman. Ling Mo then proceeded to the next step of his plan. He made the zombie puppet let out a ferocious roar, instantly waking Luo Heng and his companion, who had just finished their business. Hearing the super mutant's roar, Luo Heng rushed to the rooftop. He arrived just in time to see Dingyu in a life-or-death situation. He hurriedly drew his gun and fired, finally driving the super mutant away. All of this was part of Ling Mo's design. His goal was to let the teammates witness Dingyu's pathetic state, completely crushing the man's overinflated ego. By the next day, although Dingyu's injuries had been treated, his psyche had clearly taken a massive hit. After surviving last night's near-death experience, he finally understood the importance of having teammates. He realized that in this apocalypse, one person's strength is ultimately insignificant. Only by supporting each other can they survive until the end. Thus, the once arrogant man sincerely apologized to Wang Lin, whom he used to consider a burden. This scene left Luo Heng and the others speechless with shock. They knew Dingyu's personality all too well. The word sorry simply did not exist in his dictionary. Watching this unfold, Ling Mo shared a knowing smile with Yi Lian. The plan had achieved exactly the effect they wanted. Now, the chances of Wang Lin's team surviving in this post-apocalyptic world have greatly increased. Since Wang Lin's situation was now settled, it was time for Ling Mo and the others to move out. You weakling, make sure you take good care of yourself. Don't always make your big sister here step in for you. Wang Lin shyly looked away and promised she would. After Ling Mo said his goodbyes to Luo Heng, he left with the three girls. They continued their journey through the apocalypse. As Wang Lin watched their retreating figures, a look of melancholy washed over her face. In this world, crawling with danger at every turn, it was the first time she felt the warmth of family. This sparked a flicker of hope for the future within her. Meanwhile, Ling Mo watched a senior forged ahead, clearing the path with ease. Yi Lian and Sha Na instantly turned into her biggest fangirls. Suddenly, Yi Lian leaned in close to Ling Mo and started whispering, "Brother Ling, Senior is not exactly close with us yet, since we are still strangers. How about Sha Na and I give her a little discipline first?" Ling Mo actually thought that made a lot of sense, but coming from Yi Lian's mouth, why did that sound so incredibly suspicious? However, before Ling Mo could overthink it, something went wrong with Senior. As the strongest fighter in the group currently, she actually collapsed onto the ground. Ling Mo and the others rushed over to check on her. Only then did they realize a mutant snake had coiled itself around her. Seeing the snake's eyes glowing green, ready to strike Senior again, Ling Mo realized he was too late to intervene. In the next second, the mutant snake bit hard into Senior's arm. Senior was already a powerful mutant herself. What would happen now that she was infected with snake venom? Senior, who was usually so cool and elegant, how did she end up looking like this? It turns out that just a moment ago, Senior was bitten by that mutant snake. Although Ling Mo killed the snake with lightning speed, the toxins had already invaded Senior's body. This situation left Ling Mo deeply worried. This was his first time encountering a mutant snake like this. Just then, Senior's eyes flared with an intense green light. She looked like she was about to go berserk. Ling Mo hurriedly used his maximum mental power to suppress her. After a grueling mental struggle, Senior finally lost consciousness. Ling Mo also collapsed to his knees, utterly exhausted. Since his mental power reached the next level, he had not felt this drained in a very long time. He noticed that Senior's wound was already starting to turn black. He had to find a place to treat her immediately. The green glow on the snake's head caught Ling Mo's eye. He used his blade to dig into the snake's brain. Surprisingly, this thing had a gel crystal too. But now was not the time to think about loot. Treating Senior was the top priority. He quickly carried Senior to a nearby residential building. But as soon as he laid her on the sofa, she started to go into another frenzy. Ling Mo shouted for Yi Lian to hold her down. Then Ling Mo pulled out a sharp blade. He was going to bleed the wound for her. He hoped this would stop the toxin from spreading further. Even so, Ling Mo was not sure if the venom had already seeped too deep. After a long period of treatment, night had finally fallen. Ling Mo and the others, exhausted from the day, fell asleep. Suddenly, a snake slowly slithered toward Senior. In an instant, it wrapped itself tightly around her. The hands that usually slaughtered countless enemies were now only capable of gripping the bedsheets tightly. Looking at her expression, she almost seemed to be enjoying it. Just as the snake was about to bite her, Senior snapped her eyes open. It turns out everything was just a vivid dream. Senior sat up, feeling a wave of disappointment. Wait, is not there a real man right next to her? She looked at Lingmo with a wicked smirk on her face. Then, she slid right under his covers. Her eyes were filled with an intense, obsessive haze. However, just as Senior was about to make her move, Lingmo suddenly woke up. "I am hungry," he shouted, scrambling backward in shock. "What the hell are you doing?" Senior explained that she was just hungry. Lingmo gritted his teeth in annoyance. "If you want a gel crystal, just say so. Why did you have to make it look so R-rated?" Lingmo quickly handed her a piece of gel, but Senior covered her mouth shyly and insisted he feed her. Lingmo had no choice but to comply. She took the chance to get a bit touchy-feely with him, but he did not dare go any further. After all, his two girlfriends were sleeping right there. As soon as she swallowed the gel, Senior had a violent reaction. However, after a period of processing, the surroundings slowly regained their calm. But just then, Lingmo suddenly felt a cold shiver down his spine. He whirled around and barked a command. "Who is there?" Yet after rushing out to investigate, he found no one. Could someone have been watching Lingmo and his group from the shadows all this time? Is this figure a friend or a foe? Not only was he getting handsy with her, but after he enjoyed himself, he actually wanted to eat him. It turns out the zombie Senior sister had just been bitten by a mutant snake. Although Lingmo had treated her in time, in the dead of night, when all was quiet, the snake venom in her system finally flared up. She was seen sneakily crawling into Lingmo's bed covers. Just as she was about to take a taste, Lingmo suddenly woke up, with such a beauty offering herself up. Lingmo gritted his teeth, fully intending to go through with it. Suddenly, a chill ran down his back again. Lingmo sensed a cold, sinister gaze fixed upon them. He hurriedly rushed out of the room to check. However, he still could not find a thing. At this moment, the Senior sister also felt a sense of impending danger. Yi Lian and the others sensed it as well. This forced Lingmo to take the situation seriously. He quickly got dressed and prepared for a fight. He strictly warned his wives not to go off on their own. Lingmo could feel that whatever was coming meant no good. Adding to that, the mutant snake they encountered during the day. He had a feeling there were plenty more of those creatures lurking around. Promptly, while everyone was scouting around, right behind the Senior sister, a pair of emerald green eyes suddenly appeared, staring her down. The next second, the Senior sister sensed it too. She turned decisively and gave chase. Seeing this, Sha Na hurriedly tried to stop her. However, the Senior sister's footsteps never faltered. Lingmo and the rest had no choice but to follow. They soon discovered a flickering snake among a pile of cardboard boxes. Lingmo instantly realized this was definitely bait. He shouted out, telling his girls to be careful. Sure enough, the next second, a sudden mutation occurred. Yi Lian and the others scrambled to dodge. Once they regained their footing, they found a massive fire-type mutant snake standing before them. Its cold eyes were fixed directly on Lingmo. Lingmo immediately understood this guy was coming for him. But he had no personal grudge with this creature. Why was it targeting him specifically? He then immediately thought of something. The snake gel he had obtained earlier that day. He figured this thing just wanted its prize back. At that moment, a plan formed in Lingmo's mind. He pulled out the gel and tossed it into the air. He threw the gel high up to bait it. As expected, the mutant snake opened its mouth to devour it, and in that moment its weakness was completely exposed. This was exactly Lingmo's battle plan. He urgently ordered his wives to strike at the snake's vital 7-inch mark. In the next second, amid a rapid flash of blades, the mutant snake met its bitter end right then and there. Looking at the corpse on the ground, Lingmo said coldly, "You want to steal my stuff? You are still a bit too green for that. Now, even your own gel belongs to this young master." This was what Lingmo had just obtained by killing the mutant snake. Even though one look told him it contained massive energy, if he let his 3 wives consume it, their strength would surely skyrocket. But Lingmo did not dare let them eat it yet, because it was also his first time obtaining snake gel. He was well aware that snakes themselves are highly venomous, so he felt there was definitely something wrong with this gel. However, the girls clearly did not understand the risks. They were all standing aside, pouting in anger. A helpless Lingmo had to use his ultimate head-patting technique to coax his girls back into a good mood. And after the intense battle just now, everyone had exhausted a considerable amount of energy. Right now, they needed to rest and replenish their stamina first. After all, in this apocalypse teeming with monsters. Indeed, in this apocalypse teeming with monsters, one must keep themselves in peak condition at all times. One must stay in peak condition at all times to greatly increase the survival rate. Not long after Lingmo and the others left, an infected S, catching the scent of blood, tracked them down. Upon discovering the remains of the mutant S serpent, it bared a mouthful of fangs, drooling with pure greed. By the next day, Ling Mo woke up to find that infected S devouring the serpent's carcass. Just as he was feeling puzzled, the infected S suddenly turned its head and spotted him. Beneath that horrific face, its eyes had actually turned yellow, and they were thick with murderous intent. The next second, the infected S lunged straight at Ling Mo. With a black tiger steals the heart move, it tried to rip his brains out. However, Ling Mo casually flicked out a few spirit chains, easily bringing it under control. It was then he noticed something unusual about this infected S, making him even more certain about the toxicity issue. Suddenly, he remembered the S serpent gel he obtained yesterday. Might as well use this guy as a guinea pig to test the poison. If there are no issues, he could let his girlfriends eat it, but for now, no effects could be seen, as digestion would take some time. So, Ling Mo and the others continued their post-apocalyptic journey. After a series of fierce battles, they arrived at a bridge. While Ling Mo was admiring the night view, a figure suddenly flashed behind him. With his powerful spiritual force, Ling Mo immediately sensed something was off. This gave him a real headache. He felt that lately, things that come and go like ghosts were always appearing around him. However, he did not dare to give chase lightly right now, because they had killed quite a few infected S along the way, and his stamina had not fully recovered yet. Damn. So Ling Mo led the group away from the bridge, but he was not the type to just sit and wait for death. He kept controlling his puppets to scout the surroundings, but found no movement at all. This made Ling Mo wonder if he had been hallucinating earlier. However, just as Ling Mo found a new place to stay, and was about to get intimate with his girlfriends, a figure was staring at them intently from a corner. But then, Senior suddenly asked him, "What are these two round things that make my shoulders feel so sore? What the heck are they?" Ling Mo explained with a straight face, "The bigger these are, the stronger the combat power. And with your firepower, even my short sword could not pierce through to your heart." The innocent Senior believed his words without a doubt. Then, under Ling Mo's meticulous handling, he finally finished dressing her. Looking at Senior's top-tier figure in front of him, Ling Mo really almost lost his self-control just now. Afterwards, he planned to check if his two girlfriends had finished changing. Seeing their silhouettes faintly visible, Ling Mo said with a wicked grin, "My two little babies, do you need me to come and help?" However, the next second, Yi Lian had already come out fully dressed. A tight outfit perfectly complemented her figure. Add the bunny ears on her head, and that shy little expression. Ling Mo was instantly incredibly excited. He hurriedly told Yi Lian to go change immediately. It is not that he did not like the bunny girl outfit, but he knew very well that if he faced such temptation, he would have zero stamina left for anything else every day. And right now, they were surrounded by infected S everywhere. If he got addicted to pleasure, they would all be pushing up daisies soon. Soon, both Yi Lian and Sha Na had changed into their new clothes. Looking at their refreshing yet elegant appearance, Ling Mo nodded in satisfaction. But then, he suddenly realized a pair of eyes was staring at him from a distance. He quickly pulled the curtains and controlled a puppet to investigate. But as soon as it reached the corner, it was ruthlessly taken out with a single palm strike. But Ling Mo caught a glimpse of what that guy looked like. Seeing the green light glowing in its eyes, Ling Mo immediately realized it was a mutant infected S. Moreover, its body was unusually clean. From this, it was clear that this guy's level must be very high. Remember when he first encountered Senior? She did not even know how to keep herself tidy. In the next second, that infected S flashed and vanished. Yi Lian and Sha Na grabbed their weapons to give chase, but Ling Mo quickly stopped them. Based on his analysis, that guy's strength was clearly not inferior to Yi Lian and the others. Chasing him blindly was probably not a good idea. However, their previous residence had already been exposed, so they had to relocate their base as soon as possible. But after killing dozens of zombies on the way, even more zombies suddenly swarmed them from all sides, and standing behind this horde was the very same guy who had just escaped. Mid-battle, Ling Mo's expression turned grim. He did not expect this guy could actually control a zombie horde. That meant he was a being far stronger than an evolved zombie. A zombie leader. And this leader was blushing furiously, looking like he wanted to join the fray. It turned out that just moments ago, Ling Mo and his group were ambushed by the zombie leader. This guy's individual strength was not only terrifying, but he could even manipulate a horde to besiege Ling Mo. But Yi Lian and the girls were not ordinary zombies either. After dealing with the last minion, the zombie leader suddenly lunged forward, charging straight at Yi Lian. Ling Mo hastily used his psychic power to save his girlfriend, yet the zombie leader dodged it with ease, his eyes filled with pure disdain. The next second, with lightning speed, he dashed towards Ling Mo. Such incredible speed left Ling Mo utterly shocked. This was definitely the strongest zombie he had encountered so far. But Ling Mo was no longer the weakling he used to be. Just as the enemy reached him, Ling Mo instantly deployed countless psychic chains to surround him. Seeing the enemy seemingly restrained, Ling Mo knew this was his only chance. He swiftly raised his blade to strike, but the guy surprisingly dodged again with a backflip. In that split second between the restraint and the swing, a window of mere milliseconds was enough for for the zombie leader to spot the opening and evade just in time. Such prowess. Ling Mo felt an unprecedented sense of pressure. But the next second, the zombie leader's clothes suddenly tore open. A piece of pink lingerie shattered the tense atmosphere. Witnessing this, Ling Mo said in stunned disbelief, "Wait. So you are actually a girl." The zombie leader hurriedly covered her clothes, glaring fiercely at Ling Mo. Such a cute appearance instantly piqued Ling Mo's intense interest. Right then, the zombie leader suddenly pointed at Ling Mo and yelled, "I have zero interest in you." She immediately pointed at Yi Lian instead. "She is the one I want." Hearing this, Ling Mo and Sha Na protectively stepped in front of Yi Lian. You have to understand, Yi Lian is not just Ling Mo's girlfriend. She is also Sha Na's bestie wife. How could they let this person harm her? The zombie leader realized. They seemed to have misunderstood her meaning. So blushing, she hastily corrected herself. "I want her to be my wife." Sha Na and the others were dumbfounded by those words. Ling Mo, once he processed it, could not help but burst out laughing. Now, he finally understood why this person had been following them so relentlessly. Turns out she had some naughty intentions. But how could a girl have such a masculine drive, and yet be so poorly developed? Thinking this, Ling Mo suddenly pulled Yi Lian close, and mockingly said to that girl, "Your boss is going to show you today what a real man is." Immediately, an intense tongue battle began right there. The zombie leader stood to the side, watching with a dazed, infatuated look. However, having never seen such a spicy scene before, her legs went weak, and she involuntarily slumped to the ground. In that moment, she finally understood. She was just an outsider, but seeing her goddess be so proactive with someone else, she bit her clothes, tears of frustration streaming down. Then her aura turned dark as she muttered, "Since you are her man, then I will just kill you, and then I will take her for myself." Could it be that even this zombie beauty is falling for Ling Mo's charms? Turns out Ban Yu has her eyes on Ling Mo's girl, and seeing their intimate interaction, a surge of intense jealousy instantly wells up within her. As a green light flares in her eyes, she actually decides to kill Ling Mo for taking Yi Lian away. But Ling Mo's three wives are not about to let her have her way. A major battle is about to explode. Ban Yu blitzes past Yi Lian and Sha Na's line of defense at extreme speed, just as those sharp claws are about to strike Ling Mo. Only the senior reacted in time and launched a swift counterattack. However, Ban Yu's speed is clearly superior. With an easy backflip, she evades the senior's strike. The senior immediately realizes she has been baited. It is a classic lure-away tactic. Sure enough, the corners of Ban Yu's mouth curl up. She wears a smug look, thinking her scheme has succeeded. But Ling Mo does not panic at all. A slight smirk appears on his face. It is as if everything is going exactly according to his plan. Just as Ban Yu lunges at him, countless psychic chains erupt from Ling Mo's left hand. Despite it being a split-second move, Ban Yu still manages to dodge with a sidestep. This causes Ling Mo's brow to furrow slightly. But if she thinks that is all he has got, she is dead wrong. Ling Mo quickly raises his left hand. The psychic chains she dodged suddenly become agile, as if they have come to life. As Ling Mo's left hand clenches and yanks down, this slick move finally pins Ban Yu down, rendering her unable to move. With such a golden opportunity, Yi Lian and Sha Na quickly grab their weapons. They are set on executing her right here. Though the trapped Ban Yu is clearly uncomfortable, there is not a trace of panic in her expression. The next second, a flash of blade light passes through. Yi Lian and the other missed their mark. It turns out Ban Yu used her razor-sharp claws to sever the psychic chains. However, thanks to the team's seamless coordination, Sha Na still managed to land a hit on her. Ban Yu should know that Yi Lian is Sha Na's forbidden zone. She is only willing to share Yi Lian with Ling Mo. If anyone else dares to touch her, Sha Na will wipe them off the face of the earth. Still, Ban Yu's physical durability is far beyond what an ordinary zombie can compare to. So after taking Sha Na's rage-fueled strike, Sha Na's long blade is actually on the verge of shattering. Meanwhile, Ban Yu does not even hold a grudge against Sha Na for the injury. Instead, she glares at Ling Mo with gritted teeth. She believes humans in this apocalypse are nothing more than ants struggling to survive. In the end, zombies will inevitably rule this world. Zombies are destined to be the masters of this world. Zombies will eventually reign supreme. But in the next second, she suddenly feels an intense sense of crisis. Looking closely, she realizes Ling Mo has already vanished from his spot. While she is searching for any trace of him, Ling Mo calmly appears behind her and says coldly, "Are you looking for me?" Immediately, Ling Mo splashes her with the snake venom he had prepared earlier. This sudden sneak attack leaves Ban Yu in agonizing pain, just as she is wondering what on earth this human has actually done to her. Yi Lian and the senior's attacks follow right after. Such a tightly chained sequence of attacks puts Ban Yu under unprecedented pressure. She quickly lets out a deafening roar, after stunning Yi Lian and the others. She flees tail between her legs, full of resentment. Sha Na and the others want to keep up the pursuit, but Ling Mo stops them immediately, because he knows that although Ban Yu was poisoned, and her combat strength is definitely compromised, if you drive a zombie leader like her into a corner, the final result would surely be a mutual destruction. Besides, Ling Mo's psychic power is already largely exhausted from this fight. Recovering his strength is the priority now, so he immediately grabs his power bank, Yi Lian, and begins to recharge through her mouth. Watching the scene, the senior is first dazed with fascination. Then she turns red with jealousy, muttering under her breath with gritted teeth. Stupid man, making out with his girlfriend anytime, anywhere, even after just finishing a massive battle with a zombie leader. The first thing that comes to his mind is to rush over and give his girlfriend a big smooch. Just as Ling Mo finishes his kiss and prepares to leave, he discovers several high-grade gels hidden in the roadside bushes. These things are real treasures for boosting power. Looks like they were dropped by that zombie leader when it fled just now. Ling Mo grabs a handful to give to Yi Lian. He does not forget to lean in and say tenderly to Yi Lian, "You worked hard in that fight just now, my babe. Eat some of these to recover your strength." After saying that, he gives her another loving kiss. Meanwhile, Yu, watching this whole scene unfold, turns her head away in a fit of shy annoyance. Only she knows how much suffering she has endured on this journey. Every day, she has to watch Ling Mo making out right in front of her for hours. You can't imagine what a torture it is for her heart. At this moment, after the kiss, Ling Mo wants to keep moving. Finding Yu dazing on the spot, he turns back and gives her a casual nudge to hurry up. Yu gives a very dissatisfied grunt in response. She then takes a huge stride right past Ling Mo and storms off, as if venting all the frustration she has built up during this time. Ling Mo is left standing there, totally speechless. How could he know that his sweet life with his girlfriend was dealing so much emotional damage to Yu? An hour later, the group arrives at a high-end residential complex. Sha Na's home is located right inside here, because during the battle with the zombie leader, Sha Na's longsword was completely destroyed. It just so happens her family comes from a line of master bladesmiths. Plus, Ling Mo feels his own short blade is not exactly a perfect fit for his hand anymore. So, the goal of coming here is to upgrade their arsenal. But looking at this luxury neighborhood, it is clearly a place only the elite could afford. Ling Mo would not have even dreamed of a place like this before. After all, he used to be dirt poor. Beside him, Sha Na flips her hair with a smug, cocky grin. Ling Mo quickly snaps out of it. It is the apocalypse now, with zombies everywhere. Who cares about the social burdens of the past? Life might not be wealthy now, but having his girlfriends by his side is more than enough for him to be satisfied. At this time, Yu returns after scouting the area. She did not find any zombie swarms nearby. So, led by Sha Na, everyone arrives at her house, but upon stepping through the door, a flash of golden light nearly blinds Ling Mo. However, in the next second, Sha Na is already sitting on a display stand, saying proudly, "Welcome to the Sha family's blade shop. Try not to let all these options overwhelm you, Tilda." The protagonist always ends up playing little games with them. Today, Ling Mo discovered a huge secret about his girlfriend. He never expected Sha Na to be a rich second generation. Priceless blades are scattered everywhere in her house. Pick any one up and it is worth hundreds of thousands. Ling Mo is completely shocked by this. Sha Na looks incredibly smug about it too. But this is the zombie-infested apocalypse. That old value system has long since become useless. Nowadays, staying alive is the only thing that matters. Meanwhile, Yi Lian picks up a spearhead, wearing a mischievous, wicked grin. Being stared at like that, Yu suddenly feels a shiver down her spine. Next second, Yu feels a sudden sharp pain. Slumping over the table, she says shyly, "What did you just do to me?" Yi Lian responds with an adorable, innocent face. "Does it hurt? I did not even use any strength." As Yu recovers, the pain surprisingly vanishes. Instead, a wave of comfort spreads through her entire body. So she bashfully asks Yi Lian to do it one more time. Just as Yi Lian is about to start, Ling Mo, witnessing the scene from the side, has his entire expression darken instantly. Yi Lian was so startled she immediately stood still and behaved. Ling Mo never expected his goddess would actually use 1,000 years of death move on the senior. Sha Na must have been the one who taught her that. Just as he was about to give Sha Na a piece of his mind, a crossbow suddenly pressed against his back. "Don't move, or do not blame me for getting nasty." Faced with this sudden threat, Ling Mo did not panic at all. He wondered where this kid came from. Could he be a survivor squatting in Sha Na's house? Seeing Ling Mo held at gunpoint, or rather crossbow point, Yi Lian and the other were ready to strike instantly, but the dark-haired guy immediately roared, "Stay put if you do not want him to die." Now, Sha Na is a well-known spitfire. Without a second word, she moved to attack. The guy was also decisive. He quickly turned his aim and fired at Sha Na. How could Ling Mo let him have his way? With lightning speed, he used his psychic power to jerk the guy's arm. The next second, a sharp bolt whistled through the air. It missed Sha Na's head by just 1 centimeter. later. Realizing what happened, Sha Na gritted her teeth in fury. She had already recognized that the crossbow belonged to her family. This punk actually used her own gear to snipe her. She immediately whined to Ling Mo, asking him to get even for her. Ling Mo hurriedly comforted her. "Baby, do not be so impatient." Ling Mo then raised his dagger, pointing it at the guy like a hungry wolf. "I still have a few questions for him." The guy had already been scared witless by Ling Mo's aura. He tried to explain in a panicked rush. "You guys just barged in without knocking. How was I supposed to know if you were friends or foes?" Sha Na snatched the crossbow back and said coldly, "This is my house. My name is literally carved into this weapon." Hearing this, the guy lowered his head in total embarrassment. Ling Mo did not waste time with small talk. He held the blade to the guy's throat and asked calmly, "Do you have any other teammates?" Just as the guy was about to answer, a dark shadow suddenly charged in at high speed. Looking closely, it was a cute blue-haired lowly, but she tripped and face-planted before she could take 2 steps. Sitting up the next second, she barked indignantly, "Don't you dare look down on me. Let go of my brother Yang right now." Zombie King at night, living the sweet life in the apocalypse. Yet today, Ling Mo was actually being threatened. You have to realize for Ling Mo, killing zombies is like slicing vegetables. How did this little lowly dare to threaten such a monster? Turns out, her brother was being held captive by Ling Mo. Ling Mo did not want it to be like this either, but this guy was the one who ambushed him for no reason. Looking at the bristling little lowly in front of him, Ling Mo really did not want to pick a fight with such a cute kid. So, he let the guy go. Now that the guy realized Ling Mo and his group were not enemies, he took the initiative to apologize for his earlier actions. Ling Mo understood why he did it. After all, in this apocalypse, people's hearts are scarier than zombies. Staying on guard at all times is the only way to survive. Ling Mo then explained to the guy, "We only came here to get some weapons. We will leave as soon as we are done." Hearing this, the guy breathed a sigh of relief. He knew very well how powerful Ling Mo was. If Ling Mo wanted to enslave them, he could do it easily. Fortunately, the man in front of him did not seem to have such intentions. He pointed to the warehouse nearby and said, "All the weapons are in there. Go ahead and take your pick." Before going in, Ling Mo told the senior to keep watch at the door. You can never be too careful with strangers. Then Ling Mo and his 2 girlfriends entered the blade warehouse. Sha Na immediately rushed forward and started rummaging through everything. She tossed out a massive pile of weapons. Ling Mo casually picked up a sword to inspect it. As a result, his whole hand started trembling from the weight. He thought to himself, feeling quite embarrassed. Sha Na makes throwing these heavy weapons around look like child's play. Just how much physical strength does this girl have now? At that moment, Sha Na finally found the weapon she was looking for. In the next second, a cold blade light flashed. She sliced right through the cabinet in front of her. Not bad at all. And here I thought the old man had lost this blade. Brother Ling, it is yours now. Ling Mo naturally did not stand on ceremony with his own girl. However, he was not a selfish person either. So he hurriedly asked, "You are giving this blade to me. Then what will you use?" Sha Na signaled him not to worry. Following that, she pressed a hidden compartment on the wall. The wall in front of them actually opened automatically. A blood-red scythe immediately came into view. Sha Na picked it up without hesitation and said proudly, "This is my absolute favorite collection. Let me show you guys what I am made of." In the next second, she tossed the dagger in her hand into the air. Then, with a swift strike of the scythe, the dagger shattered instantly. Yi Lian, watching from the side, was completely stunned by the scene. And this was exactly the reaction Sha Na wanted. She then leaned closer to Yi Lian and said smugly, "How about that, little darling? I am pretty awesome, right? Living the sweet life even in the apocalypse. But today, there is an infected who is even more of a player than Ling Mo." He actually used his tongue to entangle the little girl, groping her recklessly with his hands all over. He even snapped the only strap holding up the girl's dress. It looked like the little girl's innocence was about to be lost. But at the critical moment, Ling Mo made a cool move. He brilliantly sliced the infected in half at the waist. Then he turned back and said coldly, "Daring to pounce on a little girl like that. Perverts like this deserve to die." The little girl being able to escape this catastrophe was entirely due to her good luck, because Ling Mo only happened to come here to pick up weapons. He was originally planning to leave, but it just so happened that the humans from this stronghold returned. As it turned out, the humans of this base were coming back, and they were being chased by a huge swarm of infected. Seeing that they were about to bite the dust, Ling Mo decisively led his girls into the fray to slay the enemy. It was the perfect time to test their new weapons. Sha Na swung her giant scythe effortlessly, and with a raise of Yi Lian's steel claws, the infected were turned to dust. But the ultimate show-off had to be Ling Mo. Facing the swarms of infected lunging at him, he just stood there quietly. However, in the next second, he flickered instantly. Hundreds of sword strikes erupted where he had been standing. All the infected were instantly torn to pieces. Upstairs, the little girl watched the scene, completely dumbstruck. She was completely unaware that a disgusting tongue was slowly moving away behind her, that a wretched tongue was slowly creeping up behind her. And then, the opening scene occurred. After Ling Mo coolly rescued the little girl, with a few leaps, he carried her back to the second floor of the villa. He Mao hurriedly stepped forward, worried about the girl's condition. Meanwhile, Ling Mo was considering whether to just abandon them and leave. After all, the weapons had already been battle-tested. Plus, it is the apocalypse now. Better to avoid unnecessary trouble. However, the current number of infected didn't pose much of a threat to Ling Mo. If he saved them, maybe he could get some intel about the surrounding area. Having made up his mind, Ling Mo told He Mao and the other to follow him. Meanwhile, at the main gate downstairs, zombies are coming in and the main gate downstairs. Hold it. Don't let them. It was being battered by a massive horde of infected. The gate was enduring a heavy assault from the swarm. That sturdy iron gate looked like it was about to be forced open. Sure enough, in the next second, an infected smashed right through the door, followed by more infected pouring in one after another. This situation terrified the civilians, who scrambled to flee. At this critical moment, a flash of sword light passed by. Ling Mo finished it with just one strike, instantly killing every single zombie that broke in. Everyone stared at the fresh blood dripping from Ling Mo's long blade. Their hearts were filled with absolute shock. How is this even humanly possible? But Ling Mo only said coldly, "You guys just handle the corpses. I will take care of all the other zombies." And he has several more girlfriends just like this. Today, even a human beauty threw herself into Ling Mo's arms. Looking at that infatuated gaze, one would think she wanted to make babies right then and there. Seeing the situation, Ling Mo's wives were about to blow a fuse. Ling Mo hurriedly pushed the beauty away and explained, "This is my distant cousin, Jia Yu." Only then did Sha Na and the others calm down. Meanwhile, Jia Yu looked at Ling Mo with a face full of tenderness. She never expected she would see her brother again. And right upon meeting, her brother had already saved her life. It turns out Ling Mo and his group were nearby to get new weapons. They just happened to run into a horde of zombies besieging a human stronghold. Ling Mo originally just wanted to test the power of the new weapons. He did not expect to accidentally save his own sister. At this moment, Sha Na stood aside and coughed pointedly. "You should have introduced us earlier to such a cute little sister." This left Ling Mo completely speechless. Is there really a need to be this impatient? But a second later, Ling Mo still introduced Yi Lian and the others to Jia Yu. Jia Yu, being very tactful, respectfully called out, "Hello, sisters-in-law." This title left Sha Na and the other girl utterly shocked. Immediately, both of them were blushing, not knowing what to do. After all, it was their first time being called sister-in-law by someone else. It gave them an indescribable sense of satisfaction. While Jia Yu was beam IMG at her two sisters-in-law, she suddenly felt a chill down her spine. Turning around, she discovered there was another sexy beauty. So she hurriedly whispered to Ling Mo, "Wait, this is not another sister-in-law, is it?" Ling Mo quickly said no, explaining that she was just his senior schoolmate. Suddenly, a series of urgent screams rang out. Ling Mo looked closely and realized. It turns out He Mao had already been infected. With a face of agony, he looked at his boss. He pleaded, calling out for Brother Chow. And Brother Chow had no choice. The arm had to be severed to stop the toxin from spreading. The next second, a painful roar echoed through the entire building. This bloody scene made Jia Yu look away in horror. Ling Mo quickly patted her head and comforted her. "I am here now. I definitely won't let anything like this happen to you." Hearing those words, Jia Yu felt a deep sense of security. Soon, the two of them happily began catching up. But this scene made Sha Na so angry her lips pouted. But she was not one to just sit by and watch. So she instantly lunged into Ling Mo's arms, coquettishly calling him Brother Ling. Just as Ling Mo was dazed, Yi Lian also suddenly leaned in to act cute. Yet Ling Mo had no idea they were jealous. He said awkwardly, "So many people are watching, why do not we play tonight?" These words made Sha Na and the other girls' anger flare up instantly. The next second, they launched a fierce attack on Ling Mo. Ling Mo's face turned beet red from embarrassment. He thought, are we really going to do this in front of everyone? Start making little zombies right now. Today, even the zombie senior schoolmate wanted to join in. This raised Ling Mo's happiness index by a few more notches. However, today a little girl interrupted what Ling Mo was doing. She interrupted Ling Mo's current task, and this child was the one Ling Mo had just saved from the zombies. The next second, she suddenly threw herself into Ling Mo's embrace, expressing her gratitude for saving her life. Little did she know, this sudden hug actually caused Ling Mo immense pain. Immediately, a heart-wrenching agony, made Ling Mo kneel on the ground. If you know what is going on. The little girl, seeing Ling Mo in such pain, decisively gave him a kiss and said softly, pain, go away. A little kiss and the pain all goes away. That is what my mommy taught me. Before Ling Mo could even savor the lowly sweet kiss, his two girlfriends were already behind him, radiating a murderous aura. This immediately sent Ling Mo into a cold sweat. Sha Na and the other did not waste any words. They dragged Ling Mo right into the room. Meanwhile, the senior sister Dai Yu was hugging her arms, feeling completely lost. She did not expect this gang to start their antics again. She was practically gnashing her teeth in frustration, following them with a blushing face. Her eyes were filled with determination. It was as if she had made a major life decision. At this moment, Ling Mo was playing little games with his two wives. He was preparing to give them a little punishment. Seeing this, Dai Yu had already reached her breaking point. In an instant, she grabbed Ling Mo and hauled him into the bathroom. She slammed him down hard onto the floor. Then, with a yandere look on her face, she walked toward him. Ling Mo shouted in a panic, Dai Yu, what do you think you are doing? The next second, she pounced into his arms and began a passionate kiss. After the kiss, Dai Yu asked shyly, so, what are we supposed to do next? Ling Mo was left utterly speechless and dumbfounded. You are actually asking for a next step. He hastily backed away and snapped. If you do not know, then just let me go. My two wives are still waiting for me. Just as Ling Mo was about to turn and leave, Dai Yu suddenly grabbed him, and her grip was in a spot that caused Ling Mo excruciating pain. Seeing Ling Mo actually crying from the pain, Dai Yu was completely bewildered. At that moment, a fit of giggling came from outside the door. It turned out Yi Lian and the other were eavesdropping. Sha Na said excitedly, Brother Ling is finally going to handle the senior sister today. That is only fair. Hearing this, Ling Mo said through gritted teeth, just you wait. I will deal with you two later. Then he let out a roar toward the ceiling. Since you have delivered yourself to my door, don't blame me for being ruthless with you. Now he gets triple the pleasure every day. However, the commotion Ling Mo and the others made last night was too loud, so much so that everyone in the stronghold heard it. This made Ling Mo feel so awkward today that he felt like he was suffocating from embarrassment. Fortunately, the stronghold leader, Brother Chow, called him away for a meeting. This allowed Ling Mo to escape his predicament. Brother Chow explained the stronghold's next plan to Ling Mo. They planned to go to the armed police unit to get some weapons, and then settle down at a production base outside the city. Brother Chow's words reminded Ling Mo of a biological research institute. It seemed to be located right near that armed police unit. He immediately confirmed it with Brother Chow. After getting a positive response, Ling Mo quickly fell into deep thought. He remembered that Research Institute was one of the best in the country. Even in the entire world, there would surely be data regarding this disaster there. Ling Mo had no grand ambition to save the world. He just wanted to turn his zombie girlfriends back into normal humans. Although their evolution had been going smoothly lately, Ling Mo felt that the road ahead would be very treacherous, coupled with the leader-level zombies he encountered before. If Ling Mo was not careful, his girlfriends might even become food for those high-level zombies. After all, whether for humans or zombies, natural selection and survival of the fittest was the law of the land. Ling Mo also knew exactly why Brother Chow told him the plan. He obviously wanted a psychic like him to lend a hand. It just so happened that Ling Mo wanted to check out the Research Institute anyway, so he agreed directly. Brother Chow then shared the good news with the people in the stronghold. This made everyone overjoyed, because they had all seen Ling Mo's strength with their own eyes. He was a man who could slay dozens of zombies with a single blade, and the one most excited by this news was definitely Dai Yu. She excitedly threw herself into Ling Mo's arms, expressing the tender joy of being able to fight side by side. Brother Chow continued to arrange the specific details. Since this plan was of such great importance, he intended to only send a few elites to tag along in this post-apocalyptic world crawling with zombies. Having too many people can sometimes become a liability. Ling Mo was quite satisfied with these arrangements, but Brother Chow suddenly turned to Ling Mo and said, Brother Ling, why do not the sisters-in-law stay behind at the camp? Don't worry, they will be perfectly safe here. Look at Brother Ling the moment those words were out. Sha Na's giant scythe was instantly pressed against Brother Chow's neck. No way, we are staying with Brother Ling. The intimidating aura of these three scared Brother Chow so much he did not even dare to breathe. He hurriedly agreed, saying he would go find a few more bicycles. Meanwhile, Ku watched Ling Mo and the others with a face full of concern. She felt that the three sisters-in-law looked exactly like those high-level zombies just now. Then she muttered to herself, deeply worried. Just what is the deal with these sisters-in-law? And he actually has several girlfriends like that. However, a sudden crisis shattered their peaceful life today. Right now, Lingmo is leading his cousin's team toward an armed outpost. They need to get some firearms there to fight the zombies. After a series of bloody battles, the group successfully reached their destination. But just as everyone was taking a short break, a fire zombie suddenly ambushed one of the elite members. With one heart-wrenching scream, that brother had already bitten the dust. While Lingmo was shocked, wondering where this thing came from, the fire zombie dog had already launched another attack at him. Even though Lingmo quickly lashed out with his spirit chains, under its blazing fast attack speed, his spiritual power was actually useless against it. Seeing Lingmo's life hanging by a thread, Sha Na and the other girl rushed in to save the day. This allowed Lingmo to finally breathe a sigh of relief, his heart filled with a blissful sense of security. However, in the next second, that beast saw it was outmatched and decisively turned to flee. The senior was just about to give chase, but Ku hurriedly held her back. After all, they did not know if there were more fire zombies lurking. At this time, the leader, Brother Chow, also spoke up. Covering the fallen brother with a white cloth, he said, "Forget about that dog for now. We can't forget the mission we came here for." Lingmo greatly admired his decisiveness and immediately expressed his agreement. Meanwhile, the escaped fire zombie arrived at a large building. Under the touch of a hand, it became unusually docile. It turned out this was someone who had fought Lingmo before. The zombie leader, Ban Yu. She said coldly, "This time, I am going to get some real payback for the humiliation I suffered at your hands before." On the other side, the oblivious Lingmo and his crew had already entered the armory building. At this moment, Lingmo, though he sensed something was off with that fire zombie dog, had no idea that Ban Yu was pulling the strings. While he was thinking, the group reached the weapons vault. What met their eyes was a massive cache of firearms in excellent condition, and they had ammunition for every single model. Looking at the pistol in his hand, Lingmo showed a satisfied smile. After all, using guns to hunt zombies is much safer than using blades. Not only can you take them out from a distance, but it also greatly reduces the risk of getting infected. Just when everyone thought they had hit the jackpot, Lingmo noticed that someone was missing from the team. Some thought he might have just stepped away to take a leak, but Lingmo did not think so. As a member of a professional scavenger team, there is no way he would leave the group without a word. Lingmo urgently ordered everyone to split up and search. Report back immediately if anything comes up. After giving the orders, Lingmo thought with a deep frown. He felt it was very likely they were being watched. The brother who went missing is almost certainly a goner. I am afraid a major battle is now inevitable. Lingmo is leading a small squad to search for firearms at the PAP headquarters. Although they found the supplies, someone from the team has mysteriously gone missing. Lingmo immediately orders everyone to arm themselves and split up to find the missing member. However, while a short-haired guy is searching, he discovers the missing teammate. But the poor guy is already gone, bleeding from every orifice and showing no signs of life. Right next to him, a police dog is devouring the corpse. Such a horrifying scene scares the short-haired guy so much his legs give out, and he collapses to the ground. He thinks he must report the situation to Lingmo immediately. But in the next second, a pair of large hands slowly approaches him from behind. With a sudden thud, the short-haired guy is knocked unconscious and dragged into a room, leaving behind nothing but a pool of bright red blood. A while later, everyone gathers on the first floor to regroup. When they realize another person is missing, Lingmo finally senses that something is very wrong. Someone is trying to pick them off one by one. He decides right then and there that everyone must stick together to investigate. While this will significantly slow down their progress, at least it maximizes their safety. After searching for a while, inside a room, they find the corpses of the two missing teammates. Looking at their gruesome and horrific state, Dayu covers her mouth in sheer terror. Lingmo quickly hushes everyone, telling them to keep their cool. If they make a loud noise now, it will definitely attract more zombies. Lingmo thinks to himself, to think someone could snatch people away from right under my nose so silently. This is definitely not something those previous mutated beasts could do. There is definitely a mastermind behind this. Realizing the situation, Lingmo hurriedly tells everyone to retreat. Right now, the enemy is in the shadows, while they are out in the open. No matter how abundant the supplies here are, they can't afford to get bogged down anymore. So, everyone rushes to the vehicle, preparing to leave. However, the sound of the engine starting instantly attracts a massive horde of zombies. The driver is panicking now, because the car has not gained enough momentum yet. It can't possibly plow through the zombie crowd ahead. In the next second, Yi Lian and Sha Na have already stepped up. With a few swings of their weapons, they easily take down the massive horde. Lingmo and the senior's attacks follow immediately after, clearing out the remaining zombies blocking the path. The vehicle is now at full throttle. Get in, we are ramming right through the rest of them. Once Lingmo and the others are safely on board, the driver floors it and they speed away. Ling Mo looks back at the building full of hidden dangers. His expression is heavy and solemn. This is the first time he has had to escape in such a pathetic state. He does not know what exactly was inside. That gave him such a fatal sense of dread. A second later, the zombie leader, Ban Yu, appears on the rooftop. She watches the fleeing Ling Mo and says coldly, "Ling Mo, just you wait. One day I will kill you and take Yi Lian for myself." Ling Mo notices his wives seem to have something wrong with their heads. Looking out the window at the zombies they have crushed, they are actually incredibly excited. Even the senior and Yi Lian are looking at the dead zombies with glowing eyes. Ling Mo knows they only recently regained their memories. They have a fresh sense of wonder and expectation for everything. And because of this, every time they deal with zombies, they are always overly enthusiastic toward him. This leaves Ling Mo's stamina almost completely drained every single day. Thinking of this, Ling Mo quickly dismisses his wicked thoughts, because they still have to search for supplies next. This is no time for those kinds of distractions. A short while later, they arrive at a shopping center. Ling Mo leads his girls in a frontal charge, wiping out every single zombie in their sight. The other teammates focus on safely gathering food. Suddenly, Sha Na leans in and calls out Brother Ling with a serious face. Ling Mo also feels something is off. Ever since they entered, a pair of eyes has been watching them. Ever since Ling Mo's mental power broke through to a new level, this kind of gaze cannot escape his detection. In the next second, Ling Mo directly draws his pistol and aims it in a certain direction. "Who is there? Show yourself." This sudden shout startled Brother Chow and the others. By the time they regained their composure, a yellow shadow had already turned and fled. Brother Chow hurriedly led his men in pursuit. However, that kid seemed incredibly familiar with the terrain here. He easily knocked over some toys to block the pursuers. But our Sha Na is not just anyone. With her giant scythe in hand, she lunged forward like a bolt of lightning. It looked like she was going to slice the kid right then and there. Ultimately, the blade stopped just 1 centimeter from his forehead. After all, Ling Mo had emphasized to Sha Na many times that without his order, she must not kill anyone recklessly. A kid. The boy then took off his hat, revealing the harmless face of a young child. Not only did he show no sign of panic, he even praised Ling Mo for being amazing enough to spot him. Ling Mo could not help but wonder if this kid had a screw loose. The next second, the blonde kid beckoned them with his finger and said, "Come with me. I will take you to meet the other survivors." This left Ling Mo and the group completely baffled. It was the first time they had met someone so proactive. This is the apocalypse, for crying out loud. Doesn't he have any sense of caution at all? This bizarre behavior made Sha Na really want to just cut him down. Ling Mo hurriedly held his forehead, wordlessly stopping her. Soon after, the group followed the blonde kid and found the other survivors in this place. They had expected many survivors in such a large mall, but surprisingly, there were only 2 others besides the blonde kid. Later, with Brother Chow's explanation, they easily brought them into the fold. But the blonde kid kept a carefree, nonchalant attitude the whole time. Ling Mo felt there was something inexplicably strange about this guy. Could he be a hidden ability user? He spends every day working hard with his girlfriends to kill zombies. And he has quite a few of those girlfriends. To some, he is just a total pervert. Today, there is even a little girl, crying her heart out in his arms. Could Ling Mo have become such a beast that he would not even spare an underage girl? Actually, Ling Mo had just returned from scavenging for supplies outside. The girl rushed to hug him excitedly, because Ling Mo had saved her life once before. The reason for her heart-wrenching crying afterward was learning that her older brother had been sacrificed during this supply run. Everyone facing the little girl fell into a somber silence, because everyone knew that her brother was her only living relative. Now, she was left all alone. This is the cruel and bloody reality of the apocalypse. It was not just the girl's family that was shattered. The millions of people in the city where Ling Mo was have now dwindled to a mere few. Hardly any of them are left. Very few survivors remain. Ling Mo gently comforted the little girl, while she asked in a trembling, heavy voice, "Did Big Brother suffer when he passed away?" Ling Mo recalled Yang Jia's tragic death, bleeding from every orifice. His heart could not help but ache with bitterness. He then said in a soft voice, "When he left, it was just like falling asleep. It did not hurt at all." Ling Mo had to tell such a white lie. After all, the girl was still so young. Ling Mo could not bear to let her live the rest of her life, haunted by an indelible childhood trauma. Although the girl was still covered in tears after hearing this, her heart felt a little bit more at peace. At this moment, Brother Chow, the leader of the stronghold, hurried to change the atmosphere. "All right, come on, everyone. Let us not be so gloomy. Let me introduce some newcomers to you all. This is Brother Baldy and Sister Yu Lan. They are experts in accounting and coordination. They will be a huge help to our stronghold in the future. And over here, this is 202. He is an ability user." As soon as these words were spoken, the people at the stronghold began to buzz with excitement. They never expected that besides Ling Mo, there would be another one. Another psychic has actually shown up. As for Lingmo's take on Brother Chow, seeing him so eager to reveal 202's identity as a psychic, Lingmo could not help but feel a hint of suspicion. After all, in Lingmo's mind, Brother Chow was not the type of person to act so recklessly. Even though Lingmo is incredibly cautious now, he is still nowhere near as experienced as that old fox, Brother Chow. The moment they learned 202's identity, through Baldy, Brother Chow's scheme was already in motion. He knew exactly how powerful Lingmo was. The reason he rushed to reveal 202's identity was to pit the two psychics against each other. That was the only way to secure his own position. After all, this town ain't big enough for two alphas. Sure enough, by nightfall, 202 made his move against Lingmo. He actually managed to trigger Sha Na's primal killing instinct. Lingmo glared grimly at 202, who was leaning casually against the door. Did this guy realize Sha Na isn't infected, and he has several more girlfriends just like her? Today, someone actually dared to mess with Lingmo's girls. Seeing Sha Na on the verge of losing her sanity, Lingmo locked eyes with 202 by the door. He knew for a fact this was this bastard's handiwork. He told Yi Lian to keep an eye on Sha Na, then stormed off to teach that kid a lesson he would never forget. In the next second, Lingmo moved with lightning speed, reaching out to seize 202. But to his surprise, he grabbed nothing but thin air. 202 instantly reappeared 2 meters away, saying mockingly, "You really are something, are not you? Impressive indeed. You almost actually caught me there." He spoke with an arrogant smirk, acting like he was untouchable. How could Lingmo stand for this? He hated nothing more than people acting like hotshots in front of him, especially since this brat dared to touch his woman. The very next moment, Lingmo instantly clamped his hand around 202's throat. "Talk. What the hell did you do to Sha Na?" Now 202 finally panicked, stammering out an explanation. "Whoa, take it easy. I was just curious, that is all." Lingmo had zero interest in his excuses. He barked again. "Start talking for real. What exactly is your ability?" Choking under Lingmo's grip, 202 answered painfully. "Mindstorm. It is a type of mental assault." Hearing this, Lingmo understood immediately. He was an expert in mental power himself. Although this guy's mental strength was not particularly high, and could not affect Lingmo at all, he was somehow able to influence Sha Na's emotions. This threat immediately triggered Lingmo's killing intent. He thought about ending him right then and there. But in the next second, something strange happened. All around this guy, a sphere of mental energy suddenly flared up, enveloping his body. Upon closer inspection, Lingmo discovered that this guy's mental world was an absolute chaotic mess. It made Lingmo wonder if he was just born this way, or if it was a side effect of his ability. While Lingmo was lost in thought, 202 was already drooling, his face turning pale. He looked like he was about to be choked to death. Lingmo released his grip and said coldly, "Since your biology is somewhat interesting, I will let you slide this once, but if there is a next time, I will definitely kill you." 202 hurriedly agreed. "Don't worry, big bro, there definitely won't be a next time." Not wanting to waste another word on him, Lingmo turned to leave. Shortly after, Lingmo returned to his room looking frustrated. But the moment he opened the door, he was completely stunned. His 3 wives were sitting on the bed in various poses. They called out in unison with shy voices, "Brother Lingtilda." And he has several more girlfriends just like them. Lingmo had just planned to get down to business with a few of them, but as soon as he stepped back into the room, he saw his 3 wives looking at him with thirsty, expectant eyes. Without a second thought, Lingmo lay down and prepared for whatever was coming next. Yi Lian leaned in close and said shyly, "Brother Ling, I want you to help me level up my combat power." Lingmo immediately caught her drift. After a round of intense training, Yi Lian was trembling from head to toe. However, Lingmo suddenly fell into deep thought. He remembered that Yi Lian's reactions before were never this intense. Lingmo had a feeling that the virus inside Yi Lian's body was likely undergoing a mutation. But right now, he could not be sure what exactly was happening. He needed to dissect a high-level zombie to get some answers. And if he was going to catch one, it might as well be that zombie leader, Ban Yu. But thinking about how that girl was eyeing his own girls made his blood boil with annoyance. Just then, Sha Na also called out to Lingmo, looking quite bashful. Lingmo assumed she wanted a combat boost too. He was just about to lend a hand, but she said she just wanted to eat some gel. As for the 3rd wife he brought into his inner circle, Lingmo naturally doted on her. He decisively pulled out a large chunk of mutant beast gel. Her eyes lit up the moment she saw it. She was practically drooling. Seeing this, Lingmo knit his brows in concern. Ever since she was poisoned by that snake, she had been acting a bit strange. She seemed to have an insatiable craving for this kind of mutant gel. Still, seeing her eat so happily, Ling Mo felt a sense of relief. But the next second, something went wrong. After finishing the gel, she suddenly clutched her head and screamed in agony. Through their mental link, Ling Mo clearly felt a familiar sensation. She is about to evolve. Ling Mo was already a pro at handling this. With all the times Sha Na and Yi Lian had evolved, it was always Ling Mo who did the heavy lifting to help them through. So he grabbed her arm, pulled her into his arms and said gently, "Don't be afraid, babe. I will help you get through this." After an hour of assistance, she lay limp and exhausted on the bed. The zombie energy invading her brain slowly dissipated. Ling Mo straightened his clothes and said calmly, "The evolution is complete. Get some rest." She gave a satisfied smile and whispered a thank you. By now, Ling Mo had entered sage mode. Despite her seductive appearance, his heart remained completely unmoved. All he wanted to know was what kind of boost this evolution would give to his own abilities. The next second, Ling Mo threw a punch. He smashed a massive hole right through the wall in front of him. Ling Mo was very pleased with this terrifying power. A smirk played on his lips as he thought to himself, "If I run into that zombie leader again, I can definitely take her down." Her combat power was also incredibly frightening. At that moment, Ling Mo's wives were heroically slashing through the infected. With every strike they made, the ground became littered with zombie corpses. But suddenly, a massive horde appeared, surrounding the vehicles. The lackey, Ding Hao, frantically called Ling Mo to report the situation. Ling Mo quickly barked out orders. He told them to hold their ground and prioritize their own safety. With that, he leaped forward and dove back into the fray. However, regarding Ling Mo's orders, Brother Chow, being the leader of his group, was extremely annoyed. He was supposed to be the boss. How could he take orders from some young punk? Just then, a zombie suddenly crawled up to the window, giving him a wicked grin. Brother Chow was so scared he started shaking like a leaf. A moment later, even more zombies lunged at them. Inside the car, the girls and the others screamed for help in terror. Meanwhile, on top of a distant skyscraper, a dark figure stood watching the scene. Looking closely, it was the zombie leader, Ban Yu. She spoke with a cold, chilling voice. "Is the great hero Ling Mo not going to make a move yet? Let me see how powerful you have become after this evolution." It turns out Ban Yu has been monitoring Ling Mo all along. This S-Class tide was specifically launched against Ling Mo. The goal is to test exactly how strong Ling Mo's true power is, and then wipe him out in one fell swoop. However, Ling Mo is not about to let Ban Yu have her way. At this moment, he has already heard the SOS calls through his earpiece. Calm and collected, he barks out an order. "Reverse the car and honk the horn. Lure those zombies to the front. I will handle them." Receiving the order, the subordinate shouts urgently, telling Brother Chow in the driver's seat to hit the horn. But Brother Chow is already scared out of his wits. He mumbles about honking the horn, but his body is paralyzed and won't listen to him. Outside, the zombies are already preparing to smash through the windows. Brother Chow is still sitting there, dazed and frozen. On the other end, Ling Mo listens to the noise in his headset. He realizes this guy has definitely lost his nerve. No time to argue with him now. Saving lives is the priority. Just as the zombies are about to break in and start a massacre, suddenly a gunshot rings out. It grabs the attention of every single zombie. It turns out Ling Mo was the one who fired that shot. Now, the entire horde of zombies charges straight at Ling Mo. Without a hint of panic, Ling Mo draws his blade to meet them. Brother Chow is shocked by the scene before his eyes. He never imagined someone would dare to face hundreds of zombies and actually fight them off. Meanwhile, watching the situation unfold, Ban Yu wears a triumphant, sinister smirk. You see, even for someone like Ling Mo, defeating hundreds of zombies should be impossible. But do not forget, Ling Mo is not fighting alone. The next second, Sha Na and Yi Lian appear. In a flash of cold steel, they dive into the middle of the horde. Ban Yu is utterly stunned by this. Now she understands. Ling Mo was acting as bait on purpose, just to let his teammates flank them and thin out the zombie numbers. She then says coldly, "You might have cheated death this time, but you won't be so lucky next time. I have got a few girlfriends like this." Just now Ling Mo and his wives have already slaughtered hundreds of zombies. What they do not know is, this zombie tide was actually orchestrated by Ban Yu behind the scenes. Well, even though Ling Mo narrowly escaped again, as the saying goes, it is not the thief you fear, but the one who keeps watching you. Ban Yu is thinking that sooner or later, she will kill Ling Mo and take Yi Lian for herself. Meanwhile, having finished the battle, Ling Mo and the others are driving toward a food base in the countryside. In this post-apocalyptic world, food is the absolute key to their survival. But looking at the shattered windows, Ling Mo can't help but feel a sense of irony. Perhaps with the awakening of those with special abilities, there is still hope for the cities to recover. But can the twisted hearts of humanity ever be restored? While Ling Mo is lost in thought, the group arrives arrives at their destination. However, it looks eerily quiet here. There are definitely plenty of zombies hiding around, but this food base must be captured at all costs. Only then will their future be secured. Just as they prepare to enter and scout the base, a dark shadow flashes through the wheat field. Ling Mo immediately barks an order. Back to back, everyone, get ready for combat. Suddenly, someone fires a shot and hits the shadow. The guy with the buzz cut excitedly thinks he has killed it. However, in the next second, the shadow charges back even faster. It looks like the buzz cut guy is about to meet his maker. Ling Mo blurs into motion with a flash. He steps right in front of the guy, followed by a cool, decisive slash of his blade. The wild boar that tried to ambush them is killed on the spot. Staring at the carcass of the wild boar, Ling Mo sinks into deep thought. Although he took the thing down in one hit, the strength of this boar is several times greater than that of a normal zombie. If the livestock here have all been infected, then this entire squad is in deep trouble. Suddenly, the ferocious roars of countless beasts echoed through the air. Of course, whatever you fear most is exactly what shows up. Looking at the blood-red, chilling gaze from behind, looking at those bloodshot, fierce eyes, the crowd had completely descended into a state of pure panic. In the next second, Ling Mo barked out a sharp command for them to calm down. A timely order was swiftly issued. Keep your cool. Ready your positions. In this situation, it would be easy for Ling Mo to escape alone. But besides his own cousin being in the squad, there was also that young little girl. He truly did not have the heart to just abandon them. Before long, a massive swarm of infected livestock appeared. The next moment, they charged toward Ling Mo and the others at high speed. Everyone leveled their rifles and began firing like madmen. A bloody battle had officially begun. At this moment, Ling Mo and the group faced a major crisis. Dozens of infected beasts appeared right before their eyes. Even with everyone unloading their rifles, they could not stop the stampede of those wild beasts. Meanwhile, the leader, Brother Chow, still had not realized the gravity of the situation. He was actually still standing there, giving a self-righteous pep talk. He was still trying to boost morale with those empty, noble words, still babbling on with that high and mighty encouragement. The next second, a bull instantly slammed into and killed one of the brothers beside him. Watching a living person being ruthlessly devoured, his cowardly and incompetent nature was completely exposed for all to see. A weak body immediately gave way to a fragile will. Brother Chow was so terrified that he collapsed directly onto the ground. Seeing the massive bull about to swallow him whole, a flash of sword light erupted, and blood splattered everywhere. Brother Chow was saved by Ling Mo just in the nick of time. The pathetic, wolf-like state Brother Chow was in just now, Ling Mo saw every bit of it. As the supposed leader of the group, to show such extreme fear and cowardice at a time like this was the fundamental reason the team suffered such heavy casualties in an instant. Standing up, Ling Mo looked at Brother Chow and said coldly, "What a joke. To think I actually admired you before. How pathetic. I did not expect you to be so useless when the chips are down. I never thought you would be such a disgrace in a critical moment." Just then, a sudden blood-curdling scream interrupted Ling Mo's mockery. Looking closely, even mutant birds had joined the fray. Ling Mo's mind raced with extreme urgency. If this continues, the whole squad is going to be wiped out. So he quickly turned back and called his two wives to provide support. In the next second, Sha Na's giant scythe swung through the air, clearing out a huge area instantly. Yi Lian lunged forward with her steel claws, piercing straight through the bodies of the beasts. Ling Mo unleashed his shadow dance move, instantly obliterating a large swarm of the mutant birds. Such a satisfying and heroic scene made the other companions marvel at Ling Mo's terrifying combat power. Moreover, even the two sisters-in-law were incredibly formidable. Their voices were filled with nothing but pure admiration. However, this situation caused Brother Chow, who was watching from the side, to fall into a state of extreme gloom. It was as if he was brewing some dark decision in his heart. On the other side, Ling Mo was still bravely slaying the enemies. An hour later, the surroundings were littered with corpses. All the mutant beasts had met their miserable end. All right, Ling Mo ordered everyone to haul all the carcasses away, to prevent them from affecting the crops at the food base. At this time, Sha Na suddenly hugged Ling Mo from behind and said proudly, "Brother Ling, was I awesome just now or what?" Yi Lian also had a face full of anticipation, waiting for her praise. Feeling the enchanting touch, Ling Mo's tone softened as he praised his two wives for their bravery. This charming scene made the other squad members extremely envious, but they also knew very well that without Ling Mo, they would have been dead long ago. Everyone's discussion was filled with the utmost worship. Brother Chow took all of this in from the sidelines. He thought to himself that if things continued like this, his leadership position would soon be usurped by Ling Mo. Finally, he made a firm decision. He decisively cocked his pistol and spoke in a cold, sharp tone. "I will never let something like this happen." He quickly charged toward Ling Mo and his group. Yi Lian and another person stepped forward to block him, but he dodged them in an instant. Without slowing down, the dark shadow continued its charge toward Old Wang. In the nick of time, Old Wang abruptly ducked down. Simultaneously, Ling Mo slashed his blade at the shadow. With one strike, he knocked the shadow right out of the air. Taking a closer look, the dark shadow turned out to be a mutant boar, while Ling Mo was busy wondering if it was a boar or a sow. A chorus of roars echoed through the air. Behind the survivors, several pairs of blood-red eyes emerged. The sight immediately scared the wits out of the survivors. Ling Mo quickly barked out orders. Hold the formation, be ready for anything. As soon as he finished speaking, a pack of mutant beasts lunged out of the woods. Leveraging their four-legged speed, they charged straight at the survivors. But the survivors did not panic. They raised their machine guns and let them rip. As they say, fear only comes from a lack of firepower. While the two sides were locked in a fierce battle, Guo Chao stood aside doing absolutely nothing but cheering them on. Before long, a survivor fell prey to the mutant beasts. Yet he just stood there watching, not lifting a finger. Soon a mutant beast locked its eyes on him. Help! The mutant beast let out a roar. The beast roared as it lunged for his life. My life, the beast let out a cry. The beast let out a scream, charging at him with ferocity. The sheer aggression terrified him into screaming, "Help me!" The next second, a spray of fresh blood splattered across. Suddenly, Ling Mo appeared right in front of Guo Chao. Ling Mo stood before Guo Chao, muttering with disdain, "What? You need me to help you up too." But in the time it took to speak, the survivors on the other side came under attack by mutant birds. Ling Mo felt the pressure mounting. If this continued, the whole team would be wiped out before even reaching the base. Ling Mo stopped holding back. He ordered Yi Lian and the other two to go all out and eliminate the beasts. Having received the order, the two stopped pulling punches. One by one, they revealed their true power. This left everyone completely stunned. They did not expect Xiao Yu's sisters-in-law to be this badass. And there are two of them. Meanwhile, 202 also unleashed his own special ability, sending a mutant beast flying. This made Ling Mo look at him in a new light. Unfortunately, the cool guy moment lasted less than 3 seconds. Just as he was about to release another psychic blast, he suddenly lost his spark. At the critical moment, Ling Mo appeared, splitting the attacking beast in half with one stroke. This made 202 idolize him instantly. He clung to Ling Mo, calling him boss. But Ling Mo just looked at him with disgust and told him to go help the others. Through their relentless efforts, the group finally cleared out all the mutant beasts. Another crisis had been averted, but some people just could not sit still anymore. A lifetime of reputation ruined just like that. A week later, the survivors were busy moving the food supplies. The protagonist, however, was in his room, getting some exercise. Then 202 showed up and teased, "Hey big brother. The sun is so nice outside. Why do not you and the sisters-in-law go out and catch some rays?" The moment he said that, Ling Mo flickered and appeared right behind him. With killing intent in his eyes, he said, "Kid, I have been putting up with you for a long time." Who knew 202 would spin around and prepare to counter with his ability? Unexpectedly, 202 turned back and tried to launch an ability attack. This actually piqued Ling Mo's interest. He raised his hand and released his psychic tentacles. The outcome was exactly as expected. 202 fell to his knees, begging the big guy for mercy, claiming he was only messing around, and explaining that he actually had serious business to attend to. Upon hearing it was serious business, Ling Mo decided not to press the matter further. 202 continued, "Guo Chao sent me to find you. He said he has something very important to tell you." Ling Mo was a bit skeptical. He had no idea what kind of game Guo Chao was playing. Nevertheless, he followed him to the warehouse. At that moment, a group of people were praising Ling Mo's heroic deeds. Ling Mo asked, 202 said Guo Chao was looking for me. Where is he now? Seeing the protagonist's arrival, everyone happily cheered, "Brother Ling," and told him that Guo Chao should be just up ahead. Having got the information, Ling Mo turned to leave. The survivors continued to discuss Guo Chao's unjust behavior. Ling Mo, who had not walked far, overheard this. He could not help but sigh. Losing people's hearts is easy, but winning them back is next to impossible. It seems your days as a leader are numbered. Meanwhile, Guo Chao was up ahead, bossing everyone around, shouting slogans about unity and teamwork, while doing absolutely nothing himself. This caused the survivors to grumble under their breath. Before long, Ling Mo found Guo Chao and asked, "What is up?" Guo Chao did not bother hiding his intentions, saying, "We are about to head out to Sector J. Weren't you headed to the Research Institute? It is right on the way. So I just wanted to ask when you can leave." Ling Mo understood the situation instantly. "So he wants to end our partnership early. I see, he wants to terminate our cooperation as soon as possible. I get it, he wants to secure his own position. He is just protecting his status. But that is fine. His goal was the Research Institute anyway, so he simply agreed to the plan." After gearing up, the group set off toward the military zone. The journey was surprisingly smooth. They did not encounter a single zombie. In no time, they reached the entrance of Sector J. After parking the vehicles, the group proceeded toward the military zone on foot. Little did they know, from a dark spot nearby, a sniper rifle was already aimed at them. Enemy or ally? As Ling Mo's group entered the military base, a sniper rifle locked onto them. At the same time, Ling Mo sensed the danger. He immediately pulled Old Wang, the target, behind cover. The dark figure was shocked. Was I spotted? Well, no matter. The dead do not stay alive for long anyway. Meanwhile, Ling Mo informed Old Wang about the situation, and told him to fire a shot to test the waters. Following the sound of a gunshot, the massive base remained dead silent. This made Ling Mo suspicious. With such a loud noise, it is impossible for the infected to have no reaction. Could it be that there are no zombies here? Everyone ran over upon hearing the shot, asking, "What happened?" Old Wang explained, "No reaction even after such a loud noise. There should not be any zombies here." Learning there were no infected, everyone could not help but feel relieved. But Ling Mo felt it was not that simple. After all, that killing intent from earlier was very real. Just as the group was about to move on, care for a chat, Ling Mo smirked mischievously. He noted that their friend had been watching them for quite a while. He said, "Our friend over there has been staring at us for a long time. Aren't you going to come out and chat?" As soon as he finished speaking, a voice echoed from the distance. Everyone immediately went on high alert, but the sniper already had them in his sights. At that moment, one of the survivors suddenly pointed at a window in the opposite building and shouted, "Found him." Meanwhile, the other side demanded to see the human's leader. While everyone was debating who should go, Ling Mo stepped forward boldly on his own initiative, simply because the other party had just emphasized the term human leader. Could it be that he discovered the secret about Yi Lian and the others? This forced him to go and investigate what was really going on. To confirm his suspicions, he decided to go up alone, without any weapons, to have a chat. Who would have thought the other guy would say, "You can bring one zom." Ling Mo was so startled, he immediately sent a mental transmission to him, hoping the guy would see through it but keep his mouth shut. Finally, the dark figure corrected himself. "Bring a woman up." Ling Mo turned back and called for Yi Lian. It seemed like a close call, but they were safe for now. However, those words were overheard by someone with a sharp ear. 202 looked at the two girls with excitement. Which one of the four of them is not actually human? Or maybe all four of them are not. Thinking of this, 202 got very excited. He had just discovered another little secret of Big Bro. Would he be silenced for knowing too much? That is actually something to look forward to. But being friends with monsters is just too cool. Ling Mo and Yi Lian arrived upstairs as agreed. Old Wang wanted to go up and help, but was stopped by Guo Chao. A sinister smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. He pulled Old Wang back and said, "Don't stick your nose into it. Even if there is danger, it is the choice he made. We can only pray that he stays safe and sound, right?" Meanwhile, on Ling Mo's side, he had already found the room where the dark figure was hiding. He and Yi Lian walked inside, only to find that the mysterious person was actually a zombie. No wonder he could sense the secret of Yi Lian and the others. Then the zombie spoke. "You must have some special method to let them maintain human rationality. Am I right? Tell me. I can trade many things with you for it." But Ling Mo felt something was off. If he really were a zombie, how could Ling Mo have not noticed it earlier? After all, his ability is to control zombies. Ling Mo questioned him sternly, "Who the hell are you? I suggest you start talking honestly." After speaking, he controlled a nail to slowly approach the guy's head. The zombie did not try to hide it either. He said he was indeed an esper, but now he was also a zombie. To be precise, he was possessing a zombie's body. Ling Mo was shocked, so his guess was right after all. The zombie continued, "My ability might be different from what you are thinking. To control the urge to eat flesh and drink blood. I killed all the other zombies, but I still can't hold it back. If this continues, I will truly be assimilated by the zombie side. I do not want that. So you must tell me the method. I do not want to be a monster for the rest of my life." Hearing this, Ling Mo speculated secretly. It seems his ability is to possess a zombie with his consciousness. However, a zombie's instincts can also affect him. The zombie spoke again. "Hurry up and tell me. What method did you use to make them just like normal people? I can trade plenty of food and weapons with you." But Ling Mo refused, saying, "I would love to help you, but I am powerless to do so." Hearing this news made the guy unable to believe it. He knelt on the ground in agony and asked, "Why?" Ling Mo said, "My ability only works on zombies. But you You are human, so I am sorry. Having said that, Ling Mo took Yi Lian's hand, preparing to leave. But the zombie felt Ling Mo was intentionally refusing to help him. The zombie thought Ling Mo was just playing him. Falling into a frenzy, he grabbed a gun and fired at Yi Lian. Ling Mo also reacted instantly. He controlled the nail to pierce into the zombie's skull. Then he pulled Yi Lian close to dodge the fatal bullet. The zombie looked at the nail before him in disbelief. He could not figure out when it had appeared above his head. He said with great difficulty, "Don't think it ends like this. We will just have to wait and see." After saying that, he kicked the bucket. Meanwhile, in a room not far away, a human male regains consciousness. With a grim face, he mutters, "How dare he kill me over a damn zombie? Since it has come to this, then all of you can go to hell." Then, the opening scene repeats. A zombie, holding a rifle, starts spraying bullets at the survivors. The intense suppressing fire keeps everyone's heads down. A zombie that can shoot is ridiculous enough, but this guy actually knows how to use suppressive fire. The survivors are suffering in silence, unable to complain. The survivors are getting hammered by the zombie's assault. Knowing how to pull a trigger is already over the top. But tactical suppression, seriously. This leaves the survivors pinned down and frustrated. At this critical moment, Xiao Yu sneak attacks from behind and takes out the zombie. Just as she breathes a sigh of relief, a dark shadow looms behind her. Another zombie aims a machine gun and opens fire on her. Scared out of her wits, Xiao Yu practically danced a ballet to dodge that. Luckily, it was just a close call. Xiao Yu retreats back behind cover. They are completely bewildered. Why does another one pop up the second we kill one? While they are still confused, a small potato landmine drops right next to them. Old Wong snaps and curses, "I am done with you camper trash." As the small potato explodes, the zombie begins to look smug. That is what you call karma. But pride comes before a fall. A blade flash sweeps across its neck. It turns out Ling Mo has arrived. He tells everyone this is all the work of an awakened. On his way here, just to be safe, he decapitated the zombie vanguard along the path. Since he is out of zombie puppets for now, we must take out his main body. Guo Chao suggests they should retreat for now. Anyway, he can't catch up to us. But Ling Mo does not see it that way. He believes finishing the opponent off is the only way to end this for good. The survivors also voice their support for Ling Mo's plan. This makes Guo Chao's expression turn sour. As the group sets off to find the awakened, Guo Chao plans to find a place to hide instead. I do not know if he is lucky or not. He stumbles right into the room where the awakened is resting. He finds a bed and blankets there. Just as he is feeling happy, he gets closer and realizes the stench is overwhelming. Right then, the awakened appears behind him. He grabs Guo Chao in a death grip. Drool starts leaking uncontrollably from his mouth. A second later, he sinks his teeth into Guo Chao's neck. Guo Chao is filled with resentment. Tears of regret fall from the corner of his eyes. However, he manages to reach for the pistol at his waist. He raises the gun, intending to blast the awakened, but he is finished off by a swift hand blade strike from the opponent. As the pistol falls to the ground, it accidentally discharges. The bang alerts Ling Mo and the others nearby. He immediately decides to go check it out. Yi Lian and the other two follow closely behind. On the other side, the awakened, having consumed Guo Chao's flesh, restores his body to a normal human appearance. Suddenly, he senses someone approaching. It is Ling Mo and his harem trio. They have already reached the ground floor. By the time Ling Mo gets upstairs, only Guo Chao's corpse remains in the room, though he is technically no longer human. Just a moment ago, Ling Mo rushed upstairs, only to find Guo Chao's remains. Looks like this hypocritical villain finally cashed in his chips. Ling Mo's group continues tracking the awakened's trail, but the awakened is hiding in a room right behind Ling Mo. He quietly peeks his head out. He raised his pistol, ready to blast Ling Mo. HMPH. Ling Mo let out a cold snort and ordered, "Kill him." Ling Mo snorted coldly and repeated, "Take him out." The three girls vanished from the spot in a flash. They charged toward the ability user at lightning speed. But Sha Na, did you forget you are wearing a short skirt? Meanwhile, the ability user pulled the trigger. The shot hit Ling Mo right in the arm. In that instant, Yi Lian appeared right in front of him. With a swift slash, she severed his arm, clutching his bloody stump. He could not fathom how Ling Mo had tracked him down. Ling Mo completely ignored his confusion. He spoke slowly and coldly. "You actually ate people while being perfectly sane. That proves you have thrown away your humanity. I won't treat you like a human being anymore. You are dead meat." His gaze turned ruthlessly fierce as he spoke. Terrified by Ling Mo's aura, the ability user turned to flee. But how could he ever escape Ling Mo's grasp? Ling Mo's spiritual tentacles pierced straight into his brain. Thud. The ability user dropped dead on the spot. Game over. Exhausted, Ling Mo collapsed onto Yi Lian. He passed out shortly after. By the time he woke up, he was wrapped up tight like a mummy. Through their spiritual link, the three girls sensed that Ling Mo was finally awake. They could finally breathe a sigh of relief. The next day, the group arrived at the warehouse. Old Wang found the armored bus modified by Hu Chuan, the ability user. Ling Mo looked at the new ride and thought, "We hit the jackpot this time. It is just a shame that Guo Chao is dead." Without him, locating the research facility seemed impossible. Just then, Xiao Yu said he knew the location of the lab. Guo Chao had mentioned it during a meeting before. He had written it all down in his notebook, knowing they could continue their journey. Everyone was overjoyed. They quickly geared up to head out. The group drove toward the research facility. In the bus, the three girls crowded around Ling Mo, leaving no space at all. The only thing missing was the bus starting to shake suspiciously. Xiao Yu blushed and spoke up. "Can you guys save the PDA for later? We are almost at the lab." A moment later, Ling Mo's group spotted the main gates of the facility. They drove the armored bus and crashed right in. They reached the parking lot without meeting any resistance. Ling Mo gave Old Wang a hand signal. The group, fully armed and ready, faced the facility and began their investigation. Inside this silent building, what kind of surprises are waiting for them? Fresh bloodstains were discovered in Building 2. Hearing the news, Ling Mo rushed toward Building 2 as fast as possible. Upon arrival, they indeed found a pool of fresh blood. He reminded everyone that there might be survivors nearby. However, they might be armed. Everyone, stay sharp. He tried to stand up after speaking, but his body gave out, and he started to fall. Luckily, Yi Lian caught him. She used her massive cushion to soften Ling Mo's fall and prevent further injury. Shana stepped up to support Ling Mo as well, being pampered by two girls at once. "Are you guys watching this feeling a bit jealous?" Then 202 leaned in and said, "Big bro, I have been eyeing your body for a long time. How about sharing some of that love with me?" Ling Mo told him to get lost, but 202 would not take no for an answer. Instead, he started unbuttoning his clothes. He said his body is always open for his big bro. Look at that touched expression in Ling Mo's eyes. I totally ship this bromance. Just then, a figure emerged from the hallway ahead. The three girls immediately entered combat mode. And then, a person wearing a white lab coat slowly stepped out from the shadows. This catches Ling Mo off guard. Could this be a researcher from this facility? Just as he is wondering, a sudden holy crap shatters the silence. 202 is seen sitting on the floor, paralyzed with fear. It is as if he has seen something absolutely terrifying. He points a trembling finger at the newcomer, sensing that this person is extremely dangerous. Everyone immediately aims their weapons at him. 202 continues to stammer, the aura drifting off him. It is the most brutal, the most savage human scent I have ever encountered. "Speak, are you?" He then interrogates him. "Are you a psychiatrist?" He then interrogates him. "Are you a psychiatrist?" "A psychiatrist." He repeatedly questions him. "Are you a psychiatrist?" He then demands, "Are you a psychiatrist?" This leaves the other person completely speechless. He waves his hands frantically, signaling that he is mute. He cannot speak. At this moment, he approaches Ling Mo, wanting to shake hands. 202 immediately grabs Ling Mo's hand to stop him. He cries out, his hands are cold. Even his blood is cold. "Big brother, whatever you do not go near him." Ling Mo falls into deep thought after hearing this. He seems to be weighing whether to trust him or not. After a brief mental struggle, Ling Mo still chooses to shake the stranger's hand. 202 instantly screams, "You scumbag." However, Ling Mo has not let his guard down. His spiritual tentacles have already spread out, covering the surroundings. Plus, the three girls are watching warily. If he tries any funny business, they could take his life in a split second. The mute man stares intently at Ling Mo's wound, observing it closely. He then gestures for them to follow him. Thinking he is going to treat Ling Mo's injury, the group happily follows along. Before long, they arrive at a clean, sterile corridor. While everyone is looking around, the mute man suddenly slams a button on the wall. Ling Mo instantly senses something is wrong. The next second, they are trapped behind a glass partition. Then a cloud of mist begins to swirl in. Is it poison gas or something else? What kind of fate awaits them now? White gas is released from the walls. Everyone covers their noses immediately, fearing it is toxic, but they accidentally inhale some anyway. To their surprise, it is just ordinary disinfectant. A voice echoes from outside the glass, "Welcome to the research facility." The glass door then slides open. The man in the lead introduces himself as the supervisor here. His name is Zhao Ji. Seeing a normal human being, everyone finally breathes a sigh of relief. Only Ling Mo senses something is slightly off, but he can't quite put his finger on what it is. Zhao Ji notices Ling Mo's injured arm. He instructs the mute researcher to get medicine and treat it. As the two brush past each other, the mute man reveals a look of sheer terror. Is he trying to warn Ling Mo about something? Although this group's background is mysterious, he can't afford to worry about that much right now. After all, the purpose of this trip is of the utmost importance. Ling Mo then asks regarding the virus. How much do you actually know? Seeing his inquiry, a female researcher turns on a screen and begins to introduce their research. This virus devours human cells, thereby completely altering the cellular structure, forcing humanity into a continuous state of profound transformation. As for the researchers, Zhao Ji believes this virus can grant humans even greater power. Perhaps it can be harnessed and used to our advantage. This outbreak might not necessarily be a bad thing. Having heard his logic, Lingmo can't help but sigh. Scientists really do have a bizarre way of thinking. The female researcher continues. Cells infected by the virus divide rapidly. They may produce abnormal cellular structures, which leads to physical mutations in appearance. Hearing this, Lingmo was suddenly startled. He silently looked at the senior sister. Physical mutation, huh? Doesn't that mean? Is it possible she will turn into some kind of half-human, half-snake creature? She would be a real-life Medusa. At that thought, Lingmo quickly shook his head to clear his mind. Sure, history has its legends of snake charmers, but as a human, I still have some standards. While he was having this internal struggle, the mute researcher brought the medicine over. Lingmo took it without ceremony and offered a brief word of thanks. Zhao Ji then mentioned it was getting late. I can provide hot water for everyone to bathe. Everyone was overjoyed to hear that. After all, a hot shower is a luxury in the apocalypse. Zhao Ji then asked old Luo to take them to rest, but old Luo's terrified expression caught Lingmo's attention. Old Luo led everyone down the corridor. Suddenly, the corridor lights flickered out. Lingmo stepped forward to ask what was wrong, only to find old Luo trembling uncontrollably. He was mumbling, "It is over, it is all over. We are dead meat." Just then, a dark shadow appeared behind Lingmo. A sharp dagger hovered right above Lingmo's head, looking as if it would claim his life in the next second. But Lingmo just gave a wicked smirk. He whipped out his weapon and blocked the strike with a metallic clash. "I knew it was you," he barked. Seeing his sneak attack fail, Zhao Ji retreated backward, then pulled out a remote and hit a switch. "Your luck is about to run out." Iron gates began to slowly close, sealing them in. Lingmo tried to give chase, but Zhao Ji just glanced back. Instantly, Lingmo felt an unbearable, splitting headache. He could only watch helplessly as Zhao Ji escaped. And Lingmo was not the only one affected. Even Yi Lian and the others collapsed to the ground. The rest of the survivors were paralyzed as well. Lingmo could not help but sigh. This ability is pretty badass. Though it does not kill directly, it severely nerfs everyone's combat power. Old Luo cried out in terror. "We are all going to die here." Lingmo angrily grabbed him by the collar. He demanded to know what was going on. Old Luo stammered, "From the moment you arrive, it was decided you would be zombie fodder." Just as Lingmo was about to ask more, Yi Lian and the other two girls sensed something. A thunderous bang echoed from the sealed iron gate. The next second, the iron gate shattered. A red thread shot out, piercing straight into old Luo's neck. In the blink of an eye, old Luo's skin shriveled up rapidly, his eyes bulged out, and his body quickly went limp. Everyone watched this scene in horror. Meanwhile, Lingmo slowly drew his long blade. He stared grimly down the corridor. A figure slowly emerged from the dust. A pair of long snow-white legs first entered their field of vision, followed by a massive 36D chest. When the mist finally cleared, the cool, flashy, and total badass Spider Queen appeared. How would Lingmo deal with this? Looking at the seductive Spider Queen before him, Lingmo could not help but sigh. Is this a mutant zombie created by human interference? Clearly, her mutation level is incredibly high, yet there is no sign of any sentience left. Before Lingmo could even process this, a man behind him shouted that they could not just sit and wait for death. He raised his weapon and opened fire on the Spider Queen, following a burst of gunfire. A full clip of bullets slammed into the queen, but she did not feel a thing. Instead, the guy just managed to piss her off. Instead, she was provoked by that man. The man's actions only fueled her rage. Several red tentacles suddenly whipped out. They pierced the man's arm with surgical precision. Seeing this, Lingmo lunged forward and pulled the man to safety. This only served to further infuriate the Spider Queen. She unleashed even more tentacles, lashing out at everyone. Even the incredibly reinforced iron door was like paper against the Queen's tentacles. Lingmo was genuinely shocked. They are not even in the same league, for God's sake. Just like that, the group fled into a room, and Lingmo set the man down. 202 and old Wang scrambled to barricade the door. Lingmo then pulled out a pair of tweezers. He extracted the remaining tentacle fragments from the man's body. Suddenly, all sound outside the door died down. Old Wang wanted to peek out and check the situation. The Spider Queen was nowhere to be seen. Instead, he was staring right at a massive brute zombie. In the next second, the wall where Old Wang stood erupted in a massive explosion. The brute zombie smashed through the wall like a wrecking ball. Old Wang cried out in terror, "What kind of freak is this now?" Seeing Old Wang in danger, Ling Mo drew his gun and opened fire relentlessly. The zombie took several direct hits. Green toxic fluid sprayed out continuously from its wounds. Ling Mo was taken aback. How am I even supposed to fight this thing? I get it. He immediately led everyone to make a run for it. He promptly guided the group to escape. After all, in his injured state, he could not afford to provoke anyone right now. Before long, they spotted a room up ahead. Without a second thought, they all dived inside. Little did they know, this was the actual nest of those two zombies. Meanwhile, the queen and the brute caught up from behind. Seeing they were cornered with no way out, the group started panicking and talking about their doom. Ling Mo barked at them, "Everyone calm the hell down." He then ordered them to buy him some time. As long as he could recover his stamina, he could take these zombies on. The group looked into Ling Mo's eyes. It was as if a flicker of hope had been reignited. They decided to use hit-and-run tactics, stalling for as much time as humanly possible. Meanwhile, Ling Mo held the three girls to begin recovering his energy. The others were left with the task of holding them off. The Spider Queen and the brute were drawing closer by the second. With a thunderous boom, a fist print appeared on the massive iron door, immediately followed by another massive dent. Everyone nervously raised their weapons. The next second, the brute zombie burst through the door. At the same time, Old Wang and Xiao Yu fired wildly, yet they were still forced back into a corner. Then the Spider Queen's attack arrived exactly as feared. Fortunately, 202 pushed Xiao Yu out of the way. Otherwise, that single strike would have been enough to rip them in half. Seeing they could not win in a head-on clash, they had to stick to the kiting plan. But then, the Spider Queen violently shot out her tentacles. Unfortunately, 202 was hit. She instantly lost her ability to fight. Watching everyone getting injured one by one, Ling Mo decided to merge with his girlfriends. This was the only way to quickly restore his stamina. I know you guys are not fans of this intimate merging stuff, so let us just skip this part. Before long, the entire group was defeated. Xiao Yu was being strangled by the queen's tentacles. The suffocating grip plunged him into despair. 202 lay helplessly on the ground and shouted, "Hey, you big-chested freak." 202 struggled to yell from the floor, "Listen up, lady. Let him go. Face me if you have got the guts." Just as Xiao Yu's life was hanging by a thread, Ling Mo had fully restored his stamina. He roared in fury, "Let him go." He then unleashed a psychic tentacle that impaled the queen's body. Immediately after, he teleported right in front of the brute. With one punch, he slammed the brute so hard into the wall he got stuck. Ling Mo then turned his gaze back to the Spider Queen. His cold, murderous stare even made the queen feel a chill of terror. Before she could react, Ling Mo unleashed his psychic tentacles again. They instantly tore through the queen's body. The speed was so blinding that she could not dodge at all. So fast, she is moving so quickly the Spider Queen can't even dodge. She coughs up a violent spray of fresh blood. At this moment, Ling Mo has merged the viral fluids of the three girls. It is like he is on some serious performance-enhancing drugs. He curls his fingers at the queen and the big guy, beckoning them forward, signaling, "Why do not you two just come at me together? After all, I am on a tight schedule here." Faced with such a blatant provocation, how could two high-level mutated zombies just take that lying down? They both lunge at Ling Mo simultaneously, but Ling Mo lands a heavy punch right on the big guy's face. One hit is all it takes to floor him. Meanwhile, the queen's attack reaches Ling Mo. Ling Mo raises his hand, releasing his psychic tentacles, giving her a taste of her own medicine. He entangles the Spider Queen completely. Wait, what kind of position is this? Are we playing some kind of bondage game now? As he swings his hand downward, the Spider Queen is instantly slammed onto her back, legs flailing. Ling Mo walks up to her and mocks, "Is that all you have got? Because I have still got plenty of stamina left." Barely had he finished speaking, the Spider Queen violently breaks free from Ling Mo's restraint. She launches an attack toward the 202 group, but Ling Mo is not about to let her have her way. In one move, he severs all of her spider silk. Strangely, the Spider Queen flashes a triumphant smirk. This leaves Ling Mo feeling very suspicious. He looks back behind him, only to find that the big guy zombie is actually swelling up. Turns out the Spider Queen's indiscriminate attack was just a smokescreen. Her real target was her own companion. But Ling Mo won't let her succeed. Sword in hand, he charges straight at the Spider Queen. Just as he moves, an iron door nearby slowly creaks open. A female researcher appears. She screams, "Stop fighting! Stop fighting, all of you! The zombie is trying to take you down with it. Stop! The zombie wants to go out in a blaze of glory with you." Ling Mo is taken aback. Do these two zombies actually understand sacrifice and teamwork? The researcher waves her hand, signaling Ling Mo and the others to follow her. In this moment of crisis, Ling Mo has no other choice. He has to reluctantly follow her. He slides into the passage. The researcher immediately slams the iron door shut. Having narrowly escaped death, Ling Mo gasps for air. The researcher looks at him with concern. She says, I am just glad you are all okay. But the next second, Ling Mo bites the hand that fed him. He pins the female researcher against the wall. He says angrily, anyone has the right to say that. Except you. Then he interrogates her. Did Zhao Ji send you to watch us die? No, that is not it. The researcher explains in pain. I came to check on the situation. But I also plan to use this chance to save you. Zhao Ji has completely lost his mind. If he can sacrifice Lao Luo today, he will sacrifice me one day too. Looking at her, Ling Mo thinks she does not seem to be lying. He hesitates on whether to trust her. At that moment, Yi Lian comes to Ling Mo's side and says, she looks like just an ordinary person. She probably can't cause much trouble anyway. Hearing Yi Lian say this, Ling Mo lets go of the researcher. He then says, let us make a deal. You tell me everything that has been going on, and once I have dealt with Zhao Ji, I will take you out of here. How's that? The researcher falls silent for a moment. She then decides to cooperate with Ling Mo. Back when the disaster first broke out, this place was no different from anywhere else. The bloody scenes were like a living nightmare. Originally, there was a low-temperature warehouse here. After handling the zombie threat, Zhao Ji took dozens of comrades who had been injured by zombies, locked up in here. I originally thought he did this out of the kindness of his heart. But later, I realized he is a beast in human skin. By the time they realized it, their colleagues who turned into zombies had already started devouring each other. The two strongest among them are the piggy queen and the big guy. The female researcher cries out helplessly. Every day I live in fear of being thrown to the monsters by Zhao Ji. I really can't take this anymore. Hearing this news, Ling Mo finally sees the big picture. It seems Zhao Ji actually believes the virus is useful. He even thinks he can research a way to weaponize the virus for himself. To think it is like this, then his next plan must be. At that thought, Ling Mo punches the wall in a fit of rage. Confused, Shana asks, Brother, what is? Shana asks, not understanding. Wrong, Ling Mo explains. What is wrong? Ling Mo explains. That guy. His next step will definitely be taking the zombies into the city to hunt, because there is no more food left for them here. The most critical thing is, if he is allowed to keep doing whatever he wants, Yi Lian, being a high-level zombie, will eventually become his target. So, whether for the greater good or personal reasons, Ling Mo must take him out. With that in mind, Ling Mo has the female researcher lead the way to find Zhao Ji. Before long, everyone arrives at the elevator. Below lies Zhao Ji's laboratory. The female researcher presses her hand onto the scanner, but the scanner shows access denied. Ling Mo speaks up. Looks like he never intended for you to go back. You have been abandoned, just like old Luo. This makes the female researcher very worried. After all, the piggy queen is still behind them, and they are stuck here. At this moment, Yi Lian volunteers, saying, let me try. She then walks up to the coded lock and starts prying it open. Watching her technique, Ling Mo can't help but wonder. Someone must have taught her these moves. While Yi Lian is focused on prying the lock, 202, who is idling nearby, notices something strange. He looks through the glass and spots several spider-like legs. 202 takes a closer look and realizes. Looking closely, 202 realizes it is the piggy queen who is caught up to them. At this point, she has completely evolved into the spider queen. The 6 bristles on her back are incredibly sharp and powerful. It seems this evolution has made her even stronger. Can Ling Mo escape with his life this time? Is Ling Mo still a match for her? Just a moment ago, while Yi Lian was concentrated on picking the lock, the spider queen caught up from behind. Her cool new look proves she has mutated once again. 202 frantically reports the situation to Ling Mo. Everyone panics the moment they hear it, wanting to buy Ling Mo some time. Meanwhile, Yi Lian finally manages to pry the elevator open. Ling Mo breathes a sigh of relief. He gathers everyone and starts assigning tasks one by one. Once everything is arranged, Ling Mo reveals a wicked, charming smile. Soon, the Spider Queen's attack comes shooting in. 202 shows a perverted grin, fantasizing, just thinking about a girl tying me up, and then slowly squeezing me dry. Gets my heart racing. Ling Mo really can't stand this perverted idiot. He sends him flying with a punch. He then calls into the walkie-talkie. Shana responds, everything is ready. Following the sound of an explosion, the Spider Queen slowly walks out. Her brand new look even earns a compliment from Ling Mo. If you want to see Ling Mo conquer the queen, give us a like. While Ling Mo was lost in thought, the girls sense Ling Mo's thoughts. They are all wondering how they can evolve tentacles of their own. Meanwhile, the Spider Queen charges straight at Lingmo. Lingmo quickly shouts to 202, "Move it, get out of the way." The Spider Queen violently lashes out with her tentacles. 202 dodges the attack with ease. He even finds the time to tease her. "Hey busty girl, you need to be faster than that." He does not miss a beat in taunting her. "Come on big chest, show me some speed." 202 continues to mock her, calling her a busty babe. "Let me show you my big treasure." But as soon as the words leave his mouth, a tentacle shoots forward with lethal force. With a sharp crack, it slams right in front of 202. The treasure he was about to whip out shrivels up in fear instantly. He dodges, but more tentacles are flying his way now. He is dodging, but the onslaught is relentless. He can't break free. He is struggling to evade the swarm of tentacles closing in. If he does not dodge the remaining strikes, he is going straight to the underworld. It looks like he is about to lose his life if he can't get clear. One wrong move and he is history. Suddenly, a psychic tentacle yanks him back to safety. Lingmo scolds him angrily, "Get serious, or you are going to lose your precious little buddy, for good." Lingmo then pulls out a weapon and tosses it to 202. 202 raises the weapon and opens fire on the Spider Queen, but the bullets can't even graze her skin. The ammo is completely useless against her body. Instead, it only serves to piss the queen off. 202 asks while running for his life, "What is the plan now? What is the next step?" he yells mid-stride. He keeps running and asking what the hell they should do next. Lingmo puts on a harmless face and says, "Just go in peace." The next second, 202 gets whipped so hard his backside practically blooms like a flower. Surprisingly, 202 actually seems to enjoy the pain. What a total pervert. By now, 202 has reached the designated spot, and the Spider Queen is right on his heels. At this critical moment, Lingmo uses his psychic tentacle to pull 202 away. At the same time, he screams into the walkie-talkie now. On his command, everyone immediately flips the power switch. The elevator doors slide open. Due to her own momentum, the Spider Queen charges right inside. By the time she tries to turn back, the elevator doors are already closing. Seeing the doors shut, Lingmo orders Sha Na to destroy the motor. Receiving the order, Sha Na destroys the motor with a single strike. The elevator plunges straight down instantly. Down below, Zhao Ji is startled by the crashing sound. He checks the surveillance monitors. He looks through the cameras. He discovers that the Spider Queen has actually come down to them. Can Zhao Ji and his men survive the Queen's wrath? Just a moment ago, Lingmo's group dropped the Spider Queen right on top of them. Now they are watching the dog-eat-dog chaos below with great interest. The scene shifts. In the laboratory below, constant bangs are heard. The sounds of frantic gunfire ring out. It turns out, Zhao Ji and another man are firing like madmen, and their target is none other than the Spider Queen. But their bullets can't even leave a scratch on her. Instead, she quickly gains the upper hand and wounds them. Seeing this, Zhao Ji curses Lingmo 1,000 times over in his head. The results he worked so hard to achieve are being destroyed by that guy just like that. How can he stand this? He lets out a fierce, sudden shout. The tentacles on the man in black immediately snap off. Zhao Ji's face darkens as he speaks. "Since you want us to kill each other, I will give you exactly what you want." He then pulls out a vial of red potion. Looks like he is about to pop some meds. The two men beside him immediately try to stop him. After all, this drug can only be taken once every 7 days. But Zhao Ji's last dose was only 2 days ago. Technically, he should not be taking it now. But Zhao Ji could not care less. If he does not juice up, he is going to bite the dust right here today. He bites the test tube open violently and swallows the liquid inside. Meanwhile, the Spider Queen lunges at him for the kill. But he knelt on the ground in absolute agony. The next second, Zhao Ji raised his head violently, revealing a hideous, mutated face. His blood-red eyes reeked of a murderous, bloodthirsty aura. By now, he had completely mutated. Just like that, the battle between Magneto and the Spider Queen was on a hair trigger. Massive energy coalesced into a blinding halo. A split second later, a massive explosion rocked the lab. The man in black escaped the scene, supporting the mute girl. They took the elevator, fleeing toward Lingmo's floor. As the elevator doors slid open, the two of them tumbled out onto the floor. Old Wang raised his gun, ready to blast them. But Lingmo stopped him. Right then, the man in black begged Lingmo to save the mute girl. Lingmo said coldly as an accomplice, "What right do you have to ask anything of us?" Seeing Lingmo remain unmoved, the man in black struggled with himself for a moment. Then he pulled out a vial of virus reagent and said, "If you save her, I will tell you Zhao Ji's secret." Staring at the virus reagent before him, Lingmo was inwardly shocked. He then agreed to the man's request. He took the reagent and examined it closely. It turned out these viruses were all extracted from the bodies of the infected. Their goal was to use it for self-enhancement. And at that moment, the man in black suddenly covered his mouth and coughed up a pool of blood. It turned out his leg had already been infected by the zombie virus. Lingmo asked, "Anything else you want to say?" Trembling, the man handed a scrap of paper to Ling Mo. He said it was his son's address. He hoped Ling Mo would go check on him, to see if his son was still alive. Ling Mo took the paper. He said if he had the chance, he would go check. Then he slowly drew his long blade. With one swift stroke, he ended the man's life. Only this way would he no longer feel the pain. Zhao Ji had downed the virus reagents just to stay alive. But because he consumed too much in such a short time, a violent mutation occurred. And so, the showdown between Magneto and the Spider Queen began. The massive energy formed a halo of light. In the next second, a violent explosion tore through the lab. The Spider Queen was sent flying into the wall with heavy force. It was as if the strength had been drained from her entire body. Seems like Magneto still had the upper hand. Meanwhile, after Ling Mo sent off the man in black, he decided to go down and check the situation. Just as he stepped into the elevator, the female researcher caught up to him. She insisted on going down with him to confirm the status. But Ling Mo flatly refused. Seeing Ling Mo would not budge, the female researcher leaned in close immediately. She tried to give Ling Mo a little fan service, attempting to seduce him into agreeing. This made Yi Lian, standing nearby, quite jealous. She immediately crowded in as well, trying to compete for his attention. After all, her assets were hard to ignore. In the end, Ling Mo had to endure it all by himself. Before long, the elevator reached the B1 level. Ling Mo looked at the thick smoke inside and said, "Looks like things got pretty intense down here." Then he spotted a severed arm nearby. It looked like it belonged to Zhao Ji. Did he actually lose? But the next second, he dismissed that thought. He saw the Spider Queen lying in the ruins, drenched in blood. It looked like they had taken each other down. Suddenly, Ling Mo felt a sharp pain in his head. Even the girls were not spared from the sensation. Clutching his reopened wound, he said, "Stay sharp. Zhao Ji is nearby." The words had barely left his lips when a figure lunged at them with ferocity. A massive force caused the very ground to shatter. The massive shockwave from the impact sends everyone reeling back. Zhao Ji strides up to Ling Mo and sneers, "You are the one who turned me into this monster. Today, every single one of you is going to die." He slowly raises a massive 38-meter cleaver. He prepares to swing it down and split Ling Mo in half. But Ling Mo has completely lost the ability to move. It looks like it is game over for him. Suddenly, Sha Na rushes in from behind to save the day. It seems that in the clutch, our feisty little Sha Na is the one we can count on. But Zhao Ji turns and unleashes his special ability. An invisible magnetic field ripples outward. Sha Na is instantly blasted away by the force. Furious, her expression turns feral. She whips out her iron chains and lashes out at Zhao Ji. The chains coil tightly around Zhao Ji. At that moment, Yi Lian slides down the chains to launch an attack. Senior sister also strikes from the rear. This leaves him completely dumbfounded. How the hell did these women recover so fast? However, he soon realizes something is off about the three of them. He breaks free, laughing maniacally. "So your special power is just controlling zombies." He flexes his arms with explosive power. In an instant, he drags Sha Na toward him with magnetic force. With another wave of his hand, he uses the chains to bind all three girls together. The immense magnetic pull keeps them pinned down. In a place surrounded by metal, Zhao Ji is like a fish in water. After all, he did not earn the title Master of Magnetism for nothing. Zhao Ji does not take Ling Mo seriously at all. He taunts, "Once I am done with you, they will probably revert to being wild infected. I will enslave them then and use them for my experiments. And I will start with your precious Yi Lian. I will make sure to explore their full potential for you." Hearing Zhao Ji's words, Ling Mo gives a cold, mocking chuckle. Then he slowly stands up. "Who gave you the balls to act so arrogant?" In front of a controller, Zhao Ji is scared witless, terrified that Ling Mo will take over his mind. He strikes at Ling Mo first. But after the blow, Ling Mo has completely vanished. Worse, his magnetic powers had no effect on him. Ling Mo mocks him, "I should thank your little power. It stimulated my injuries, and the pain kept me sharp. However, you did not really think my power was limited to just controlling zombies, did you?" Ling Mo then releases his spiritual essence. While he can't directly control zombies with lingering human consciousness, or attack physical bodies directly, he can use his spiritual essence to shatter the opponent's mind. As his psychic tentacles pierce through Zhao Ji's mental form, Zhao Ji immediately screams in agonizing pain. Following that, Ling Mo severs the feet of Zhao Ji's spiritual body. With a heavy thud, Zhao Ji's massive physical body collapses to the ground. Looking at Ling Mo slowly walking toward him, Zhao Ji stammers in absolute terror. What are you going to do to me? Don't come any closer." But why would Ling Mo listen to him? He raises his blade and strikes without hesitation. First, he cuts off his little trunk, and then rewards him with 81 more slashes. And so, a powerhouse of this era falls. With Zhao Ji's death, the magnetic field binding Yi Lian and the others vanishes. They approach Ling Mo. reporting that the Spider Queen nearby is also dead as a doornail. Poor Spider Queen, she did not even get a chance to join the harem before she bit the dust. But even so, Ling Mo does not plan on letting her body go to waste. He hoists the Spider Queen's leg up. Then, right in front of everyone, he starts doing things that are definitely not for kids. After the dust finally settles, Ling Mo heads outside to regroup with the others. As soon as he appears, the 202 squad surrounds him. They ask, "Where's the Spider Queen? How is she doing? Can I be friends with him? If so, big bro, could you put in a word for me?" This was the last straw for Ling Mo. How dare he hit on a woman I have been with? Thinking he could hit on my woman, not on my watch. He grabbed him and gave him a hell of a thrashing. Then, the female researcher came over to say goodbye. After all, the chaos at the lab had finally come to an end. It was time for everyone to go their separate ways. As Ling Mo and his group stepped out of the lab, the researcher ran over to bid them farewell. After the incident with Zhao Ji, the researcher finally understood one thing. In this world, only personal strength is the absolute truth. Ling Mo showed respect for her decision. However, the researcher mentioned there was still one last thing she had to do before leaving. While Ling Mo was still puzzled, she planted a sweet kiss on his forehead. This even made an esper like Ling Mo feel a bit bashful for once. This absolutely fumed Sha Na. She yelled, "You wicked woman! How dare you take advantage of brother Ling?" But instead of getting angry, the researcher provoked Sha Na. "Relax, I am not going to steal him. What are you afraid of? At least for now, he is all yours." Sha Na was so livid she screamed she would kill her. Afterward, the group headed back to the base. They immediately started distributing the supplies. When night fell, it was time for Ling Mo's favorite late-night games, but his wound stubbornly began to weep. It was bleeding a lot. The wound just would not stop crying. Even for a tough guy, that wound was acting up. Yi Lian immediately started re-bandaging Ling Mo's wound. Meanwhile, Sha Na was worried Ling Mo might be in pain. Stop being horny, Sha Na was just worried he was hurting. She was genuinely concerned about his pain, so she gave him a special dose of her love magic. Before long, under the care of his 3 girlfriends, the dressing was finally changed. Being his usual self, Ling Mo pulled Sha Na closer. He wanted to do something interesting. Sha Na did not resist at all. She let Ling Mo put her through his torture, even feeling a bit of anticipation for what was to come. Little did she know, Ling Mo just wanted to run an experiment, to see if he could use his psychic power to help Sha Na evolve into a leader-class zombie. But he met desperate resistance from Sha Na's spiritual core. It looked like Sha Na was on the verge of collapsing. That very last psychic tentacle must not break. Just then, Yi Lian and the senior decided to join in to help Ling Mo. 3 powers converged together, surging straight into Sha Na's spiritual core. Thanks to their combined, relentless efforts, Sha Na successfully evolved. But after evolving, Sha Na seemed a bit off. Her pupils had turned a deep, vibrant blue. Her gem-like eyes were sparkling brilliantly. This change left Ling Mo completely stunned. However, he soon realized that Sha Na's aura was now identical to Ban Yu's. He said happily, "Congrats on reaching leader class." "Really? Is it true?" Sha Na looked at Ling Mo, still in disbelief, but after locking eyes for just a moment, Ling Mo felt a sudden wave of dizziness. Is this a new skill that comes with reaching leader class? It seems Sha Na's new ability is to charm and confuse enemies through her eyes. Ling Mo felt a deep sense of pride. After all, now that I have a leader class zombie girlfriend, I can basically own this apocalypse from now on. The little girl ran in to announce the victory banquet was starting. She told him to hurry downstairs. Ling Mo agreed and immediately started getting dressed. Except, he was not actually heading to the party. While the banquet downstairs had already begun, Ling Mo and his group slipped out the back toward the underground garage. Their destination this time was the city center. After all, since his 3 wives are all zombies, he could not just stay here forever. Seeing that Xiao Yu had grown enough to hold her own, he could finally leave with a clear conscience. Just as he was about to drive off, 202. Just as he was preparing to start the car, 202 hopped out from the back. He said, "If you are eloping, count me in." He begged Ling Mo to take him along, claiming he knew plenty of positions, and if all else failed, he could steal batteries to support the family. Ling Mo was left utterly speechless. It seemed if he did not take this guy today, he would not be able to leave at all. 202 immediately switched into Master Persuader mode. He instantly activated his smooth-talking mode. Ling Mo patted his shoulder meaningfully and said, "As long as you are willing to stay and protect them, next time we meet, I will tell you what my ability is." The simple-minded 202 agreed to it right away. Having successfully shaken off 202's pestering, Ling Mo drove the off-road vehicle straight north. However, before departing, Ling Mo decided to give the base survivors one last hand. He honked the horn all the way, luring all the nearby zombies toward him. Then he let his 3 wives finish them off. This was the final favor he could do for his family. Afterward, he headed north and arrived at an amusement park. Looking at the Ferris wheel in the distance, Ling Mo remembered Yi Lian back when she was still human. She really wanted to go there too. It is just a pity that on the very day they agreed to go, the zombie crisis broke out. We still remember. The zombie crisis just had to erupt then. Remember, but since they had a rare chance today, Ling Mo decided to take his 3 wives for some fun. But right then, something was wrong. A breeze blew past. Something's not right here. Something's off. This breeze. Ling Mo immediately sensed the shift in the atmosphere. This was the aura that only a zombie leader possesses. There was a leader nearby. As he drew his weapon and scanned for the target, a voice drifted over. Are you looking for me? He saw a purple-haired little lowly, actually appearing right in front of everyone. Could the zombie leader actually be a little girl? The look of fear on Ling Mo's face vanished instantly. Regardless of what rank of zombie you are, as long as you are female, there is nothing he can't handle. If it is a lowly, then his motivation doubles. He had encountered a zombie leader. Looking at her innocent and tempting appearance, Ling Mo wondered if she was Ban Yu's sister or something. One lowly, one Shoda. A match made in heaven. Just then, the little lowly suddenly shouted, "Hey, you there!" Seeing the lowly's arrogant attitude, Ling Mo fired back. Didn't your elders ever teach you any manners? Can't you use my name? Hearing Ling Mo say this, the naive little lowly thought it made a lot of sense, but she did not know what his name was. That is when Ling Mo switched to Master Scammer mode. He tricked the lowly into calling him Handsome Big Brother. To his surprise, the innocent lowly fell for it instantly. She asked, "Handsome Big Brother, what are you doing here? Are you looking for trouble with me?" Ling Mo stifled a laugh. This lowly was way too easy to fool. Later, Ling Mo would not even let a lowly slide. I Ling Mo really won't even spare a little girl. He is really asking for a prison sentence. To all the gentlemen online, please do not follow his lead. Otherwise, you will be doing time too. Afterwards, Ling Mo pulled out a piece of virus gel to bait the lowly, asking if she had any other friends nearby. The 3 girls watching from the side could not stand it anymore, straight up calling Ling Mo a massive creep. Just then, the little lowly suddenly realizes he is a creepy uncle. She immediately retreats. Then she shouts a question at the 3 girls. How can you be hanging out with a human? Are you being coerced by him? I am coming to save you right now. With that, she lunges at Ling Mo with a stylish swift strike. She finishes speaking and charges toward Ling Mo, looking cool. After those words, she blurs toward Ling Mo in a stylish assault. I won't let you off, she yells as she strikes. She won't let it slide, shouting, I won't let you get away with this. I am not letting you go, you handsome big brother. Facing the little lowly's attack, Ling Mo does not panic at all. He slowly draws the submachine gun tucked at his waist. He says, little sister, times have changed. He finishes his sentence and sprays a volley of bullets at her. How could a little lowly be a match for firearms? She is shot down in an instant. As soon as she hits the ground, Sha Na closes in behind her. The little lowly leaps to dodge Sha Na's attack. Then she turns tail and runs without looking back, leaving behind one last threat. You damn handsome brother. You better remember this. Next time we meet, you won't be so lucky. Seeing the little lowly escape, Ling Mo picks up the backpack she dropped to check it. To his surprise, it is full of high-quality virus gel. Now this is what I call a massive haul. Ling Mo decides to find a place to rest for a bit. He will head to the amusement park tomorrow. At the same time, the little lowly realizes her backpack is missing. She immediately turns back to give Ling Mo trouble. She rushes back to find Ling Mo and settle the score. When night falls, Ling Mo is lying in the tub, taking a bath. Suddenly, a chilling wind drifts in. Ling Mo immediately grabs his weapon to investigate. He suspects the little lowly from earlier has found him. He slowly draws his long blade, preparing for a preemptive strike. He slashes out, only to find it is just a clothes rack. There is no sign of the little lowly at all. Little does he know, she is actually right above his head. Seeing that Ling Mo has not spotted her, she leaps down to strike him. But did Ling Mo really not notice her? He gives a wicked smirk. With a backhand swing, he blocks the little lowly's attack. Seeing the sneak attack failed, the little lowly starts introducing herself. You are that handsome brother, right? My name is Yu Shiren. Give me back my stuff. I need to take it back to heal Shanyue. When Ling Mo hears this stuff is for Shanyue. Then there is no way I am giving it back. Seeing Ling Mo's stubborn attitude, the little lowly's face darkens. She bares her 4 little fangs. So that is how it is. Then you must die today. As soon as she finishes speaking, fresh Pray, her voice trails off. Sha Na flashes behind the little loli in an instant. She kicks the little loli right in the waist. She almost kicked her steamed buns. The pain is so intense that the little loli starts tearing up. Meanwhile, Ling Mo gets behind her. While she is distracted, Ling Mo moves in behind her again. He knocks her out cold with the hilt of his blade. He tells the three girls not to kill her yet. He wants to use her as bait to lure Shan Yue out. After the little loli wakes up, Ling Mo says he wants to strike a deal with her. Surprisingly, the little loli gets the wrong idea instantly. She strikes a pose and tells him to get it over with quickly. Just remember to give me the medicine afterward. Ling Mo facepalms, feeling conflicted. On one hand, it is a 3-year minimum sentence. On the other, he really does have a loli complex. Then Ling Mo switches into ultimate deception mode. He claims to be a good friend of Shan Yue. He says he just wants to catch up with her. To his surprise, the naive little loli believes him immediately. News broke that Ban Yu is at the clothing city. Once the intel was confirmed, Ling Mo led the group toward the clothing city overnight. On the way, Ling Mo asked, "How did you and Ban Yu meet?" To his surprise, the little girl's face suddenly turned beet red. As expected, it was a case of blossoming sisterly love. She then explained it was a summon. Once you reach the leader level, you can summon another companion to be your mate. The one who receives the summon has no choice but to respond. At this point, Sha Na chimed in. Basically, it is zombie courtship behavior. I have summoned you before too, but since you never responded, I just had to take you by force. Ling Mo felt a wave of sheer awkwardness. So that is your excuse for forcing yourself on me. This little creep actually had the nerve to blush. Just moments ago, Ling Mo's group pressed on toward the clothing city through the night. After a night of tossing and turning, they finally arrived at dawn. Along the way, Ling Mo controlled several ordinary zombies to act as decoys. He then took out some perfume and sprayed it on everyone, using it to mask their human scent. With everything ready, Ling Mo began searching for Ban Yu's location. The little girl realized something was wrong and tried to raise the alarm, but Ling Mo stuffed a toy ball into her mouth to gag her. Wait, this toy ball looks suspiciously familiar. Ling Mo really is a shady uncle. Just then, Ban Yu's voice drifted over. "Is that you? Are you back?" This allowed Ling Mo to instantly pinpoint Ban Yu's position. He began mapping out the next phase of the plan. On the other side, Ban Yu thought she had misheard. She began clutching her head in frustration. Why has not it grown out yet? Instead, the things that should not grow are getting bigger. How can this be happening? Ban Yu's private mutterings were all overheard by the infiltrating Ling Mo. Looking at her increasingly developed figure, Ling Mo actually started feeling a bit of appreciation for Ban Yu. Could it be a problem with that bottle of perfume? No wonder old Wang said to only use it before bed. What a total scam. But the disasters just kept coming. A pipe under Ling Mo's foot suddenly cracked. Crap, that slight noise was immediately detected by Ban Yu. Seeing that cover was blown, Ling Mo decided to just go for it. He crashed through the window with a stylish entrance. Yi Lian and the others arrived as planned, backing Ling Mo up. They successfully cornered Ban Yu in the restroom. Old acquaintances meeting again, eyes filled with hostility. Without a word, Ling Mo signaled Yi Lian and the others to attack together. He wanted to end this fight quickly. Sha Na took the lead, rushing toward Ban Yu. Two leader-level zombies began a head-on collision. Ban Yu also noticed Sha Na's evolution. Furthermore, one look into Sha Na's eyes caused a wave of dizziness. So Ban Yu decided to cut off the head of the snake. She lunged straight at Ling Mo. But in the next second, she met a tragic end. Ling Mo's spiritual tentacles locked her down tight. Yi Lian's attack arrived at the same time, wounding her shoulder. Seeing she was no match for all three of them, Ban Yu began calling for her pet, Wang Kai. In an instant, a dark shadow lunged fiercely at Ling Mo. It turned out to be that mutant wolf dog, and its level of evolution was remarkably high. With Ban Yu and the mutant dog together, taking her down would be much harder. Suddenly, Ling Mo had a bright idea. He had Sha Na bring the little girl over to strike a deal with Ban Yu. Let us see what Ban Yu chooses. Just a moment ago, Ling Mo saw Ban Yu and the wolf dog together. Capturing her would not be easy, so he came up with a scheme. Ling Mo had Sha Na bring the little girl over. Seeing the little girl being held captive, Ban Yu suddenly panicked. She shouted, "If you want something, come at me. Let her go." MMMPH, Ling Mo is truly playing the villain role better and better. He really does act like a top-tier antagonist now. He grabbed the little girl, stating he wanted to trade her for that mutant wolf dog. Ban Yu was shocked. "After all this, you are actually after my Wang Kai." Seeing Ban Yu hesitating, Ling Mo continued, "Your woman is in my hands. Watch your mouth." Sha Na witnessed this whole scene. She felt that Brother Ling was becoming more and more of a pervert. Ling Mo took the toy ball out of the little girl's mouth, letting her try to persuade Ban Yu. But the moment she opened her mouth, she told Ban Yu to run. "That guy has caught up." Ban Yu was also greatly startled. How could he be so fast? Before Ling Mo could figure out what was happening, a huge rock smashed down violently behind him. A large mouth could be seen constantly calling out for Ban Yu. Ling Mo discovered it was actually another zombie leader. Found you at last. Ling Mo realized it was indeed another zombie leader. Ling Mo realized it was indeed another zombie leader. Ban Yu. Ling Mo realized it was indeed another zombie leader. Ling Mo realized it was indeed another zombie leader. His luck is truly something else. Through the little girl's explanation, he finally understood. It turns out this guy is actually the little girl's love rival. But Ban Yu had rejected him for the sake of the little girl. Unexpectedly, this guy actually tracked them all the way here, wanting to take Ban Yu away. Ling Mo thought to himself, this guy could actually chase after two zombie leaders and a mutant wolf dog. He is definitely not a simple character. But in that brief moment of distraction, the guy downstairs suddenly vanished. The next second, that ugly freak charged up from below. The little girl was the first to rush forward. After all, this was her rival. Get lost. But she was slapped into the wall by the freak. Seeing this, Wang Kai also charged in, but it was also pinned to the ground by a single palm, unable to move. Ban Yu's heart ached. Looking at her pet, then looking at the little girl beaten down, who was still shouting for her to run. This is the last straw. Besides, everyone here is a leader-level zombie. Ban Yu roared and lunged at the freak. Even when the three of them were at full strength, they were being overwhelmed by him alone, let alone now when they are already injured. Ling Mo watched the chaotic battlefield. He had no intention of interfering at first. Suddenly, a large blade came whistling through the air. Before Ling Mo could react, a lock of his hair was sliced off. Ban Yu had already been defeated by then. The ugly freak pointed at Ling Mo and said arrogantly, "Those three wives of yours belong to me too." This completely enraged Ling Mo. "Weren't Ban Yu and the others enough for you? You dare have designs on my women. Looks like today is the day I must slaughter you. Talk about biting off more than you can chew." Just a moment ago, the freak greedily pointed at Yi Lian and the other two, declaring he would conquer them. This pushed Ling Mo over the edge. He was about to draw his blade and hack him to pieces. But in the next second, the freak struck first to gain the advantage, launching an attack toward Ling Mo. However, he was blocked by Yi Lian and the other two. After all, they are pros at protecting their man. This infuriated the freak. "Are you all so eager to die? Fine, then I will show you. I will show you what an impenetrable wall looks like." But as soon as he finished speaking, things turned pathetic for him. In an instant, several bullet holes were blasted into his body. Ling Mo was seen holding an SMG, aiming it right at him. His tone was dripping with pure disdain. "So, this is the impenetrable fortress you were bragging about." Faced with such mockery, the ugly freak flew into a total rage. But Ling Mo was not about to indulge him. He immediately transformed into a dual-wielding badass, mercilessly unleashing the fury of his submachine guns. After a round of attrition, he immediately called for the three girls to attack together. With a sudden flash, blood splattered from the ugly freak instantly. He let out an enraged roar, swinging a massive machete down at Sha Na. But Sha Na was not intimidated by him at all. After all, she did not earn the title of Little Witch for nothing. Whoosh! The two sides collided in a brief clash. The freak's large blade was snapped clean in two. Taking the chance, the senior sister leaped high into the air, kicking the broken blade deep into the freak's body. A legendary leader among the zombies, defeated just like that by a guy with an SMG. Afterward, Ling Mo extracted his virus gel. A piece of purplish-red gel appeared in his hand. This piece alone is probably worth thousands of ordinary gels in terms of quality. Then Ling Mo turned his gaze toward Ban Yu, who was nearby. Of course, he was not planning on doing anything weird to her. He simply wanted to steal the dog. As the mental link was established, the fierce wolf dog turned into a goofy husky in an instant. But before he could celebrate for long, a hand chop knocked him out cold. It turns out Ban Yu was faking her unconsciousness. Her goal was to take Ling Mo away. But how could the three girls just hand Ling Mo over? They immediately gave chase. Eventually, they tracked them to the front of a hotel. Meanwhile, the little loli was behind them, fighting desperately to hold them back. The reason she did this was to buy some time for Ban Yu. Ban Yu, with a blushing face, asked Ling Mo, "How can I grow a precious treasure just like yours?" Ling Mo was stunned. "Did you skip biology class? That is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard. There is no way you can grow one." But Ban Yu's next move was too scandalous to watch. She actually tried to pull down Ling Mo's pants to get a closer look at the precious treasure's majesty. This triggered the effects of the perfume. causing Ling Mo's eyes to turn red instantly. He suddenly tore open Ban Yu's clothes, revealing the strawberry tank top underneath. You will have to imagine what happened next for yourselves. Ban Yu unfastened Ling Mo's pants, wanting to investigate the glory of the precious treasure. How could Ling Mo endure this, especially since the love perfume had just been sprayed? He suddenly flipped the script and took control, tearing off Ban Yu's jacket, revealing her cute little tank top. Ban Yu wanted to resist, but was pinned down firmly by Ling Mo. Just then, the little loli by the wall realized something was wrong. She rushed over and kicked Ling Mo away while he was bullying Ban Yu. Then she picked up Ban Yu and quickly fled the scene. At that moment, Sha Na and the others burst through the door. Ling Mo collapsed exhausted into Sha Na's arms. After all, he had just been through a major battle, but Sha Na seemed to have realized something. She instantly let go of him, letting Ling Mo fall flat on his face. Looking at the angry Sha Na, Ling Mo felt a wave of guilt. The scumbag title was now officially set in stone. On the other side, Ban Yu had recovered. She wanted to leave this place, no longer wanting to seek revenge on Ling Mo. After all, she knew that in this lifetime, she would probably never grow that precious treasure. She was also prepared to let the little loli find a new mate. Hearing Ban Yu say this, the little loli suddenly lunged at her. Tears welled up in her eyes. After all we have been through together, facing death so many times, there is no way I am leaving you behind. From now on, I will always be by your side. Just like that, the two zombie leaders set off toward tomorrow, full of hope. Early the next morning, Ling Mo and his group arrived at the amusement park. He had Hazy keep watch, while he took his wives inside to check it out. But upon entering the castle, they discovered there were actually survivors. Seeing Ling Mo carrying a gun, the two girls thought he was a soldier coming to rescue them. However, Ling Mo stated he was not with the military. This left the white-haired girl feeling a bit let down. She then invited Ling Mo's group to come in and rest. After all, meeting another living soul in these times must be a stroke of fate. Once inside, they realized there were many more survivors, but they all looked severely malnourished. At that moment, a little girl tearfully asked Ling Mo, "Big brother, could you spare some food?" Looking at the little girl before him, Ling Mo could not help but think of little Lien back at the base. So Ling Mo told the senior to get some canned food to distribute among these survivors. When the white-haired girl saw they were military rations, she grabbed Ling Mo again and asked, "You are a soldier, are not you?" Ling Mo impatiently replied that he really was not a soldier. Seeing Ling Mo would not admit it, the girl stopped pressing the issue. She introduced herself as Dai Yu. She had been trapped here since the disaster began. She hoped Ling Mo could lead them out of there. Anything is better than staying here, waiting to die. Ling Mo readily agreed, saying that once he finished his business, he would take them with him on his way back. At this, Shauna cried out jokingly, "Brother Ling has stopped being a villain. Is this the end of an era or what?" He then took the three girls out to search for viral gel. Once Ling Mo was gone, Daiyu ordered everyone to throw away all the empty cans, because the local thugs were about to return. Meanwhile, back with Ling Mo, he felt that Hazy was getting bigger and bigger. Is it possible she might eventually evolve into human form? At that thought, Ling Mo felt a surge of excitement. As for why he is excited, let us just keep that to ourselves. Shortly after, Ling Mo found a map. He saw there was a zoo right next to the amusement park. There must be plenty of mutant beasts there. Having confirmed his target, Ling Mo decided to go back and get the survivors out first, before heading to the zoo. Back at the castle, Daiyu and the others were terrified. The thugs had returned. Looking at the sobbing little girl, a bald man immediately slapped her across the face. The mother tried to step in to stop him, but she was also slapped aside. He then grabbed a girl in a sailor uniform, intending to take her into a room. The girl screamed in terror, "Save me! I do not want to be tortured anymore." Suddenly, a red-haired girl stepped forward. She offered to go in place of the girl in the sailor uniform. The bald man happily agreed. He then led the girl upstairs. Watching the two of them go up, Daiyu shed bitter tears. When will these days of misery ever end? Just then, Ling Mo returned from outside. He noticed the atmosphere in the room was completely wrong. Everyone looked utterly defeated and lifeless. Then he looked at the little girl nearby. He saw her cheek was horribly swollen and red. He immediately demanded, "Who did this?" The little girl said through her sobs, "It is the uncles upstairs. They bully us all the time." Learning what had happened, Ling Mo left Yi Lian there to look after them, while he took Sha Na upstairs to slaughter them. They had just reached the stairs. Sha Na caught the scent of blood coming from upstairs. The two of them wasted no time and rushed up, only to find a young girl, leaning shakily against the wall. From the shadows, a bald man slowly emerged. Clutching his bleeding neck, he snarled, I am going to slaughter you today. With that, he lunged straight at the girl. The girl was not going down without a fight. She raised a shard in her hand, ready to strike back. At that critical moment, a psychic tentacle wrapped around the bald man's arm, forcing his attack to miss its mark. The girl's foot slipped, but Ling Mo caught her just in time. Talk about a classic hero saves the beauty moment. Seeing her savior had arrived, the girl begged Ling Mo to kill the bald man. The bald man still did not realize how deep he was in, and kept barking out death wishes. In the next second, Ling Mo sliced off one of his arms. Just as he was about to finish him off, Ling Mo suddenly felt his body freeze up. Wait, is this someone's special ability? Suddenly, another man joined the bald guy in the attack. Ling Mo gave a wicked smirk. Your ability is actually quite interesting. Too bad it is pathetic compared to mine. Ling Mo then unleashed his dual blade style. He insta-killed both men in a flash. Once the dust had settled, Ling Mo told the little girl, the bad guys have all been taken down by Big Brother. As promised, Ling Mo led them out of the castle. He then prepared to head toward the zoo. It lunged at Ling Mo like a bolt of lightning, but was intercepted by a heavy slap from the girl in black stockings. Sha Na decided to strike while the iron was hot and charged in. After all, in her eyes, this was nothing more than an oversized stray cat. But much to her surprise, her attack only hit the mutant leopard's afterimage. By the time she turned around, the mutant leopard was already right in front of Ling Mo. Fortunately, Ling Mo's reflexes were sharp, and he successfully blocked the strike. He huddled closer with the three girls, warning them its movement speed has already exceeded the limits of the human eye. Stay sharp. The words had barely left his mouth. Just as he finished speaking, the mutant leopard blurred right up to Ling Mo. While the girls were worrying about him, he did not panic at all. With a slight sidestep, the mutant leopard slammed headfirst into a tree and passed out cold. Sha Na stepped up to it, and with a swift stroke, she finished off the mutant leopard. She then extracted a piece of mutant gel. With that over, Ling Mo and the group continued deeper into the zoo. However, in a place they had not noticed, a giant black python slowly emerged. It swallowed the mutant leopard's carcass in one gulp. Its massive size made the leopard look like a mere snack. As the sky grew darker, a roar echoed through the air. Ling Mo's group had wiped out most of the mutant beasts they encountered, but they were all just low-level creatures. This left Ling Mo feeling a bit frustrated. He opened his map, preparing to go deeper to find high-level mutant beasts. Little did he know, a real high-level predator was already closing in on him. By the time he reacted, the mutant python had already opened its massive, bloody maw. Its razor-sharp fangs were about to pierce right through Ling Mo. In the blink of an eye, he spun around and blocked the giant python's strike with his weapon. But the python jerked its head up, lifting him into the air. Before Ling Mo could even catch his breath, the mutant python's next attack followed immediately. Luckily, Sha Na pulled Ling Mo to safety just in time. Otherwise, Ling Mo would have been lunch. Seeing Ling Mo being attacked, his two zombie wives certainly were not going to stand for it. They immediately engaged in a fierce battle with the mutant python, but their attacks couldn't even make a scratch on the mutant python's defense. Instead, they were all blown back by the beast. Seeing this, Ling Mo immediately called for Sha Na to save them. But how could a mutant python let its easy prey just fly away? It pursued relentlessly, launching an attack straight at Ling Mo. But Ling Mo is not exactly a pushover either. He quickly released his spirit tentacles to disrupt the giant python's movements. Then, without looking back, he dashed into the small woods. This made the little witch absolutely furious. This might be the most desperate situation Ling Mo and his group have ever faced. Ling Mo carried Sha Na and ran into the woods. The mutant snake followed hot on their heels. At the critical moment, we have to rely on Hei-Si to hold it back. Just like that, the two mutant beasts clashed in a chaotic brawl. Hei-Si relied on her small and agile frame to dodge the incoming attacks. The mutant python could not do anything to her for a moment. It even accidentally bit itself. This completely enraged the mutant python. It opened its bloody maw wide and lunged after Hei-Si. Meanwhile, Ling Mo began to set up his tactics. He had Hei-Si lure the mutant python toward the tourist center. Their mission now was to get there ahead of time and set up an ambush. After a short, intense sprint, Ling Mo and the others arrived at the tourist center. The terrain here is complex. It is the perfect spot for them to stage an ambush. And Hei-Si did not disappoint, successfully luring the giant python right into the trap. The furious mutant python did not sense anything wrong at all. It dove straight in. Seeing the giant python fall into the trap, the four of them launched an attack simultaneously. Due to the restricted terrain, the mutant python's movements were severely limited. It was completely unable to dodge their combined assault. Before long, the four of them completed the operation to slay the python. As the massive corpse hit the ground, Ling Mo and the others finally breathed a sigh of relief. The girls showered Ling Mo with praise for his cleverness. But just as he was basking in his triumph, the mutant python suddenly coiled around Yi Lian. Even Sha Na was trapped. Ling Mo was stunned. How can this be happening? Wasn't the mutant python already dealt with? Could it be that all of this is an illusion? While Lingmo was still processing this, Sha Na was also snatched away. Suddenly, the surroundings became completely empty. Only Lingmo was left alone. He slumped to his knees on the ground. He muttered to himself, "We clearly defeated it. How could it turn out like this?" Just as he was feeling dejected, the mutant python appeared behind him. With a flick of its tail, it slammed Lingmo against a pillar. As the dust cleared, Lingmo slowly stood up. However, his arms were now twisted in a bizarre, mangled position. Is Lingmo's group really going to be wiped out here? Suddenly, Yi Lian appeared behind the giant beast. She delivered a heavy blow to it. The giant python reacted instantly, slamming Yi Lian against the wall. Sha Na also suddenly appeared and launched an attack on the giant python. The giant python stared at the four people before it. It opened its massive maw and roared in fury. It seemed ready to swallow them all in one gulp. Is everything really about to end like this? His hands were twisted at a grotesque angle. Crack, asterisk, is it really all over? Is everything truly going to end this way? Meanwhile, not far from the tourist center, Yi Lian and the other two girls were watching the mutant python's every move. What is going on? Are there two versions of Yi Lian and the others? It turns out everything was part of Lingmo's plan. Back when he was running away with Sha Na, he had already planted a spirit tentacle on the mutant python, and everything that just happened was merely an illusion the giant python saw. What Lingmo and the others need to do now is wait for the beast to exhaust its stamina. By this time, total darkness had fallen. The giant beast is still putting up a deathbed struggle, but Lingmo is not panicking at all. He sits nearby, waiting quietly, because everything is going exactly according to his plan. After a whole day of struggling, the giant python finally collapsed from exhaustion. Lingmo shouts, "Now's the time." The four of them lunge out simultaneously to slay the mutated python. The python notices Lingmo and his group, but it is already completely spent. It has no way to defend against Lingmo's assault. Finally, Lingmo cleaves the mutated python in half with one strike. Afterward, Lingmo digs into the giant python's brain. Everyone is full of anticipation, wondering what the viral gel will look like. A piece of viral gel appeared in Lingmo's hand, the size of a large duck egg. Yi Lian looks at the massive gel, thinking that swallowing this might actually break her. However, the senior girl is extremely thirsty for the mutated beast's gel. She immediately leans in, acting all cute and spoiled. Lingmo says they should put it away for now. "We can't exactly have a feast right here, can we?" The senior girl obediently agrees. Then, to reward Lingmo, she leans in and plants a sweet kiss on him. Naturally, Lingmo is quite happy to be ambushed like this, though he does not quite get why she would sneak up on him for that. The senior girl says that according to human customs, should not one give something back after receiving a gift from their boyfriend? But I do not have anything else to give you, so this will have to do. Lingmo gives a shy dry cough. "Actually, you have something much better to give me. As for what that is, I will leave that to your imagination." Lingmo then takes out the gel to reward today's hero, but after eating the gel, Black Silk suddenly starts losing her fur. Surprisingly, the fur falling off is being replaced by silver. Is Black Silk evolving? Or is she turning into nude silk now? Lingmo's group leaves the zoo and arrives at a commercial street, only to find that there are no zombies here. Lingmo thinks things are not that simple. There are scorch marks everywhere. Suddenly, Black Silk seems to have discovered something. Lingmo rushes over to check it out. He looks down and sees fire flickering below. It is crawling with zombies. If there are survivors in there, their chances of survival are slim to none. Just then, a dark shadow appears behind Lingmo. In the next second, 3 zombies pounce fiercely. Lingmo turns to look. His gaze turns blank for a moment. His girlfriends step up and take out the zombies in a flash. Sha Na asks worriedly, "Brother Ling, why did you suddenly freeze up just now?" He stares at the zombies' faces. It turns out these zombies all have bruises on their faces, caused by fists and kicks. The person who could leave marks like these is no ordinary human. To attract zombies in such a way, could it be his sister-in-law and the others? The more he thinks, the fishier it feels. He decides it is better to leave this place first. Little did they know, their every move was being watched. As soon as Lingmo's group went downstairs, they were mobbed by a swarm of zombies. They killed batch after batch, but the zombies kept coming like an endless tide, surging toward them relentlessly. Lingmo's face darkens. It seems if they do not make some real noise, there is no way they are leaving safely. Just as he is about to go on a killing spree, several incendiary bombs fly toward them. With a thunderous boom, the blazing fire lights up the darkness. The girl who was watching them just now descends from the sky, spraying bullets incessantly with the machine gun in her hands. Lingmo feels like this group of people is very professional. Could they be from the military? As the girl lands, Ling Mo finishes off all the zombies on his end. A second later, the girl approaches Ling Mo. She begins to introduce herself. Turns out her name is Sun Ziya. Looking at the way Ling Mo is staring, Sun Ziya actually thinks he is charmed by her. Little does she know, his 3 wives nearby have murder in their eyes. It is hunting time. The next moment, the sound of an explosion rings out. The military's zombie extermination operation has begun. For safety's sake, Sun Ziya pulls Ling Mo into a corner. She hits him with a straight-up wall slam. Ling Mo asks, "What kind of plan are you guys pulling off?" Sun Ziya leans in slowly. She whispers in his ear, "Call me daddy and I will tell you." Ling Mo is pinned against the wall by Sun Ziya. Ling Mo asks, "What is the plan here?" Sun Ziya leans closer. She whispers in his ear, "I am your daddy." After she speaks, a series of explosions erupt. Outside, the area is instantly engulfed in flames. The constant rattle of heavy gunfire echoes through the air. Ling Mo thinks, that is some serious firepower. They really are military. Just then, Shana appears behind Sun Ziya. Sun Ziya immediately senses an overwhelming killing intent. She turns around and sees the 3 of them looking lethal. She realizes something is very wrong. Their eyes meet. Sun Ziya quickly apologizes for her behavior, but Ling Mo is not quite as lucky. At that moment, a man arrives with a report. He says the instructor wants to see Ling Mo's group. This so-called instructor is the commander of this mission. The moment they meet, Ling Mo discovers that the other guy is also an ability user. The instructor's goal is simple. He wants to invite Ling Mo to join them. He agrees to the proposal. This makes Sun Ziya incredibly happy. Seeing this, the wives immediately explode with jealousy. They look like they are ready to slaughter this woman. Ling Mo quickly explains through their mental link, "Don't be angry. Get in the vehicle. We need to scout their background while we can. It will benefit our next move." But as soon as they are in, Sun Ziya sits right on Ling Mo's lap. The atmosphere in the car turns tense in a heartbeat. To mark her territory, Yi Lian pulls Ling Mo over and kisses him right there. Sun Ziya is left staring in total shock. She finally figures it out. Turns out all 3 of these girls are his wives. Once they get back to the base, Sun Ziya vanishes in a cloud of dust. When night falls, Shana finds a face towel from somewhere and presses it against Ling Mo's back. Ling Mo says bashfully, "Looks like your education is still incomplete." Just as he is about to educate Shana, he suddenly feels a glitch in the mental link with Hei-si. He tells his wives to stand by. Then he rushes out to find Hei-si. When he arrives, he is shocked. Hei-si has actually turned white. Is she shedding her fur or something? It looks like Hei-si is about to evolve into a leader level. Her body size has also shrunk significantly. Is she trying to prove that good things come in small packages? Right at that moment, Ling Mo suddenly notices something. There is a pair of human legs in the bathtub nearby, and they are covered in fresh blood. Ling Mo's group successfully enters the warehouse. He suddenly has a flash of inspiration. He thinks of a way to get the supplies without lifting a finger. He shares his vision with Yi Lian. He lets Yi Lian go up and grab them. After all, zombies do not attack their own kind. Yeah, no problem. After all, zombies do not go out of their way to attack their own kind. Then, out of nowhere, Yi Lian suddenly bowed her head. 2 massive fruits appeared right before Ling Mo's eyes. That was a direct hit. Ling Mo just took 10,000 points of critical damage. Despite the distraction, Ling Mo still crushed the mission. He successfully secured a ton of supplies. After meeting up with Sun Ziya, Ling Mo also claimed the reward he deserved. Once everything was wrapped up, Ling Mo and Sun Ziya's group went their separate ways. He and the girls arrived at a high-end residential complex. The plan was to find a place to lay low and recover for a while. And while they were at it, they would check in to see if Zhang Tang's son was still among the living. But the moment they stepped into the apartment, the 3 girls immediately insisted on playing mahjong. Terrified, Ling Mo immediately grabbed black silk to go on patrol. In the blink of an eye, night fell. Ling Mo finished his patrol and returned to the room. Immediately, the 3 girls snatched him up and tossed him onto the bed. Turns out the senior sister was hungry. She wanted to eat the virus gel. That is when Yi Lian made a suggestion. She wanted Ling Mo to consume that leader-class virus gel. That specific gel was the strength type. If Brother Ling eats it, he will become much stronger. Then he can play mahjong much better. But Ling Mo was still worried. After all, the gel is the source of the virus. If there were a way to dilute it, maybe it would be worth a shot. Hearing Ling Mo say that, Yi Lian snatched the gel and swallowed it whole. Then she leaned in and gave Ling Mo a deep, sweet kiss. She wanted to transfer the essence of the gel to Ling Mo this way. In the next second, he felt himself plunged into total darkness. He could not see a thing, yet his consciousness was incredibly sharp. He could even see himself through Yi Lian's perspective. The only problem was, he just could not wake up. Meanwhile, the 3 girls did not seem worried at all. In fact, they were having the time of their lives playing with him. Ling Mo was so pissed he went straight into sage mode. He gave those 3 girls a lesson they would not forget. Early the next morning, Ling Mo woke up and realized he really had become stronger. But looking at the 3 girls who had a blast last night, Ling Mo still felt a wave of lingering fear. Better get out of here and find black silk, fast. Being a man is just too damn hard. I almost did not have enough bones left to make a skeleton. Then he took a sip of the liquid, the fluid he had obtained from the Spider Queen. His stamina was restored in an instant. This stuff is amazing. Where can I find another Spider Queen to restock my supply? But as they say, speak of the devil and he shall appear. The Spider Queen immediately sensed Ling Mo was thinking about her, so she decided to deliver herself right to his door. Ling Mo was reminiscing about his days with the Spider Queen, and even from 1,000 miles away, she seemed to feel the connection. She immediately decided to go find him. Meanwhile, Ling Mo had arrived at the residence of Zhang Teng's son. Just as he was about to head inside, he suddenly realized someone had booby-trapped the door. While he was pondering how to bypass the trap, Shauna just went bam and forced the door open with brute strength. This left Ling Mo feeling a bit awkward. Come on, at least show some respect for the person who worked so hard to set up that trap. Then Ling Mo's group entered the house. They discovered the one behind the traps was actually a little girl. He rubbed his forehead, forcibly suppressing his more mischievous thoughts. Afterwards, he learned the whereabouts of Zhang Teng's son from the little girl. He immediately had her lead him there. But when they arrived, they realized there was only a woman and a total creep of a man there. The moment that guy saw the senior sister, he started drooling. He even bragged that he was going to take real good care of her tonight. Then his mind went off into some wireless fantasy land. How could Ling Mo possibly tolerate that? He just drew his blade and took the creep out in one go. After all, this is the apocalypse. No need to put up with this scum anymore. Ling Mo then takes his leave with an air of arrogance. He leaves word that if they want revenge, they know where to find him. Sure enough, it does not take long for several survivors to come knocking. Turns out, the 2 leaders are both ability users. Ling Mo gives a wicked smirk. Finally, they are here. Meanwhile, the woman leading the group is demanding to know where Ling Mo and his crew went. Seeing the little girl can't answer, she delivers a backhanded slap. Then she pins her down under her boot. I will give you 5 seconds. Tell me where they are or I will kill you. But in the next second, a flash of a blade streaks past. With a clean slice, the woman's arm is severed. She collapses to the ground, screaming in absolute agony. Seeing his partner ambushed, the other ability user immediately draws his weapon and charges at Shauna. Shauna just smiles faintly at the sight. She leaps to dodge the attack while simultaneously delivering a backhand slash that takes the man's head clean off. Blood sprays everywhere, unstoppable. After dealing with the 2 of them, Shauna turns her gaze toward the last person. She wears a smile that looks deceptively innocent. The woman is so terrified that she turns tail and runs. Shauna moves to give chase, but Ling Mo calls her back. Don't worry. Someone's already taking care of her. The mission brief states that 2 squads went missing nearby. One of those squads is Sun Ziya's team. Hearing this, Ling Mo knows it is a big deal. Sun Ziya is a woman he has already seen everything of. He can't just let anything happen to her. He immediately takes the 3 girls to rendezvous with the military. Naturally, the path ahead is crawling with zombies, but ordinary zombies can no longer slow them down. Ling Mo carves a path straight toward the meeting point. While Ling Mo is doing the heavy lifting at the front, Shauna actually starts teasing Yi Lian from behind. Wait, where exactly are you putting those hands? That is not enough for her. Shauna actually wants to claim Yi Lian all for herself. Ling Mo can't just sit back and watch this. He quickly steps in to put a stop to it. He grabs Shauna by the face. He warns her to stop messing with Yi Lian, or else tonight, you and I will have a very private sparring session. After teaching Shauna a lesson, Ling Mo continues on his way. They finally encounter the military commander in a skyscraper. Who would have thought their commander would be a woman? And the deputy commander is just some guy who looks totally burnt out. However, they do not waste any time. They immediately head toward the area where Sun Ziya lost contact. They follow the map as they push forward. Before long, they reach their destination. This place is an underground passage. They head deeper into the darkness. Suddenly, a freakish zombie blocks their path. This zombie is no pushover. It easily takes out several of their people. The zombie tries to launch another attack, but is caught in a brutal chokehold by a brawny soldier. The young woman is a bit worried, but they should not waste any more energy on this small fry, because the real boss is waiting further ahead. The trio decides to stay behind to stall this zombie, so Ling Mo's group can go deal with the true boss. But they have not gone far before they run into something even deadlier. It is actually a leader-class zombie. But even this is not the boss. Doesn't that mean the boss behind the scenes is even more terrifying? Once the realization hits, the girl captain volunteers to stay behind. After all, the more energy they expend now, the lower their chances of winning later. Lingmo does not argue. A girl who can reach the rank of captain is definitely no simple character. Besides, there is a bigger boss waiting for him, the Spider Queen herself.